Hey, hello everyone. How's it going? Mic check, looks good. How is everyone doing today? Today we're gonna just jump right into Deck Doctor. We're gonna look at some people's stuff. We're gonna make your decks better. That's what it's gonna go on. We're gonna start with Tobias. He was here nice and early. We also got Twitch here. J12, I see you. How's it going? We got a lot of cool people here already nice and early. Switchblade, what's going on? SOS is here. A lot of good on Lawless. What's going on? A lot of good stuff. Let's see. Let's jump right in. So, Tobias, you got your deck here, but you got to put up a deck because I can't. It won't let me copy your deck here. So I'll be able to watch your replay to kind of look at your deck. But if you want to get your deck actually doctored, it's got to be a replay that I can kind of copy your deck list. So yeah, we're jumping in right there. Evenly matched. Nice. A good counter against Enneacraft. Real good card for the format too. A lot of not too many negates going on here. Why Spree Blue is here too from Twitch. How's it going? A lot of good stuff. A lot of cool people here already. All right, so we're playing some kind of Dragon Link Dragon Ruler deck. I love this deck. That I believe you showed me this before. This is a really good and unique deck. I think this is a fun deck too. If you're into dragons, this is definitely a deck to learn here. Notice how he's just going to combo nice and flawlessly here. He's got a lot of different routes he could take too. He's going to go into the Breach Boral Dragon stuff here. Nothing too crazy. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty good there. Going to go into that, do that. Let's see. Anything crazy? Nothing crazy. Just comboing off. All right. Getting nice positive gains. We're going to Trish Boral Dragon. Okay. All right. I hope you see this comment. I see it. You're saying what, this replay super boring? Okay, well, right. Oh no, not this one. Okay, yeah, put up a replay for your deck. This one looks like a standard combo going right into finally the Boral End Dragon. But now what do you do after this? Because that's an alright thing. You're gonna do double interlock. That's gonna allow you to fuse from your graveyard some of your recycled Boral cards. Pretty much your dragon's gonna go into Fatal Flare. That adds a rocket, so you're just continuously comboing off, which is good. Okay, gets a little bit of attack there, but now what's he gonna do? Okay, he just brings that card out for free, and now all these cards, they're gonna go into another Boral Dragon. Okay, now we got Boral Shroud Dragon. So we got Shroud, and we've got, what does it call it? And Boral End. And, alright, we're still popping off. Popping off like it's a regular Tuesday. Gonna go into Borreload Savage. Okay, so we've got Shroud, End, and Savage. All of these guys are out here doing some crazy stuff. Yeah, I put your question. It's no, I didn't see your question. I'm trying to commentate this duel while looking at questions simultaneously. You're like, you see my question? Well, there's a lot of stuff going on. I gotta make sure I don't miss some kind of crazy tech. I look the other way for 1 second and someone like summons Aunt Jemima and I miss it. And I'm like, oh, how did he summon that? You know? Anyways, we've got a Forbidden Droplet, which is just gonna negate some stuff. So usually I'll take a little gander at the chat after the opponent's done responding. Is this a mirror match? This guy's on his own loader rocket stuff now. Now he's gonna go into Striker Dragon. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is a mirror match, huh? Look at that. And to the mirror match, usually it's the guy that goes first usually has an advantage. Unless what's kind of funny is some mirror matches doesn't work that way. Sometimes it's weird. The one that goes second can pull out a victor. It all depends. It all depends. If you know what you're doing. Like for example, in my Enneacraft list, I know how to do the mirror and going first or second with this. Anyways, but oh, this guy's gonna get rid of his Solemn Judgment. That's gonna get negated. This guy's looking pretty toughed out here. I really don't see this guy winning at all. Honestly, this replay just showing me the deck here. Nothing too crazy unless he goes into something nuts here. Like, I don't even know why you saved this. This looks like it's like just like a average matchup here. Unless he's gonna... Oh, unless he's gonna go through you here. Hold on. But that effect can't be negated, I don't think, right? No, it could be negated. Okay, never mind. Oh, but you get to switch targets, at least, because you did summon a monster. So now you're going to go into Joe Biden Dragon here. Biden Dragon, going to summon up another one of these. And now you're just going right into... That's funny. We're going to go right into... Ooh, Dispatter here. Okay. Gonna knock that guy out. You get another negate in the process. He does get to just maliciously attack 2 cards here. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all she wrote. I think you just win here from this situation. I don't see your opponent doing anything. I think you're just in command the whole time. I think this is a good package, great deck. And yeah. Now you're going to go into Gorgeous, which is going to finish off. That's got an 80% win rate at time of appearance. And I can see why, because you're already in a commanding position right now, and you're going to definitely command this guy. You're really just, at this point, rubbing it in. I don't know what else you're going to do to this guy. Okay, finally, you show him some compassion and mercy and decide to finish him off. Going to banish his guy for a little bit of extra punishment. Whoa! Joe Biden's coming back. What's he going to do? Just pop that card. All right, now is he going to get the finishing blow? No, you're going to give it to Gorgeous for the finishing blow. Okay. Your deck looks good. It was a really good... Again, go first. When you go first, I'd like to see if you're going to show some replays and showcase. I want to show you guys overcoming stuff. I mean, you do kind of show the deck list there, but I don't really have much to go off. I know I've seen your deck a couple of times. Can't really doctor it from here, but you really did strong arm your opponent. So definitely a really good deck going first. I want to see some replays of this deck going second. Like, show me breaking boards. Show me some cool stuff that the deck can do, too. Showcase your deck, right? I'm giving you a chance to showcase your deck, and you're just showing it like, look at the board I can make going first. That's cool. That's what everybody does, though, right? I don't want to see some stuff that, all right, this is what the board does going first. A lot of people can make a strong board going first. Let's see some good decks. Let's jump in. Let's see. Let's hope my boy J12 got something for us here. But that's a great deck, Tobias. That's an amazing deck. I'm not going to front. If that deck goes first, that is a strong deck. You're going to have trouble winning this. All right, J12. Did you give me the right number here? Yeah, J12, your number is incorrect that you gave me. All right, so we're going to go to Pleasant Skeleton. He looks like he's got some kind of tune deck here. They say he's got tunes. Okay, Skeletor, let's see what you got. We're going to jump in for some tunes here. I'm guessing, do you want the second replay? This looks pretty toony here. Pretty Looney Toony, because unless this is must-see unexpected. What is this? This is also tuned, so okay. I mean, a must-see unexpected. You already got me captivated. If it's a must-see, I've got to see this then, right? You're putting in must-see, I got to see it. Okay, let's see. All right. All right, Skeletor TM trademark is going second. So not only this is what I like to see. Not only is this guy optimally choosing to go second, which is already unique, he's using tunes. Guys, we're in for a real treat here, and it's against meta too. This guy's showing Vanquished Soul, probably K9 too, I bet. This guy's playing as meta as it gets, and we're playing the most unmeta deck I've ever seen in my life. I don't even know how you win in this situation. I'm looking at a Noble Knight Spear Holder, a Toon Kingdom, and 2 Toon Plates flipped. You do got one little hand trap here, maybe to throw a little bit stuff out. Gonna stop him from getting the Ryzen back at least. I mean, he'll get it back next turn though. So that's why I kind of don't like hand traps when they're alone, because look, he'll still get the Ryzen back next turn and get those elements he needs. So that's what's crazy. You're trading one hand trap on a card that can still kind of do 2 things. All right, so now this guy's going to go. This guy's probably going to draw a card here, too. Just show you a dark guy. Show him that Mad Love. I'm giving this deck some Mad Love already. You've got a 4-card combo here, and you've got to deal with a lot. And now he's going to go into Ripper because you've got all cards, and you kind of should have known that he's on Vanquished Soul K9. I might even have held off on using the Ghost Bell, because now you just turned on Ripper. Now, not only does she get a search here, she's going to get an extra card to put face down. You just gave her that bonus by using Ghost Bell, right? So, again, that's kind of deadly here. And now, because you did Ghost Bell, he's going to be able to summon this card, this card. So in this situation, the Ghost Spell is actually haunting you instead of haunting your opponent. He's actively haunting you. So this is pretty deadly here. Now we've got this guy coming out, Lupus coming out. Just going to go probably into the face down card. Or no, Nash Knight, sorry. We're going to do a little bit of Nash Knighting. Going to go probably into that guy that turns into the Umbral or whatever his name is. I don't know. Umbral number 5. Or going to go into another Nash Knight who's going to go into Umbral or something like that. This card's got a 75% win rate right now. And it's probably even growing too. That's what I'm talking about. The Umbral Horror Masquerade. This guy's got a 76 win rate. His win rate just keeps going up the more he's playing. This guy's got you get to just negate when an effect is activated, negate the activation. Then you send a random card from opponent's hand to graveyard, and you have your opponent's life points. Like, what's going on here? Oh my gosh. So now, what's it going into now at this point? Now it's going to then further on, going into the Ninja SP Little Knight here, skateboarding. He's going to skateboard all over you. Oh my gosh, I don't even know if you could come back from this position. And he got his Lupus back again, and he can go into anything that he wants. Jax, which can pop a card, which can go into Werewolf to do something. He's going to stop you if you do anything in the hand. He's got an SP Little Knight. He's got an Umbral Horror. There's no way you win this. There's absolutely no way. You have to have like a top deck Sphere mode right now. There's no way. It's a Toon Bookmark, and dude, what is going on here? All right, you're going to start off doing Toon Kingdom. When this card is activated, you can banish the top 3 cards from your deck to the graveyard. What? Okay, nice. We're going to now bookmark ourselves here. Going to grab a Comic Hand. Going to play Comic Hand. That kind of lets you change of heart your monster, right? If you control a Toon World, which you do, equip it to an opponent's monster, you get to take control of it. So take control of it like Change of Heart. It's treated as a Toon monster. If your opponent controls no Toon monsters, it can attack directly. If Toon World's not on the field, destroy this card. I mean, he could probably just go into something to destroy it, right? Well, let's see. He's going to steal your Umbral Horror. Immediately now, he's going to go and he's going to use this, go into Werewolf, and probably pop the Toon World, because that's going to take this out. Now, you're going to quick play Toon Page Flip. You can only activate 1 Toon Page Flip per turn, too, so that kind of makes the second one useless, making your hand really low. If you control Toon World, reveal 3 Toon monsters with different names from your deck. Your opponent picks one to special summon, ignoring its summoning conditions. Okay, but what are you going to do against all of this? You need to be choosing like 3 Toon God cards to stop this. What is going on? All right, what Toon cards are you going to choose here? Dark Magician Girl, Black Luster, and Cyber Dragon. Okay, so he lets you try Cyber Dragon, Toon Cyber Dragon, which has a win rate, or a usage rate even, of 0.0001%. Literally 0.0001% of players is using this card in his deck right here. The Cyber Toon Dragon. Toon Cyber Dragon. Sorry, let me get the orders right. Now he's going to go, he's going to pop a card. What's he going to pop? Is he going to pop your Toon World, your Cyber Dragon? What's he going to go for here? He's going to pop your Toon World, but haha, he fell for the trick, and I wanted to see if anybody else was going to pick this up. You can't destroy Toon World like this. This is a nice secret effect. If a Toon monster you control would be destroyed by battler card effect, you could banish the top card from the deck instead of that monster. It comes Toon World. Your opponent cannot target Toon monsters with card effects. If a Toon monster would be controlled... Oh, wait, why didn't he just destroy this? This didn't get destroyed. I don't know what's going on. Did he target the Toon World? He's going to do this, summon this. Oh, he did Toon Kingdom. Oh, Toon Bookmarks effect is if a Toon World you control would be destroyed by card effect, you banish this card from your graveyard instead. Okay, so the Toon Bookmark protects Toon World. Toon World protects the Toon Cyber Dragon. Okay, so you got a nice little protection going. Oh, and now you steal the Umbral for yourself. And Chimera Tech Mega Fleet just gets to come out of nowhere, because he's got a monster in the extra monster zone, Rock of the Vanquisher, you take your tuned Cyber Dragon and you take his monster in the extra monster zone. A Cyber Dragon monster plus one monster in the extra monster zone means you can just special summon out of nowhere this Chimera Tech Mega Fleet Dragon. This card just gets some attack here. The original attack becomes this 12 times the number of monsters used. Okay. And so, yeah, you've got used 2 monsters. Now, what is this guy doing here? The Noble Knight Spear Holder. No idea how this guy interacts or helps with tunes at all. Oh, whoa. This is a card. I mean, my favorite is Noble Knight Shield Bearer, because I know that helps with my ninjas. It helps you get a winged beast. But what's Spear Holder doing? If this guy's normal or special summoned, target a level 8 or lower monster you control. Its name becomes Floor Synchron. It's also treated as a tuner. You contribute this card, add an equip spell. Okay, that's probably what we're going to do to it. We're going to add an equip spell. This guy's now going to do something here, going to try to banish something, whatever. We're not going to have any of that. We're going to negate and get rid of that. But now here comes this. He's going to, use SP Little Knight on his own stuff. He really should have probably, well, no, he already, I probably would have used it on this because this is a slow tribute effect. I'd really probably want to get that, not let my opponent get an equip card for free. But anyways, he's going to get rid of those 2 cards. Save that for another day, I guess. That guy gets negated. This card, he loses his Kurikara, loses half of his life points. Here you go. Now get to add an equip spar. Oh, another Comic Hand. Okay, we're going to take control of Lupus, but Lupus is now going to dodge that and go into something now. He's going to go into an Xyz 5 here. What kind of 5 he's going to go into? We're going to go into Jax here. Captain Jack Sparrow. What are you going to do? Right here, by the way, you can target a monster and destroy it. Going to destroy that Chimera Tech Dragon. Here comes the battle phase, a direct attack. Because remember, it is a tuned card, so it doesn't have to even play ball. It can just attack directly. Oh, and now we're going to put Tuned Flameshift. Toon World does have to pay its tribute. All of these monsters come back. Oh. Okay, you got up to 1,000, but now you're in a precarious situation. Here comes this. You're going to add a warrior to your monster hand, and, yeah, that's going to get you probably Ryzen. And what is this going to get you? Dark Magician Girl, Chaos, and another one of these. He chooses this again. Gonna just choose another Cyber Dragon. Okay, and he's going to get, here comes Ryzen. Raisin, I don't know. But he's definitely going to summon here. Oh, you get to do this again. Going to cut his attack off, and negate that card, and he loses a card in his hand, which kind of hurts because he needs those elements with his Ryzeal cards. And I'm gonna get Holly Sue here. I mean, even though you only have he has 500 life points, this still doesn't look good for you. I mean, what do you got after this? Do you have any follow-up? He's got, it looks like a lot of stuff here. He's got follow-up. He's got, here he comes with the follow-up. Oh, Holly Sue. We're going to get Caesar, Little Caesars, Pizza. He could just come out. Oh, he's stealing that too. Oh, it's a Toon Monster, so it doesn't have to, it's not going to get destroyed. You can pay the tribute for it. Uh-oh, he's actually kind of in trouble here. Oh, but are you going to go into Zeus here? Is this a Zeus play? Yes, it is. Kanakana goes into Zeus. This card goes here, and now he's just going to Zeus everything. He's like, I've seen enough. This is enough nonsense. You're on tunes. There's no way I should be losing this, he says. Now he's going to hit you with the Zeus. Send everything to the grave. Everything goes besides Zeus. Everything must go. He does keep his 2 cards in the hand. Now you're in a top deck situation. You do top deck Toon Bookmark, which will add a Toon World or a card that mentions it. Okay, so what are you going to choose to add here? Oh, you're going to choose Toon Harpy Lady. It cannot attack the turn it is summoned. Okay. Interesting. This card can't. Oh, but what? What are you going into with this? Oh, we're gonna go right into Typhon. Typhon. Oh, the old fight. Typhon against Zeus. Zeus can't activate his effect, even if he could, because he's over 3,000 stuff. He's going to bring that to the hand, and Typhon is going to increase his win rate from that 14% win rate to go up, and boom, Skeletor turning his opponent into a skeleton with Typhon. Oh my gosh, this had everything I love in it. Oh, I had a Typhon victory, rogue deck that I didn't even think could win, come from behind victory. Oh my gosh, pizza, Little Caesar's got to go back to making pizza because Skeletor reduced this guy's life points to 0. Absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. What a good comeback. Must see, unexpected against. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna watch another. You've got me captivated with these tuned replays. Let's look at another one, because I mean, this is what I'm talking about. This is using rogue decks, using deck building. That guy is going first. You're going second. This is what Deck Doctor's all about. I need to see this. Ooh, spell card soul exchange. You just keep bringing and more text to me, baby. That's what I like to see. I love seeing these texts. I love spell card soul exchange. One of my favorite cards to use in decks like Horus, Monarchs, anything that just uses a bunch of big cards. Spell card soul exchange. Basically, oh, and you're against Mitsurugi here too. Ew. Oh my gosh, you're going against the top dog meta stuff. What is going on here? Oh. All right. The chat's like, I don't think tunes are viable, but that's pretty crazy. I mean, we just saw him beat a meta deck. Let's see him beat this meta deck right here. Come on, baby. Let's see. Oh. All right. He's gonna set up his meta board, get 2 level 4s out, do some Mitsurugi stuff. It's crazy. Yeah, the pilot, I agree with Switchblade. The pilot makes the deck here. Skeletor clearly believes in Heart of the Cards. And when you believe in Heart of the Cards, literally anything can happen here. This guy's playing tunes against the most meta deck, right? Like I don't even care. This guy's blistering bolt crashing upon the earth. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't stop it. You absolutely can't stop this guy. Now, he's playing against, again, these meta slaves that are just doing these textbook, unoriginal combos that we've seen time and time again, right? Where's the creativity here? Where is his sense of honor? I don't know, but all right, we're going to drop 2 cards. This guy's comboing off. He's got double duo drive now. Going to get crossed out on the field. So this is probably a bit of an older read. Here comes Detonator, because I do believe Cross is banned now. So it's a bit older of a replay, but I don't care. I want to see what Toon does against this. Because it's a must-see. Oh, Toon Cyber Dragon here are going to immediately tribute that card. Soul Exchange lets him tribute a card now. But whoa! What the? You got to double tribute? What? Immediately after this effect resolves tribute, if this card, I don't know what happened, but you just did the old Chimera Tech Mega Fleet. You got rid of that card. You're just getting rid of cards. Here comes your Toon Kingdom with your Toon Bookmark. Toon Kingdom's going to banish the top 3. Now your Toon Page Flip is going to show him 3 Toon cards. He's going to choose. Now he's like, you know what? I'm going to choose this Golem because I'm not giving you Cyber Dragon again. Now Toon Ancient Gear Golem's on the field, in defense mode at least. Now you're going to steal from him with your Comic Hand, stealing his guy. But now he's going to use Mitsurugi Prayers. Here comes Mitsurugi Murakumo, going to destroy everything you've ever owned in your life. But the Toon will protect his Toons. So, okay, and now this guy can direct attack because he's considered a Toon now because he's stolen with the Comic Hand. Okay, very interesting here. How is he going to defeat these Toons? They've got a very good level of protection on them. Ice Ryzeal coming out here. Gonna go into something. Well, Exciton Knight maybe? I don't know. No, you've got too many cards. So he's gonna go into a Detonator here. Detonator's gonna try to attach the Twins, which is nice. He's gonna put that in defense mode. Battle Phase. Ew, why does he put this in defense mode? What? This is a good card. You can just bust through stuff with that. I don't know what he's doing with that. Maybe there's something I don't know. And this guy put this in the extra monster zone again. I don't know how many times we got to teach you this lesson, old man. But this card will just direct attack. And Toon monsters can just direct attack, you fool. You have to do something, and do something now. Go into SP Little Knight, banish that card, do something. You can't just let your opponent just walk over you. Toon, comically, Skeletor, Toon Monster Man, TM, trademark, will reduce this guy's life points to 0. So, really good stuff. Let's take a look at this guy's deck list, because this is really cool. Because, look, he's been playing this since 4/11/2026 to 11/11/2025. This guy's been playing Toons since 7/1/2025. He's been using Toons for more than a year. And that's what I'm talking about. I fear not the man that practices one punch, or that practices 1,000 punches one time, but I fear the man that practices one punch 10,000 times or something like that. Let's see his deck. If you want to play a Toon deck, I'm certain this is the deck you want to play, because this guy's been playing it since 1996. You know what I'm saying? He already knows what's going on. Skeletor already knows what kind of deck he needs to use here. So, Skeletor, let's take a look at this deck. Let's see if we can make it any better. Now, you're going to see, unfortunately, I'm missing a lot of these toon cards. I'm not a toon connoisseur as you. So, what can we do here? You're playing the floor package, which I see here. You're playing an Assault Synchron. Again, we'll go card by card. We know the Spear Holder's job is to add an equipped card from the deck to the hand. If that's his job, right, I've got some cards here for us. Also, he can become a floor, make a card a level 8 in some weird scenarios. The Horse of the Floral Knight, if it's special summon, you get to add the Light Noble Knight monster here. And then you can fusion summon. You can fusion summon into Centaur Mina, because a Light Warrior and a Beast monster. So you add this card, you fusion summon into this. Then, once per turn during your turn, if your opponent activates a trap card, you get to negate and set that card. That's a very interesting tech. You can also special summon a level 2 monster from your hand or graveyard. We know this card's going to be in the graveyard. So this card adds this card, fuses into this, then gets this card back. Then this card can now target this card and make it floor synchron and make it a level 8. And then Spear Holder and Mina, now that it's a level 8 plus 2, you get to go into Baron de Floor with this. So this is a Baron de Floor. This is literally the way you're supposed to go into Baron de Floor, right? This is actually the real way. Like, you know how people use Baron de Floor and it's like, ew, you just make it generically? He's making it the way you're supposed to make Baron de Floor with the horse. You're actually making it with the horse. This is the Baron de Floor horse. So he really makes Baron de Floor with the Horse of the Floral Knights. So that's what you're supposed to do. Not many people do that, and this makes me happy. This makes me happy, GoldenEye Man. This is how you're supposed to make Baron, right? You add a Light Noble Knight, you add the Spear Holder, then you get to fusion summon using cards, right? You're supposed to fuse using the horse and the Spear Holder. That kind of gives you the Spear Holder, like hybrid, horse hybrid here. Then you get to special summon the spear back. The spear gets to target the floor, right? The centaur. Go make it a level 8, right? And change its name too to Floor Synchron. And it's a tuner. So now it's a tuner 8, and you get to go 8 plus 2, go into Baron de Floor. What else he could do too is he can leave the centaur deck up, leave the centaur up, have a trap negate, but now, this guy gets to just still tribute this, get an equip card from his deck, which he's playing 2 Comic Hand, so he can still use it to get Comic Hand. Or, what's really cool is, this card's got another effect too that I didn't read. If this card is sent to the graveyard for synchro material for a Wind Warrior monster, by the way, Baron de Floor is a Wind Warrior monster, so when you send Centaur Mina to make Baron de Floor, you can destroy a face-up monster on the field. Ladies and gentlemen, finally, someone is using the Baron de Floor tech the right way, and that's I'm already in love with this deck, and I just started looking at the first card. Like, I've never been more in love with a mare in my life. This is crazy. This is what you're supposed to do. This is great. Okay. Perfect. All right. Yeah, it is the Sherry cards. This is exactly what you're supposed to do. Now, he's also playing Assault Synchron here. He's able to special summon this card from your hand. It's basically a level 2 that can just special summon itself and go into synchro monsters. Because you've got a lot of like level 8s that you could show your opponent. You know, if he picks any of your level 8 toon monsters, you could just bring it right out. Anyways, so Assault Synchron is here. Toon Harpy Lady, we saw her. That's like the level 4 that can come out. This is the level 5. It's your only normal summon toon that you've got here. If you control Toon World, you special summon this card from your hand. Then if you control another toon monster, you could destroy a spell trap your opponent controls. So it really combos well with Toon Page Flip. Okay, now you've got some spell trap negate. You've got your Toon Cyber Dragons here, which I know you use to go into the Mega Fleet Dragons. Really cool there. You're playing Metal Tronus at 3, which is kind of crazy. You're 2 Waking the Dragons. I just did a stream last Monday where I actually teched in 2 Waking the Dragons. It is a very good format for Waking the Dragon. I'm talking about Cool Tune pops your Waking the Dragons. MST decks with Radiant Typhoon, they pop your Waking the Dragons. Everything pops your Waking the Dragons. It is a really good format for Waking the Dragon right now. And it was really fun. And yeah, the card I was actually summoned was Rising Rebellion Falcon. Not a lot of decks can even out this card. It's an unaffected 4,000 towers. So really good stuff there. Anyways, let me continue. I kind of went off track a little bit. We've got Toon Dark Magician Girl. Okay, she's just chilling. Cannot be normal summon set. You can special summon her by summoning, attributing a monster while you control Toon World. If Toon World on the field is destroyed, destroy this card. You can attack directly unless they control a Toon. So yeah, it could attack directly. Gains 300 attack for each Magician or Magician of Black Chaos. All right, what about Blackluster Soldier? Oh, but her name is, right? So I'm like, what's the point of this Toon Dark Magician Girl? And I'm already picking it up. He's going to use Toon Dark Magician Girl because it is a dark spellcaster. He can go right into the Dark Magician of Destruction with this, which is really cool. He's not running Gaze of Timaeus, which maybe I would like to see. So I wonder what you do with this. You do this. Now you can add... this card will let you add a Dark Magician or one card that mentions it from your deck to your hand, which would probably just be another Toon Dark Magician Girl. So really, it's just turning a 6 into an 8. Remember, his 8s have combos with his like stuff, so that's pretty cool there. He's turning his 2s into 8s and then replacing the Dark Magician Girl with his Dark Magician. Okay, so really good stuff there. Toon Dark Magician Girl gets Destruction, which searches another Dark Magician Girl, which is can special summon herself using Harpy Lady. That's what the comment is. So great. Good stuff here. Skeletor is providing context too, with all of this stuff. So yeah, everyone's focused on back row. Yeah, okay. So let's keep looking here. Tell me about your Metaltronus. Tell me about that. What's the what's Metaltronus for? Because I see your deck list, you're not running like Metaltronus targets. So I'm wondering, you do have, right? I wonder if you got like, so he has a 3000 dragon, which is a very common type. I've made a video on Metaltronus. Let's see some of his stuff he's running. He's running a Wind Psychic, which is pretty common, right? There's a lot of some Wind Psychic decks. A Cyburst 8, that might be a bit harder to summon out. Wind Cyburst again. Light Spellcaster 25, that's common. Dark Warrior 21. So some of these are interesting. Warrior 7. Interesting. Okay, anyways, I think we can find some Metaltronus targets. Especially you could put some meta cards too in here to kind of just Metaltronus them. And then you could switch out your Ghost Bell, which is just you're running a one of. Maybe for something like if you make a Metaltronus and fix your extra deck up, you could kind of change Ghost Bell for like a Winter Cherry, which would be interesting. Because alone, Ghost Bell doesn't do anything. You saw how like he got full combo through your Ghost Bell. You went -1. So I don't like Ghost Bell there. But I would rather see some other stuff. What would we rather see here? Wallace, I don't know what your question was. I must have missed it. So yeah, but you could play a Winter Cherries if you just start putting in like some common extra deck. For example, just putting in like Rico, or yeah, put in like RS here, right? Like RS would be a good one that people use. You could put in the Mystic Typhoon card that everybody's using, right? Like Now your Metaltronus is live, your Winter Cherries is live, and you've got some good targets to kind of use and banish. And you could banish all copies of them. So that's really good with this. And then you got Metaltronus, which could use. So something like that is kind of cool. You know, just put in one of those. Whatever other deck could be like really common. You could look at, you know, Enneacraft is really common, right? So all you need to do is put in a Light Machine, which would be nice, right? In your extra deck, right? That's pretty easy to do. Light Machine. All right, so if you want to banish some stuff with Metaltronus, Light. Where's Machine? Light Machine, right here. So yeah, just put in like a, I don't know, you could put in some fun stuff. Probably Dawn Dragster's nice because that's a 7 synchro. Light Machine, right? You just got to do a type, attribute, or attack. So we'll have Light Machine out, and you'll have a Dawn Dragster. Granted, you could hard make a Dawn Dragster then with Cyber Dragon and Assault Synchro. So Dawn Dragster is a great card for this deck because not only can you hard make it, give yourself a spell trap negate, you can soft make it with Metaltronus just to like kind of negate a card. So that's kind of something interesting there. So we've got that. So maybe a Winter Cherries, but then if you play Winter Cherries, maybe you want to put more in, because then you could like really make your deck kind of revolve around the Winter Cherries and Metaltronus combo, which I think Winter Cherries and Metaltronus work really well together. Maybe I'm missing something here. Oh, the Warrior Synchro's for K9, he's saying. So this is for K9. Okay. It has an effect if it's destroyed or used as synchro material. Oh, nice. Okay. That is cool. When this card is destroyed by card effect and sent to the graveyard, target a level 4 monster in your graveyard, except this card, special summon that target. Ah, so you could bring back some stuff here. Okay. You're playing the Arch Nemesis card here. I wonder if you have enough, if you ever get enough fuel for this. This seems like just a random tech. I don't know if you get enough cards in your graveyard for this, because this card, you banish them from the top of your deck face down. I don't know if I like this guy. I feel like he's a dead card. You're not even running that many monsters. Banish 3 monsters with different types from your graveyard or face-up field. Yeah, you've got a lot of different types. But I'm not picking up what you're putting down here. I would probably want to play that at 1. I don't like seeing this. It feels like you want to see him a lot. The Floral Knights makes Nemesis active turn 1. Alright, so yeah, but the Floral Knights, you would need this one card, and then, but if you, imagine you don't draw this card, right? So if you want this card, and you want more searchers for it, I was just talking about how you could play Noble Knight. There's another card here then, right? You could play, and I'll give you more cards in the fun stuff. Look at this. I mentioned him earlier, Noble Knight, Shield Bearer. And what does Noble Knight Shield Bearer do? You might be like, what? What is Noble Knight Shield Bearer gonna do? Where is he? Right here. Give me Shield Bearer. Right here. You can play 1 or 2 copies of this guy. This guy, you banish this card from your hand or field, add a level 6 or lower Wind Beast monster. Who is your Wind Beast monster? Well, your Horse of the Floral Knights is your Wind Beast monster. So this gets this, which gets this, which gets this, which gets this, right? So you can add more because you're running this at 3. So it makes me think that you really want this card. Well, if you really want it, here's some more ways to get this card. Yeah, you don't know enough about Noble Knights? Well, here you go. Noble Knight Shield Bearer can get you Floral Knights, can get you Spear Holder, which can get you Mina, which can get you the Baron to Floor. And if you even want to take it as further beyond step, which I wouldn't, because Droll and Lockbird will absolutely destroy you, but if you do want to do that, you could play Cup, Where is it? No, Noble Knight. Maybe it's Chalice. Sorry, it's not a cup. It's a Chalice. You could play Noble Knight's Chalice. Chalice, it adds a Noble Knight monster or Noble Arms card from your deck or graveyard to your hand. So that means you can either add you can add this if you need an equip card, right? And skip all the other stuff. But this can add this, which can add this, which can add this, which can get you this, which gets you that, right? So pretty much you can play this at 2, then you can cut the horse down to 2 because you've got more searchers now. So now you can play 2 of these, 2 of these, 2 of these, and 2 of these, right? So now you don't have so many 3-ofs. Also, so this way, if you draw 2 horses, you don't really like that, you can have a horse and a heritage, use this to bait Ash, and if not, you could, you can get this. There's a lot of stuff you could do now. And also, you could play another Winged Beast monster, too, if you want to search for more stuff. But, yeah. So, that's just some Noble Knight stuff that's fun. And the good part is, this is only R, this is only SR. So, we're looking like that. That looks pretty good there. So yeah, this does give you extra Ash protection. Again, it is weak against Droll because you've got that, which searches that, which searches that, which searches that. So if you want something like that, I mean, you could, get rid of Reaper and get a Droll yourself or something, or a Maxi, I don't know. But, all right, now you've got Regeki and Feather Duster. Regeki, there's been an upgrade now. You can just straight up upgrade your Regekis into Illusion Gates, which is a little better. There's 2 downsides to Illusion Gate over Regeki, though. If you don't like it, you can keep playing Regeki. The first downside is you have to pay half your life points. And the second to Regeki, but you get to steal your opponent's monster that you've Regeki, which is pretty cool. And because you could special summon a monster from your opponent's graveyard, they can Ghost Bell this. So it's a Regeki that's Ghost Bellable. But also, you do pay half your life points, so that's something to consider. Also, if you don't want to run, like, all the Metaltronus stuff, and you just want to run more of a better extra deck, you could just turn these into droplets, right? These could just be droplets. They do the same thing, pretty much as a droplet. They are quick plays, so that's pretty good there. Because I see that your extra deck is useful, but not, like, maybe we want to see more from the extra deck, right? So I wonder if you want to play cards more like you could play cards then like Fallen the Virtuous. You could play to make use of your extra deck there that way. You could start playing Nadir Servant if you don't want to go into extra deck stuff, but like you could wait, you do your extra deck stuff first, then go into Nadir Servant, get some advantage that way. Because then you can send things like Garura to the graveyard, get Dogmatic Punishment, do some weird things. But that's up to you. I've talked about lines like that. You've got your Toon Kingdoms here, which is nice. Your 3 Toon Bookmarks, which gets you any Toon card, and your 3 Toon Table of Contents, which Toon Table of Contents can add Bookmark. Bookmark can add Toon Kingdom. Since you're on Toon Table of Contents, this is almost making me want you to put in a Sky Striker package. Because Toon Table of Contents can always search Toon Table of Contents, which searches Toon Table of Contents, which this Toon Table of Contents can search Bookmark, which Bookmark can search Toon Kingdom. But then, that means you've got 3 spells in your graveyard, which means if you've got 3 spells in your graveyard, you could play Sky Striker, Mobilize, right? Because there's a nice synergy with that. You play Engage. Now, if you have a Toon Table of Contents, you draw a card. So, real good. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta get a drink. Yeah, thanks for everyone telling me to hydrate. Right, I'm getting all the hydrate tips. So that's for you. Got me some organic lemonade, strawberry lemonade. So thanks for telling me that. You gotta do all of this. All right. So we've got Toon Table of Contents, which can always get Toon Table of Contents, which puts 3 cards in the graveyard for Sky Striker Mobilize Engage, which can now just start getting you a Sky Striker card, which could be, again, you can get Widow Anchor. Probably want to play 1 Widow Anchor and a Hornet Drone, right? Because what we're doing here too is we're kind of burying, some of these are bricks, right? We don't want these cards in our hand. They're bricks. We don't want these. We don't want to see them. We absolutely don't want to see them. So I'd rather fluff up your deck and give you lines to search more stuff, to draw power, to now get interruptions, and bury some of these bricks, right? Some of these we don't want to see. But still give you that draw power, because I'll give you more draw power too. So now Mobilize can get Engage, which could... So let's also just switch these... you could switch the Metaltronus out if you don't want that stuff. Let's just make it a droplet for now, right? Because I'm kind of switching up the extra deck where I'm going to need some space then. So I'm going to need to get rid of some of these Metaltronus targets, or targets that maybe might not work or do something crazy. We'll keep the Waking the Dragon targets, of course, because that's really good there. Yeah, we'll get rid of some of the Metaltronus targets. That's a good card there. Just I don't know if you need 2 of the Minas, honestly, but maybe you do. I don't know what else Metaltronus target, but you know which ones are the Metaltronus targets, right? Just leave yourself 5 spaces or whatever. You're gonna get Kagari. You're gonna want one Kagari, maybe. Maybe 1 or 2. It's fine. Kagari, you want to get Amaterasu, Camille, Amaterasu, Camille, and you want Hayate. All right, those are like the 5 you want. Hayate. There's a rare version if you don't have to play the UR. I'll put the rare one in just in case. So what does this do? What does it do? You're playing all these guys, right? You play these, right? Because now any 2 cards, by the way, any 2 cards can go into Camilla. Camilla can dump Hornet drones. Hornet drones can get added with Kagari. Or Camilla, you could just dump a, if you have 3 or less spells, you could dump a Mobilize Engage, and then just get Mobilize Engage, go back into Hornet drones, and now you've also got 2 monsters. You can go into a Ace, and with your 2 monsters, you can go into any kind of Link 2 you want. So even if it's just something like an SP to give yourself some form of removal. And then what happens is you basically turn your cards into a draw engine. You turned your Toon cards into a draw engine. Now, we're not done with this, right? Because look, what did we do here? We added Mobilize, we added Hornet drones, we added Widow Anchor, plus we already had 3 droplets. You already have 2 Toon page flips already in your deck too. What you could now do with all of this is you could start playing Typhoon, Radiant Typhoon stuff. You could play 3 Visions to be more of a draw engine, and also 1 Radiant Typhoon. So in case you don't even have the droplets that you need, you can just search a Typhon, which is good. But Radiant Typhoon, you get to just get rid of one of your cards here that's like quick effect, go into draw 2. And then this card, all of these draw 1. So it becomes really good. And then now you have a 50 card deck. Your deck got inflated, but it's got draw power to draw you into stuff. And what happens is we bury these bricks. Some of the cards that we don't want to see, we bury them or instead, now you can bury those bricks, but still have like your searchers, and your searchers get more powerful. So something like that is really, really cool. And then that also lets you play, I mean, you could go even further beyond, because if you're playing then Noble Knight Shield Bearer, right, you can get, now you could choose, and this is where you can make diverging paths. You can choose to get Horse of Floral Knights. But what if Horse of Floral Knights is already in your hand? Well, now you could use Noble Knight Shield Bearer to grab you. Remember, it can grab you a Wind Beast. So now you could grab Radiant Typhoon Endulum here. And then if this card is normal special summoned, which you could special summon this easily. If your opponent has no stuff, which you could have destroyed it. Or this card just comes out for free. Now if this card comes out, you get to add a Radiant Typhoon monster. You could just add this dude. When you add this dude, he comes out. You get a Radiant Typhoon spell trap. So now you can get this card back. So now everything is circular. Everything now, your deck just went into a circle. So now you could play maybe even 3 Shield Bearers, because Shield Bearer is connecting the deck in such a way that you could choose to either get Horse of the Floral Knights, or you could get Radiant Typhoon Emblem, and you could do your Horse of Floral Knight combo. Or if you have this card in your hand, then you could search Radiant Typhoon Emblem. Or if you have Eldum in your hand, you could search Floral Knights. So you can do all of this. Remember, he special summons himself. And now you have a deck that is circular, and it bridges into each other, and it bridges into however you want it to, right? It's making your deck, instead of being a linear deck, right, which is predictable, you want your deck to be non-linear. You want your decks to be circular, right, where everything can kind of go into one another. And all right, if they stop this, you still can do this to get this, or now this can get, you know what I'm saying? So they don't know what you're doing. You right? They don't know if you're on a Radiant Typhoon deck if you start with this, because you could start with this in the draw phase too. Play around Droll and Lockbird, bait Ashes, so now this goes out. You know, like, everything is now working for each other. We're giving you more Ash bait. We're burying our bricks. We now have because if you didn't have Toon Kingdom with this card doesn't really do anything, right? You have to control a Toon World. So now at least your vision can get rid of your extra, you don't have your Toon page flip. So now you have ways to even get rid of your extra cards that you don't need. Stuff like that. So that is crazy. And Aaron makes a funny point here. He's saying, what if you make a Toon deck with no Toon monsters, just 3 hands and Sky Strikers? Well, I believe Blackluster Soldier's a really good Toon monster here. Target card on the field, banish it. No, that's not the Toon card I'm talking about. What's the good Toon card? There's a good Toon card that I'm surprised you're not playing, but it might be Dark Magician. Once per turn, you discard a Toon card, activate one of these effects. Yeah, this Dark Magician's probably one of the best Toon cards, which I don't know why you're not playing Dark Magician. Like, why are we playing Dark Magician Girl when you could play Dark Magician? And Dark Magician can just special summon a Toon monster from your deck for free. He just special summons a Toon monster from your deck for free, ignoring its special summoning conditions. So if you're on a Toon deck, why don't we have more Dark Magicians? Also, you can discard a Toon card and just add a Toon spell trap from your deck. So then your Dark Magician adds your Toon Table of Contents, which adds Toon Table of Contents, which adds Toon Table of Contents, which adds Bookmark, which adds Kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Which fills up your graveyard. So now your engages draw you +1, which you could do so much. There's just so much you could do now, because now Dark Magician, again, it gives you, if you don't have Toon World, you can kind of, well, this isn't a Toon card for some reason. I kind of wish it was. But it gives you more resources to do stuff with your toon cards that you might not have been able to do. So maybe just one Dark Magician Girl then. So now your Dark Magician can add some toon stuff, and again, you start getting your deck more circular, right? Now, Blackluster Soldier, oh, he's the one with no summoning sickness. Okay, so I get that. So you get to attack directly, but you can't attack twice or anything like that. So yeah, Toon Dark Magician then can special summon your Blackluster Soldier. So why run 2 Blackluster Soldiers when you'd probably want to rather run one of these and one of these? Then when you do your little trick where you reveal 3 Toon monsters, put him in a lose-lose situation. Give him show Dark Magician, show Blackluster Soldier, and show him Dark Magician Girl. Now he's got to give you one of these, unless he's got an extra deck monster on the field in the extra monster zone, so show him this one. But then if he gives you this, or this, right? If he gives you Dark Magician, you get to make him into Dark Magician of Destruction, which can add the Dark Magician Girl. Or if he gives you this, right? Great, now you attack directly for 3,000. But now you can show him these 3 cards, and you're put in a better position that way. So when you play patty cake with him or whatever that you're doing, you're just in a good position. So, yeah. That's Chickaboo, thanks for stopping by. Good luck to Brazil. I didn't know you were Brazilian. Good luck. Dark Magician Girl, unlike Dark Magician Girl, doesn't have a special summon effect. You wanted to run the minimum bricks, but you're helping you expand into a 50 card option. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh, good. J12 fixed his ID too. That's perfect, because yeah, I can go back to that. So anyways, there's still probably some more cutting and trimming that we could do, or just making the deck a little bit better overall, but this I think can really do stuff if you start liking the Sky Striker stuff and start doing that. I mean, you could start adding a Ray and a 1 Lemnis Gate, right, to like recycle the stuff. If you start liking, like, hey, I kind of like the way the Sky Strikers are helping my toon deck, you can do that. I'm trying to give you like the most concise package though, so you could just see your toon stuff. But yeah, this is really good, and it gives you a lot of gas and a circular deck instead of a narrow deck. So that looks real fun. This looks real fun. Also, another thing too, you do get these 2 level 3s out, which again can go into Sky Striker Camille on top of adding this stuff. So now, again, you've got bodies and you've got stuff to do with it. You've got 2 level 3s out, which you can go until now in XZ's level 3 too. Or get yourself a negate. Like, you can go into Bamboozling, right? Get yourself a Gosh Up Shadow here. Basically, if you start your plays with this, you give yourself a negate on the field, right? You could also do, what other plays you could do? I mean, again, you could go right into Camille with that too. So on top of this, searching this, these 2 cards here can go into get you this Radiant Typhoon card, and Camille gets you this, which gets you this. So now this card basically turns into Pot of Greed plus 2 bodies, plus it turned into a SP Little Knight. There's just so much you could do. Your deck is more circular, more advanced now, more options. So something like that, something to think about. But yeah. So let's move on to the next one, because I give you some more to think about. I want to see how it looks. I want to see what you did with the place. You know what I'm saying? So bring this back. I want to see bring this back for a checkup in the future. We want to know. Let's go to the next one here. All right. J12 gave me an updated friend code here. He said, because he was like, I messed up. He typed in the wrong numbers. He said. J12. All right. Let's see what he's got. He's the jack of all trades. All right. Ranked duel. Nice, Pleasant. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Deck doctors are free. You just got to put in your friend code. I have like a waiting list, but you can jump the line like it's 6 Flags if you do a donation. So I will let you jump the line. Anybody that does that. But yeah, just put in your friend code and I'll add you to the list. I have a list here like Santa Claus. I check it twice. I find out who's naughty or nice. Anyways, you're gonna get, we get drolled here, but what can you do under droll? Alright, we're gonna go into Spirit with Eyes of Blue. We've got Drill Beam, which is nice too, so that's always good to play. Your Wishes is turned off, your Roar is turned off. You're gonna go into Hermetic Seal. Okay, and oh, the Roar isn't turned off because you can still get this. For Drill Beam. Oh, he's gonna nib you! That will tribute this guy though. And this guy's tributed. You can't get a monster. Make its attack defense 0. Oh, you're still popping off. On the nib. That's why I think nib is such a bad card. Because look at you. You're still popping off. I'm going to go into this. This token is considered a normal monster. If you control a normal monster or level 5 or higher primate, you can activate this card without revealing. Yeah, why isn't this Drill Beam set? This Drill Beam should be set because this is a normal monster. So... if you control a normal monster or a level 5 primate monster, you can activate this effect. Yeah, you should have put this Drill Beam face down because this token is a normal monster. You just gave up one piece of critical interaction here. Yeah, it's a misplay. That's fine. Happens to all of us. Happens to the best of us. All right, he's going to add Light Fiend. He's going to hit you with Lurie. He's going to discard Lurie. You're going to wait for the discard to hit you with Maxi. Now you Maxi him right here. Perfect. Good. Like to see it. Give him a taste of his own medicine. Get the Perez map. He's going to hit you with Fiendsmith, which is deadly. Oh. You're getting some good cards. He goes to the battle phase. He's a little scared there. He doesn't want to give you... He doesn't want to commit too much. So, here's the thing. Like, why even commit to anything at all? Right? Like... If you're gonna, like, he just gave you 3 cards. He might as well just ended the turn on a Lurie defense mode because he didn't add any interruption or negation. He gave himself nothing. So, okay, he's still comboing off. Gonna go into, like, SP Little Knight and call it a day? No, he's still comboing off, but if you're gonna go into the battle phase after comboing off, you might as well went for the whole gusto, right? Like, and just went for game. So, I don't know what this guy's doing here. Gonna put that there. This guy's gonna come out now. I mean, this is a good thing to do. He could try to win with a Rise Heart, which I think is a good move. He's gonna add that. You're gonna Ash him there. He will banish that card face down. You will Bestial him, which is nice. Search. He's going to negate your search. This is what I'm talking about. Like, he's trying to play on your turn. Like, for what, though? End phase. Like, yeah, he doesn't even have a good rank 7 XEs to go into? Jeez. Oh, my gosh. You're 3 Wishes of Eyes of Blue. You're... For all these cards in your hand, you've got, like, a 4-card hand. You've got 1, 2... This card's not even live yet, but it will be. But you got, yeah, you got 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4. You can only normal summon once. Oh, we've got a 3D Rico subscribing with Prime. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate you, 3D, for the Twitch sub. Really appreciate that. Anyways, he's gonna double negate you. Negate that too. Nice. Now, banish those 3. Here comes Albaz. Now you can go right into Mirror Jade here. Yep, Mirror Jade is here. This guy's not negated yet, though, so you gotta watch out, because he's gonna banish your Mirror Jade. You better just use your Mirror Jade now. Here you go. Yeah, send that. I hope you're playing Fallen the Virtuous. American Noble, what's going on? How's it going? Needs a deck doctor, no problem. Alright. That goes there, that goes there, that goes there. I'm gonna get an effect Veiler, which is always good to see. Get some of these. Get a Fallen the Virtuous. Yup. Perfect. And you've got yourself a good old-fashioned slobber knocker. He's gonna get his card back, but you're gonna pop it before you can do anything. Perfect. Maybe you shouldn't even have just done this in the draw phase, just to prevent some other craziness from going on. Theosis is going to happen. Here comes Unicorn. Unicorn's going to grab a card. Effect Failure is going to stop it before it can even do anything. Battle Phase just hitting that straight up. I'm surprised he doesn't have, with these 2 cards, at least, why isn't he going into a Shangria here? Well, he's probably going to go into it now. But unfortunately for him, you do have the Imperm for that. So it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Here comes this. Gonna stop him here. And this should be all she wrote. Now you could probably, you could finish him off with Primate Dragon. This card finishes this card off. There's going to be more finish him than Mortal Kombat. Here we go. Lordly Lord. He cannot compete with this grind. Your grind is much better than him. Tony Hawk is jealous of this grind. Yeah, you're going to outgrind your opponent and just make him surrender. Perfect. All right. Let's take a look at this deck list. Copy it. It's a nice Blue Eyes list. Playing 2 Blue Eyes. Always good to see. If you want to play 3 Blue Eyes, I think if you're on Kaiba Man the Legend. But if you're not, 2 Blue Eyes is a perfect amount here. So let's see. So you're on the Blue Eyes list. 2 Effect Veilers, which is fine. In the Blue Eyes list, I like Effect Veiler because you can always just search for it. 2 Drolls. Good. Looking good. Spellcaster Tuner. Add level 1. Yep. So good stuff here. Good stuff going on here. You're playing a hand trap focused build here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess that's okay. Normally I like to see more hand traps. I like to see hand traps. If you're going to use hand traps, upwards of like 16 of them. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine because you are playing that and that. So hand trap build here is fine. Bisteel, which is good. Perez map for consistency. Your consistency looks good. Called by 2 Fallen the Virtuouses, and you've got the 2 targets for it, which is perfect. The 3 Imperms, okay. Majesty and True Light. This deck looks really good. Looks textbook Blue Eyes. Textbook Blue Eyes. The problem that I might see is, I mean, I don't even think I see a problem. I think it's a good deck. I don't see anything that's giving me cause for concern, right? Like, everything here looks kosher. I do like the Albaz tech. You're playing a nice little Albaz tech. I guess if you wanted to make the Albaz tech a little bit more funnier, you could play Fallen the Virtuous, right? And you could play Titanclad. Or not even Titanclad. You could play, let me just get the text. Right, you could play Rimbrum to special summon Albaz whenever you need, or you could play, yeah, I guess it's Titaniclad. Because you could special summon an Albaz from your deck in the end phase, right? So by playing this, if you do a Fallen in the Virtuous on your opponent's turn, during the end phase, you could special summon Fallen of Albaz, which you could use to super poly into, again, a Mirror Jade that way. So something like that is pretty good. Is really nice. This yeah, I mean, this Blue Eyes looks like it's pretty like I like it. It's got a nice little tech feature. It's running pretty good. I mean, this looks like you're coming in, you're a basketball player, and you're coming in for your annual physical, and you're looking pretty healthy. I'm not seeing any cause for concern. I'm checking your deck here. I'm liking the consistency. I think your hand trap usage is fine because you're playing in good quantities. Again, I hate the decks, and I'll say it before, that only plays like 5 hand traps, and then that's it, right? You need to play hand traps, and if you're gonna play hand traps in quantities, 16 or more. If you're not playing 16 or more hand traps, because you need to see at least 2 hand traps to stop anything in 2026, then you need to switch out your hand traps for board breakers or techs, like either board breakers or gas, or unrespondable board breakers, stuff like that. is what you'd rather see, right? And what I mean by that is, let's just see how we would do it if we take out some of the hand traps. I'm just going to see how I would do it. Just see if it looks better or worse. So we know what this looks like here, but let's take out some of the hand traps and keep or I'm going to keep one Veiler, because Veiler's always searchable, and that's always fun to see. And just fun to search. So that could just get you a interruption there. So the one Veiler is fine to say. These are hand traps, but they are like game-winning ones because they apply an effect that is like continuous over the whole time. So that's why I'm fine with these ones. Which was, if you were playing stuff like Retaliating Sea, I could see that. It's fine there. Stuff like that. But now you'd be on Lordly Lord, which now you could play some interesting techs here. You could play, let's see. Right, you could end up playing like a copy of Howl. Howl's a good card. You could play. What would I do here? Alright, you could play another Bestial. Alright, you could play, because now you could play more gas and text this way. Right, like ways to break your opponent's board, ways to like just be annoying to your opponent. You could play a Lubellion to get Bestial out, to special summon Bestial, to then Lubellion to get rid of a card. And now you got a level 8 Dragon out, and then now any one of your tuners plus the Bestial, you can go into your what would you call it, your Synchro 9 stuff here. So Bestial's pretty good here too. And this is what I'm talking about, where you're playing a little bit of gas here now. And so now you're getting you're getting more plays in order here. You get this, then you can play Droplet, which is nice. Droplet's pretty good here because you can always just send a lot of the extra fluff to the graveyard that you don't need. Especially because you can equip stuff in the back row with your dragons and then use them nice. I think the list was good. Your previous list was good, and I think this list is good too. I just want to see how it would look, like how I would make it look, and see if it's something I would like or not, or if the other one was better. You can also do like if anything, you could play a Goliath. So then when you get, then if you get into a weird scenario where you saw how you had to use Heavenly Sphere, you could play a Goliath, and now they can't special summon monsters from the extra deck, right? You can special summon this guy out. It's also, again, a level 8, but you're not going to use it for that. So you could floodgate your opponent, really, if you want, then with this. I don't know. That would be more of like, that's more adding text. Maybe you want more gas instead. Which, or more searchers, right? Which, if you wanted more searchers, you play. I was thinking maybe because you have this and this Jack in the hand, but you don't want to give your opponent any of those. I don't know. I think your deck was good the way it was. So you could just disregard this stuff. I think your deck was fine. I was just saying like how I would see, because I really would have wanted to see more hand traps, really, then. Let's see, because this is decent here. Let's see. I really would like to see more hand traps, because if I do a 5-card sample draw, I'm still only seeing, well, that one hand trap is fine. But like, look, I'm seeing only one hand trap in the hand. And in 2026, when you see one hand trap in the hand, it might as well be a 4-card hand. If you try to use on your opponent's turn, you might as well just hold it, let them go for a full combo, and use it going second. Here you go. You got 2 hand traps. At least this can maybe search into stuff. They kind of conflict with each other a little bit. Oh, but you got 2 hand traps here. No starter. That's pretty fine. 1 hand trap here. Oh, hey, thanks for the subscribe. So that's right there. See, like, 1 Ash isn't going to do anything in 2026. Again, yeah, I'm not seeing, like, that critical quantity of hand traps that you need to see. Which, Fallen the Virtuous is like a go second board breaker card. Go first, you set it. Which is, like, why I like Fallen the Virtuous comboing with cards like, oh, I don't know, like Droplet and stuff like that. Which is really good. Here you go. You've got 2 hand traps together. She's wasted. You've got no starters. Really, I mean, you gotta turn. You gotta use your normal summon Droll and Lockbird and go into this. Well, I don't know what that's gonna do. Here you go. At least you got 2 here, which is nice. This is actually a fine hand, believe it or not, because you've got this. Okay, yeah, I might want to see just a bit more hand traps than I'm not seeing enough. But yeah, it gets tricky. It gets tricky when you're balancing hand traps and starters. Normally, decks that want to use hand traps are 1-card combo decks, where this is technically like, I guess, a 1-card combo, but a lot of this is 2-card combos. So I don't like to play hand traps with 2-card combo decks. I do think Blue Eyes is better off as a gas build, a gas tech card build. So I do think you're on the right track with the Fallen and the Virtuous stuff. But I would see if you could find a way to change the hand traps into like gas and board breakers, or gas and like quick plays that work both going first and second, right? So something that like I was trying to do, because yeah, something's off with the hand traps, and I think it's holding you back a little bit, where you're not seeing enough. And other decks in 2026 are going to play right through you going first, and then you won't have enough stuff to push through yourself through opponents' cards. So I don't like that. But other than that, I mean, this deck looks fine. I think it's a great list. I think it's good. I think it's good enough to get you where you need to go. All right. Ooh, Dragon Ravine, a good tech from the as I was leaving the deck, Dr. Fadeaway. Real good suggestion maybe. But I'm not sure. You'd have to look into that one, because what are you gonna send to the graveyard? Like, you're not playing Jet Dragon. If you're on Jet Dragon, maybe, right? But you're not on Jet Dragon. Like, so if you're on Jet Dragon, maybe you'd want to put that card in the graveyard. I think Jet Dragon's a great tech too. The Blue Eyes lists that play Jet Dragon. There's some Blue Eyes players I went that had some sick lists that I was doing. But yeah, that was doing some crazy combos too. But all in all, it looks fine. All right, Noble. Let's see what Noble got for us. He wants a doctor for his old deck that he's using. Let's see what Noble's doing here. All right, Noble. What do you want this time? You're on. Is this the RB deck right here? Is this just for the list or for the replay too? You just put it and then you resign? Wait, he's saying, Noble's like, wait! Don't look at that one, please! I've got an embarrassing list. It's going to be one of these embarrassing lists. He's like, wait! Don't show anyone my text, please! The forbidden text! Is this the wrong one? Oh, wrong list. He's trying to get the replay. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, don't show that one! Please, don't! Alright, so while we're waiting for him to pull up a list, let's just look at one of my replays then. I'm going to show an interesting tech card, which I can get rid of this replay, but I want to show it one more time. It's a really good tech card that I think is really good to highlight. I think it's something special. You guys are in for a treat. For those that haven't seen it, it revolves around That's 10. If you play a deck that can do a long combo, this card actually means 3 Omni Negates. And what do I mean by that? Well, let's take Fiendsmith, for example. They have a long combo where it does like about 12 steps or so and can easily charge a That's 10 up, right? But there's a lot of cards that could do that, right? Sky Strikers, Orcus, a lot of cards can charge up a That's 10. And, you know, just any combo deck, Dragon Link, just you name it, there's probably 50 decks you can name off the top of your head that can do a long, audacious combo with That's 10. Let's show you what I mean here. How this one card will get you 3 Omni Negates. 3 Omni Negates. Look, I don't have anything close to like a really good starter here, but I have Fiendsmith, right? So literally you could do this at home because any 2 cards can go into Fiendsmith. So literally, if you want to just play Fiendsmith with it, that's fine. Anyways, again, anytime a card or effect happens, a counter is going to add to this card. And when you get 10 counters, you can add a continuous trap with an effect that special summons itself as a monster. So what do I mean by this? So now we're going to start with Fiendsmith combo. Oh no, he's negating me, guys. Oh, you think I'm just not going to show you a video where I'm playing around hand traps too? No, this is live ranked. You know what I'm saying? But that's fine. Remember, I get a cookie here for the Ash, and I get a little chain here for my card. So now I'm already at 3, but I have Fiendsmith tracked. We're going to add her. Just might as well put Paradise in the grave because I don't need it. And yeah, this cookie's going to start crumbling, baby. It's getting nice and high. All right. Snoop Dogg is jealous of the amount of high this card is getting because it's getting real up there. We're already on 6, and we're not even halfway done with the combo yet. Going to go use this, bring this guy out here. Just do a little princess here for a little bit of an extra number if I need to, but I don't really need to because you can also draw off of princess there too. And I like to stack my graveyard with more fiends. The more fiends I stack, the better. And we'll get rid of 2 of these. Go into a nice little Lacrima here. Lacrima is we're just continuously getting this number up too, by the way. Now we can fuse with these cards on the field because I have track in the grave. We're going to go into a nice towers here. I'm just going to set up a towers because, yeah, I'm just chilling. We'll get rid of that just because I don't need it in my hand. Just to send a Fiendsmith's card to the graveyard just to give me some follow-up because I won't need evenly matched. So I'll give myself some follow-up. Hit myself 10. Now what happens when this card gets hit? Look, we get this card and I get to re-put it back again. So not only does it come, I get to redo it and just restart the count again. But it doesn't matter. I only need 1 on here to get my 3 Omni Negates because what do I mean by that? Look, because now this gets you 1 Omni Negate for sure. Now this card lets you use this card. So now you get 2 Omni Negates and it's resetting a combo. And I'm going to use a combo to go into a combo. So here comes Apophis. Apophis gets the, well, I get to draw this. I like to play a deep Apophis package, but you don't need to do this. So look at this. So now this goes into this. Look at this. This guy is 1 Omni Negate here. This is a second Omni Negate. So you have 2 Omni Negates here. Plus, I'm rising in the middle of rising this. So, by the way, when I use 1 Omni Negate, 2 Omni Negates, by the time I get to do, because he's using effects, so when you use 2 Omni Negates, you get to set a 3rd Omni Negate. So, let's see how it plays out. What do I mean by that? So, look, already I have 2 Omni Negates set up. Plus, this thing is already 60% with the 3rd Omni Negate, which when I use the 2 Omni Negates on his 2 cards, 2 plus 2 is 4, 4 plus 6 is 10. That's the 3rd Omni Negate. And this card goes back to the hand to clear it. So he's on a meta deck, Meta Lucius here, and it doesn't matter that he's on a meta deck. He's going to Super Poly to try to stop me from stopping stuff. All right, what's he going to Super Poly? What's he going to get out the way? Oh, and by the way, that also represented a pop too, the Divine Serpent of Apophis. So not only do you get 3 Omni Negates, but you get an additional pop too. But either way, we'll just negate this card because he got some stuff off the field. That's just 1 Omni Negate, and we did a plethora of effects here. Look at all these effects going up. So now my that's 10 is just going to get angry and just start twerking all over the field. Look at him. He's like, oh, going nuts. He can only get 4 chains there. So he's going to get 4 chains, boosting himself all the way up to 10. Also, by the way, funny enough, too, it gives you 1,000 attack. If gets 100 attack for each access counter, and you can get up to 10. So all your monsters can get 1,000 attack. So anyways, my towers is just aura farming. But here we go. Look. I get my 3rd Omni Negate out. So I still have 2 more Omni Negates to go. So here we go. Gonna do an Omni Negate here with that there. Bop, boop, blop. And by the way, not only am I getting Omni Negates, but these are also bodies, which he has to take care of. Otherwise, my follow-up is also insane too. And I still have that's 10. So, all right, now he's going to go for the Rahu Draco Tail. I'm just stopping everything this guy's got. I got another Omni Negate, and he's done. He has to just chill. So, therefore, a Fiendsmith engine, which, reminder, I just made a tower that was aura farming. That's 10 alone soloed this guy with all the Omni Negates that's 10 was able to create. It soloed him. Literally, Fiendsmith was there just to get the combos. But you could see here that that's 10 literally gets you 3 Omni Negates, plus a body, plus a pop, plus all of this. As long as you have a deck that could do a lot of combo stuff, it's actually crazy. It's crazy and it's criminal if you guys are not using That's 10 because I really think it's a good card. You can play it in Man with the Mark, with like a nice little splash like that if you don't like to like use those kind of cards. But again, and even if, by the way, right, let's just look at our deck. Even if you don't get the that's 10 out, right, or something like that, you could still, if this card is in your hand and you go first, that's already an Omni Negate anyways, because you're playing this. So anyways, I was playing it with I was doing a Fiendsmith Man with the Mark deck, and you could just see how that's 10 just works so beautifully with it. It works so beautifully. And by the way, I do play cards where I could just send extra cards to do searches. Just real good stuff here. And you could just recycle your traps in. You just get infinite negates, Omni Negates with that's 10. And they cannot outgrind you, I promise you, if you're on Fiendsmith Man with the Mark with that. So that's just an interesting, fun deck I have here. Something to showcase, something that's real fun deck, fun to use. So that's really good there if you wanted to see that. So, while we're still waiting for Noble, we've got Aaron with the donation. Thank you for that. He wants a 60 cc's of Jesse. Okay, let's see. Let's see what Aaron got for us here. Cause that's a good tech. You know what I'm saying? I love showing my techs off. Second replay. Aaron, let me see if my Roman numerals is up to snuff. X is 10, but it's going, C is 100, so that's 90. 96. Aaron 96. I believe that's 96 in Roman numerals. I'd be hard pressed. Second replay. All right. So Aaron 96. Did I decipher the Roman numerals correctly? Did I solve the Sphinx's riddle? All right, Aaron 96 is going first. Oh, and he's on a Fiendsmith U-Bell package. Okay, we're just talking about Fiendsmith. So it is a good transition. Yes, it is 96. And ooh, you're getting hit with Max C. Let's see what you do here. Do you combo off, or do you just get absolutely destroyed here? Wait, these replays look different, he says. Well, it's too late. I'm already interested to see what you do against Max C. What's your plan here? What do you do against Max C? All right, you're going to give him one draw here. You Spirit of U-Bell will get the Spirit Gates. No, it won't get anything. You're going to get stuffed like a Thanksgiving turkey. But no, you won't, because you're going to use Unchained to block for that, dodge the negate, get this card out, still get your search, and you waste one of his cards, which is good because you're under Max C, so you trade a card for a card there. No real loss. Spirit of U-Bell is going to activate. We're going to go... Arcana Force was number 1, but I'm already committed to this, and I'm interested to see what this guy does under Max C against you here. He's getting a lot of cards, though, and I am really interested. I mean, if it was up to me, like, what are you doing? You're going to go into Fiendsmith here? It looks like it's really chunky. I would have went into Varudris right there, right? You got 2 10s. Get me a Varudris. You've got Nightmare Pain out, maybe. Get a Varudris, and then with Varudris, you've got these 2 cards to get you a Varudris and this. And I think I would have just stopped with that and just hoped for the best with the face-up Nightmare Pain. But maybe you go for the... Oh, gosh. He's going to hit you with the Most Charming Fualos. All right, at this point, I think you take the Maxi Challenge because you get a negate out. So he's going to... Yeah, that's just foolish to do that. So now he's under the Maxi Challenge. I think you just deck this guy out here. If I was a betting man, I would deck you out here. And... That's just foolish of him. Like, how much greed can you get? Like, you already maxed him. Why use the Fualos, right? Like, could your hand not defeat what he had out anyways? Like, is your deck that bad, Mr. Tonky? That your deck, you need all these cards to stop your opponent? Well, now you're going to get toasted here. Because Aaron 96, it really should be Aaron 86, because you're about to 86 this guy. So, not Aaron 96. I'm calling you Aaron 86 from now on. Because you're going to 86 this guy real quick by Thanosing him. You're going to Thanos him, and he's going to turn to dust. 50%, but instead of taking 50% of everything he owns, which Thanos does, you're going to take 100%, like a wife in the divorce or something like that. I don't know. But finally, he gets some kind of interaction, and you don't even care. You're just going to be like, fine, I've got like 50 more things to do. I'm just going to hold this in case you, like, nib me or something. Now Engraver's going to pop off. Look at this. Yeah, you're holding this for the Droll, I'm sure. Yes, you hold Phantom of U-Bell for Droll. Because, I mean, you've still got a lot of stuff to do. Now Engraver can start coming out. Now he's going to start acting the fool. Ja Rule is jealous because everybody's acting the fool. What you going to do? Act the fool, says Ja Rule. But here, I mean, how many cards does this guy have left? He's gonna go into sequence. He's got 15, 13 cards now. You're gonna special summon, throw these guys back in here. We're gonna go into a nice Lacrima. Lacrima also gives us another summon here out the gate. So this guy's gonna summon up Engraver. He's gonna use Effect Veiler now. Now, if he was smart, he would probably Effect Veiler the Phantom of Yubel. So this way he could just droll himself. Oh, but you're stopping that anyways. That's kind of crazy. That's risky on your part, because now you open yourself up to Droll and Lockbird. And if he has Droll in any of these cards, you're absolutely toasted. Now he could just Droll himself. He's gonna nib. Alright, he needs to Droll himself. You mean to tell me you're not playing Droll, but you're playing nib? Like you're playing a whack hand trap instead of a good hand trap. Oh gosh, now he's only got 6 cards left. Oh, brother. Well, going back into the moon of the closed heaven, that's actually really funny. You're gonna target this card and phase. No! You don't have enough. He gets to keep all the cards he wants. Oh my gosh, if I was a betting man, I would have lost. I thought you won because of deck out. Oh no! There's no way you win this now. He gets to tailor his whole deck and choose, like, the 10 best cards from his whole deck. Oh, no. This is a disaster for you. Look at this. He gets to throw all of his duplicates and just keep 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards. He gets to keep his 12 best cards against a board, which is... this is a awful board, because I know you were trying to deck him out. This is an awful board. He keeps his 12 best cards, has Nibiru, and has 21 cards left in the chute. Oh, no. Oh, and he draws from the top. Alright, Lordly Lord. What? Oh, Fua set randomly sends back? Okay, okay. Alright, I thought he gets to keep. Alright. Wait. I gotta see. Does Fua randomly throw him back? Or does he get to keep? Oh, they randomly shuffle. Okay. It's random. It's random. Sorry. Guys, have you ever seen Men in Black where they neuralize you? That's what I'm doing right now. Neuralize. You guys just forgot that I gave you misleading information. Okay. It's randomly. That's how you know that I've never gotten to that point. Like, when someone Fuwalos me, I don't play like that game. I don't give him all this. But okay. So he gets a random 13 cards. Still, 13 cards should be enough for any deck to dismantle anything and create their own board. Let's see what's going to happen here. If anything, it probably helped them, because this guy... Ew, this guy's max seeing after all of this? Ew. Like, as if he didn't draw enough. He's drawing more cards. I'm actually shocked here. Anyway, he's going to show you his Ether Barrel to drill beam you here. Yubel. Gonna Dominus Purge you. That's gonna turn off Dark Water and Fire for the rest of the duel for him. Gonna pop Yubel. Spirit of Yubel will come out, get you a discard, and then the other guy will get you a card. So you get the 10 out, and then Nightmare Throne gets the 11. The 10 and 11 get to come out, which is nice. Oh gosh, he's gonna attack you, isn't he? He's not reading Phantom Pain. That's the only other way I see him losing this duel. Oh, he's getting his attack way too high, and it's in attack mode, and he's got to take care of the Phantom Pain. Oh, no. Okay, good. You have to put your stuff in defense mode right now, sir. Sir, no! That forces you to attack everything twice! Or once! Don't do that! Anything but Tyrant. Oh, okay, good. You're gonna pop 2 cards. Woo! Yeah, you really should pop this Nightmare Pain, though. I'm really still scared for you, because now this... Yeah, he comes right back. I really think you should have... Ew, you're gonna nib yourself. But I can't predict what the heck's going on with this game, man. Oh, that's a pretty big body. Okay. What is going on here? What? Ew! Are you going into Typhon? Oh, brother. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? And you didn't even use Typhon's effect to, like, get rid of this huge token. You can't even use it because you used Lordly Lord. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. What are you doing? You left it in attack mode, too, against this big card. Oh, brother. If you, the rock is cooking. What is going on? So now this guy is going to get Yubel back. Yubel, Spirit of Yubel, is going to get destroyed again. Wait, hold on. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Do not destroy this card. But if you have a trap, you have to destroy this. I wouldn't even have used this on this. Because you know Yubel is just going to now evolve for free. See? It's going to anger. Not only do you get Yubel evolving here, this card comes out. So, like, what are you doing? You actually made your opponent go positive by doing that. And now he gets one of these out. Nightmare Pain gets another one. Like, and here comes Engraver to join the party. He gives up. He just doesn't know how to play around Yubel. All you had to do, by the way, you had like 20 different ways to destroy Phantom Pain. He had like 20 ways to destroy Phantom Pain, and he just refused to do it. Aaron 86, just 86 is this guy. All right. So he wanted to show me the Arcana Force deck, but that was just a fun watch anyways. So thank you for that one. Let's see what we've got with this one. Jeez. All right. Aaron 96 is going to go first here. He's using a Millennium engine here with the Arcana Force. With the Goddess of Two Sides here on here, which gets you Coin Flick Searchers. Okay. So I'm guessing, is this going to be a zombie vampire? No, we're going to go into Closed Moon. Is this a Pilgrim Reaper play that you're going to go into here? Like, I can't see what you were trying to go into here at first. But it looks like, because if you're on Millennium, but now you're going into Fiendsmith. Let's see how Fiendsmith helps your Arcana Force engine. Weiju Temple. Coming out, we're going to equip this. All three of these are going to now go. What was the point of equipping that then? There was no point to equipping. Okay. Shuffle those two guys back, I guess. Lacrima is going to come out. Bodies, I guess. Okay. So here comes this. But no, I'm talking about just the thing that you equipped. You didn't even need that body on the field. You had two bodies. I'm just saying, what was the point of bringing Requiem back in the back row? I could see you bringing it back in the back row if you use Weiju Temple to put something in the back row, and then both of them go into, like, Doom Dragon for a body. But that was just weird. Okay, anyways. Lurie's gonna come. Lurie's gonna go. Lurie's gonna special summon itself. Like Cotton Eye Joe. Where did you come from? Where does it go? Alright, so now you get to search here for a searcher here. Now this guy, you get to discard a card, add it Light Barrier. So now Light Barrier comes out for free. All of these bodies are going to turn into something. It's going to turn into YUGIOH here, Skull Dread, which lets you special summon a card from your hand and get to draw 4 and put 3 back. Also, this card will do a little bit of burn damage here. Oh, you were going to Weiju for Snake Eyes Dragon, but you decided against it. I get you. Okay, I'm following here. Yeah, because you wanted to do this. This I follow you here. Now you use this. Gonna do a coin toss, a hard coin toss too. You didn't manipulate your coin toss here. Normally, I thought you get to manipulate your coin toss, but you're gonna do a hard coin toss here. Heads, you skip your opponent's next turn, but you have to send 2 monsters you control to the graveyard during the end phase. Tails, during the opponent's next draw phase, they add the top card of their graveyard to the hand. Okay, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but interesting. Let's see what you hit here. You hit heads, so you skip their turn. I mean, don't you want this here? Because doesn't one of these let you just, like, do which one you want? Oh, you forgot. How are you going to forget the most important thing of your deck? the whole thing is that you could manipulate what you want your most important coin toss to be. But either way, you've got Joey luck of the draw. You hit your heads anyways. This guy's gonna get 300 attack. All right. Go ahead. You see how he chooses heads? You get to just choose now what you want. When you summon an Arcana monster, you choose which effect to apply. He just went with the hard flip and hit it. He's like, I'm just gonna beat you off of this coin toss. He's like that meme where it's like, what's the most you ever lost on a coin toss from No County from Old Men? And he just hard hit you with the 50-50 coin flip. Literally, it was just like the villain from that movie. Like, what's the most you ever lost in a coin toss? Anyways, you could do Zelantis and do a reflip anyways, I think. Mind reading goes to the graveyard, gets you the Fool here. The Fool's gonna now do heads to get you this one. Now everything goes away and you get to resummon all of these cards. So I think that means if they are not hard once per turn, they get to redo all their flips again anyways. And yes, here they go. They're all redoing their flips. Yeah, look at this. Oh yeah. And now you get to choose each one of these flips anyways. So, I guess your opponent didn't really have a chance anyways. But look, tails never fails for that one. You're choosing probably heads again for that or something. I don't know. This guy, you're going to choose heads again. So now you've won the flip twice. Everything's going off. This guy's going to flip. He's going to get a tails and everything goes to the grave. And now you get Chaos Ruler. All right, you could pretty much just end your turn and direct attack here. You've got more than enough, but now you're stunting on the guy, getting a 4,000 monster out for free. But no, what are you going into now? Oh my gosh. Oh, you're going into Appaloosa Bow of the Goddess. How old is this replay? Oh my gosh, you gave me a replay from 1992. Appo's banned here. You get to do another coin flip. I guess that's funny because even if you lost, you had 3 50-50s. Gonna now get rid of these two cards. Ew! Wait, you didn't even need to do Appaloosa. Like, you could have just left all those cards, got rid of 2, went to the battle phase, and just called it a day. What was the point of Appaloosa? What? Alright, let's see if this card gets destroyed. It tails. So it loses its effect. Alright, I wonder... Oh, he gets a double attack, though, at least? Alright. But, oh my gosh! Yeah, the No Country for Old Men deck wins here. Aaron 86. 86 is the opponent. That's funny. Let's see how... So this was from 2025, this replay. It's a great replay nonetheless. Let's just look at the deck. I mean, it's for being an old deck, it still only has 1 banned card in it. Let's see if we can modernize it real quick. Just want to see. Can we modernize this a little bit? All we need to do really is take out Appo. Take out 1 called by. You actually want a thinner deck anyways. You don't need Chaos Hunter anymore because I bet this was around when everybody was playing Malice. So you don't need that anymore. You don't need Lancia. Yeah, this was Malice format. I could tell already that this was Malice format. Playing 2 of these. Some of these. Playing the Goddess here of the 2 tails. Yeah, just play another one of these. This guy was probably at 1 at the time. He got free to 3. Yeah, there you go. Deck fixed. You get this. I'm always a fan of 2 thrust, 1 talents. Especially because you can give your opponent a card with the Fool or whatever right here, right? Is this the... Oh no, the Hierophant. The Hierophant gives a card. Yeah, so you can give your opponent a card with Hierophant. You give him the Fiend. I don't know why we're not playing this card at 3. Because if Life Berries, you could just choose, but you basically get to add a card from your deck to your hand that's a coin tossing effect. Yeah, Tails kind of is whack, but I mean, you're pretty much all in anyways with this deck. You might as well do this. So then why are we only playing 2 light barriers then, if this is so important? Or well, I get life force puts this in, so that's fine there. Alright, I guess, but I'd rather keep you at a 40 card deck. Yeah, but you go talents because thrust isn't very useful, but thrust literally gets you talents. Because remember, this guy summons a monster to the opponent's side, and he's forced to do his effect anyways. So you give him a monster, and it activates its effect. This is literally live anyways, and this can get you reading for free now. This can get you spread for free. This, you have to hope it draws you into that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I put this and this at 2 then. Especially because, yeah, I'd rather you just thrust into it. I'd rather this be the best. This is like the best normal summon you got here. So you've got a continuous spell. So it looks like everything you need light force, right? And these are fairies, correct? And these are fairies. That's a fairy. So here's why you do deck doctor, because I've got a tech for you, sir, right? All of these cards are fairies, correct? Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fairies plus, oh, you got to put zombie vampire in your deck. Right? Now zombie vampire, now you do this, zombie vampire, if it hits a fairy, it gets you a fairy, which means you now have 1, 2, 3, 4. These can be fairies now. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 fairies. And then this guy can get you technically more fairies. But anyways, the reason why I'm saying this, because you could do, because it looks like your deck revolves around Light Force, which is a continuous spell. You could play, where is its name? Here, right here. Hit Hermnir, the Divine Follower. Right? Get her. This card, you tribute 3 fairies from your hand or field. You set a continuous spell from your deck. Send it to the end phase, to the graveyard during your opponent's end phase. Your opponent won't even get an end phase because it'll always be your turn anyways. So you skip their turn. So you don't even have to worry about this. So this set, you could set this and use this. Now, how does this card get sent to the graveyard by card effect? There's 2 ways. Because you're already on Fiendsmith, right? Any 2 monsters goes into Fiendsmith. And you could, there's a way you could send a monster that way, but you could send Fiends that way. But you could send it through a Pilgrim Reaper, which sends 5. Or if you don't even want to do that, you could just play Blessing here. You play Vingulf's Blessing, right? This card's activated. You send a fairy monster from your deck to the graveyard. Now, if a fairy monster is going from deck to graveyard, what's going on here? That activates this guy, and now you get this guy in the graveyard. This comes out for free. And it gets better. If this card is sent to the graveyard, which you could send it now either through Zombie Vampire or through this, what does this card do? You could target a level 4 or lower fairy in your graveyard, special summon it. So now you can special summon your Arcana Force monsters for free. Right? You can special summon. If this guy's in your graveyard, special summon it for free. If this guy's in your graveyard, special summon it for free. Guess what? If it's special summoned, you can add a monster from your deck that has a coin tossing effect. So like, what's going on? Look at this. You want all these guys in your graveyard because if this guy goes to the graveyard with either Pilgrim Reaper or with Zombie Vampire, now you're getting such good combo and such good stuff. But we can make it even better, right? We can make it better. Yes. What can we do here to make it better? Why? We can add Gem Knight Fusion. Right? What is Gem Knight Fusion? We can add like 2 of these, right? Who also, by the way, 2 of these are fairies, by the way. But add Brilliant Fusion, which means now with Brilliant Fusion, right? We get to go into, where is she? Right here, a Gem Knight and a fairy monster. Or you could pick, if you want another summon, you actually probably want this one. You get an additional summon, a Gem Knight and a Light Monster, right? You use Brilliant Fusion, you send Neff and Hamir to the graveyard. When Neff and Hamir go to the graveyard, they both special summon themselves, right? Boop, bop. And you have this out. So now, with Gem Brilliant Fusion alone, you already have the 3 fairy monsters you need to set your continuous spell here from your deck to the hand. You're burying your bricks now, right? Because you don't need Arcana Force now. So now we made the deck thicker. We're burying the bricks that we don't need, giving ourselves better starters here. On top of that, Gem Knight is just a good go second deck, board breaker deck, kind of like with Doom Dragons. So you could kind of now break boards going second or going first, just end them completely. That's what we're talking about, what we need to do in Deck Doctor, and that's how we modernize a deck to go first or go second. Your deck right now could only go first and it needed luck. We don't like that. I don't like that. I want my decks to be consistently fueled to win, going first or going second. The fact that your deck can't play going second is not something that we do in 2026. That's not why we do Deck Doctors, right? We have to make sure we are able to go first, go second, and it adds good synergy. On top of that, look, where we get more bodies on the field, all of these bodies get to go into Fiendsmith. There's so much stuff you can do now with all of this. Now, how can we make this even better, right? Like, okay, so Brilliant Fusion, Brilliant Fusion is so good. I don't know. I feel like this effect should have been better, actually. I thought this effect was going to do more, right? Like, you can discard a card. Oh, add 2 Arcana Force monsters. Okay, that's actually really good. Oh, that's only during this. So yeah, this activates no matter what. I thought it was off, and then it turns out, oh, it's always on until the next standby phase. So that's fine. You win anyways. Okay, this is great. Yeah, so everything still works here. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So now Brilliant Fusion, we added more fairies. So now the fairies are good here. I mean, if you want to, now that you've got like a mix of fairy and fiends, you could play loose as well. This is 3 fiend or fairy monsters in the graveyard. That's just something to play. You could fuse into it or whatever. What you could also play now, I don't know if you want to play YUGIOH, but that's a fiend. But you could play that to go into like fusions. So this lets you summon a fusion fairy or fiend. So you could go back into these by using your graveyard stuff. And remember, if you go into this one, you do get an additional normal summon set, which is really cool for all of your Arcana monsters. So Mutiny in the Sky with Duo's Light is something to consider. And that's also if you wanted to play send one fiend. I forgot its name. It's this guy, Aerial Eater. He sends a fiend. You would play that if you were playing the loose, the dust dark, and all that stuff. So yeah, with all of that, there's like ways. There's definitely better lines now you could make. So now you have yourself a really good go first, go second deck, because when you get this, I think you just win, right? When you get to this point, because if you get to this point, plus you give yourself extra normal summons and sets. So this card, now you get 2 Arcana Force monsters. Yeah, I think you just win. Yeah, I think you just win. So something like this, I would figure this out a little bit more. But I made your deck circular now, when before your deck was linear, right? Now I kind of tied all of it into each other. You're gonna have to play with your extra deck. I gave you a lot of like suggestions here, and then maybe tighten the ratios a bit more or something. But yeah, you've got a lot of ways now to send stuff to the graveyard. You've got cards that now this card can activate in the graveyard if it's sent to off of Reaper or off of Zombie Vampire. Which also this card can get you a card. And you could even play more of the fairies and stuff. You can go really hard into a Gem Knight build if you wanted to, and just have a board breaker deck right there going second. you could do a lot. That means you won't have to play Dark Ruler No Mores because you could tighten the deck up there because you're playing gas instead, right? So like you could play gas, and I'd rather see, instead of Dark Ruler No More, I'd rather it be Droplet anyways, because you're gonna have so much stuff in the back row that you could just use it instead. So something like this already looks a lot, I already like what I'm seeing here a lot better. Maybe play 2 of these. Look, a 50 card deck, so it's still tight and you mill the things you want to mill, and it's still loose. You're playing tight and loose. Because then you could mill both with Zombie Vampire and with Pilgrim Reaper. If you're milling that many cards, you're in a good shape. Yeah, Dark Ruler doesn't matter because of the turn skip. You're right. So I don't know why it was in the deck anyways. It was just there in case you go second. Which again, Droplet could kind of fulfill that niche anyways. But now you've got really good go second cards here too in your deck too. That is brutal if they go off as well. So yeah, something like that. You've got a little bit of homework to do here, but something like that, and the fact remains, I really like this card with Brilliant Fusion because it does get you a free continuous spell from your deck. So, and it goes good with the Gem Knights, which your card revolves around that card resolving, Light Force. Basically, your whole deck, you need this card to go off to win. So, and you got to find that card. So instead of hoping for it on a 33% chance, you can get it there. So and so yeah, just made your go second stuff better. Anyways, oh hey, Mr. Fabled Hero DG, he's got an Enneacraft deck. I love it. I love it. And I'm gonna be with you on that small scuffle. So I want to see what you're talking about. But let me see something here. I think Noble is Noble's around here because he had the wrong deck. I wanna see if he's, or I think he's trying to get me a replay. I think he's trying to get me a replay. Yeah, he's like trying his hardest. I see the replay is literally updating time to time. I think he's trying to get me a replay here. So we'll go right to Fabled Hero then, because I real time Noble is trying to get a replay for the deck doctor. He's going hard here. All right, let's see what Fabled. What's your friend code, Fabled? We'll throw you in. We'll take a look. I really want to see, and I'm big on Enneacraft. I mean, I'm playing Enneacraft right now. That's how I got the Masters. I used it in the World Championship. Yeah, I'm using Enneacraft. It's a really good deck. I'm switching out my text left and right here. Waking the Dragon, you guys saw on stream the other day, was a really good tech. Radiant Typhoon's been popping it. Cool Tune's been popping it. So I'm a big fan of that. I had an Archfiend deck, but I need to work on it more. I messed up my Archfiend deck. I need to work on it more because I need to learn how to pilot the Archfiends more. I was comboing off like crazy, but I need to pilot it better. So Fabled, yeah, put in your code, Fabled. What's your code, sir? What's your code? While we're waiting, I guess I'll do a replay for him to put in the code. I got a crazy replay the other day. I think it was. You gotta like space it out and like put it in a sentence and like put it in like quotation marks or something. So let's take a look at this. Well, dang, it's a 15 turner. Maybe. Yeah, we'll just do it while he figures out how to put his code in on YouTube. Oh, there you go. See, you figured it out. All right. So this was my hand here. You know, I'm playing my Enneacraft here. This guy I'm playing against ranked ID, whatever. He goes into Droll and Lockbird. That's why I always start my search with a card that I don't mind just putting face down here. He's also going to hit me with Clip. I'm kind of mad then I didn't put this one down first. I kind of should have, because he had a card in the hand, so I'm kind of mad about that. Anyway, so Clip gets to come out for free. A little error on my part. He will go into Cool Tune, whatever. Goes into RS, which gives him now a negate here. Gets his finisher out. I will get this card out because I know he's going to do a search now. He's going to pop my Enneacraft card and banish that, which I don't like. But he pops my card. I get that there. Get that there. That goes in, but he can't add a card, though, because Droll. But now he gets this. This is going to special summon this guy. Now I'm going to do this to maybe banish something here. And I get to add an Enneacraft card myself, which is nice. I'll get to go get Pixia here. Pixia is nice for the protection because this guy has everything to target and destroy me. We're going to randomly banish a card here. Banish his Max C. I hit that. Nice. Now he goes into Cool Tune Trackmaker. Trackmaker is going to do stuff. He's going to look at my hand. That means he's going to see that I have a giant golden ball from 2006, baby. Like New Year's. We're going to let that ball drop. He's going to look at this. He's going to keep my ball and leave it on the top of the deck. So he's going to give me 2 balls now. No strikes. Now, Cool Tune Loudness comes out. He's going to target this guy, return this card to the hand. He's actually really making a mockery of my deck, returning this card to the hand, popping this. I'm actually really getting in trouble here, popping this, leaving me with nothing to my name, and he knows I've got the golden ball. So he's putting himself with 2 cards only. He gets his Max C back from the grave, too. And all I have left to my name is this reverse that I put face down defense mode to maybe bluff something. I get the second ball that he gives me. 2 balls, no strikes. Bases loaded. I will use reverse now to change this hand up because it's a bad hand. But he's going to stop it. And he's going to Max C me, putting me in one of the most deadliest chokeholds I've ever been in my life. I think even a wrestler can't put that good of a chokehold on me than what I've got now. I have to just end my turn. I'm ending my turn versus a 32k monster, hoping he doesn't get a starter. This is the worst thing to do. You don't want to end your turn here, but why am I ending my turn here? Because he's going to now Cool Tune Synchro himself here, going to get Q, and that's my cue to maybe resign and leave. But I'm not a lesser person. I did leave myself with reverse in the grave. I didn't want to give him any maxi draws. This lets me special summon a card from my hand that is an Enneacraft, so I will special summon this card so it can't get destroyed. So haha, I didn't leave myself defenseless, but this guy can still combo off. This guy can still go beast mode on me, and that's what he is going to do. He's now getting Trackmaker. Trackmaker's going to go into the Shackle Dragon, baby. He's shackling me with his dragons. Trackmaker's going to come out. Q's going to come out, and is that my cue to leave? No, he's going to look at my hand again or something. He's going to banish stuff, get rid of my spider, bring Fisher back to the deck, bring that back to the hand, and I'm absolutely toast here. He's going to go here, get this guy. Oh, I get attacked here for that. Oh, 2,800. Oh, 100. And I'm left with 700. And if you know anything about Enneacraft, I need to pay 900 just to do any single search. So he leaves me with no searches and nothing left to do. But luckily, he gave me a lot of cards, and he should know that the ball's about to drop like it's New Year's, baby. I get another Leon. That's the worst card because I already have one. But anyways, I'm going to drop my balls on him like it's the New Year's. Happy New Year. Golden balls drops. I'm going to throw this one down, throw that one down, throw this one down here, end my phase, and just hope for the best. Oh my gosh. Now, he's going to put stuff in defense mode. I get my ball back right here, like a dog after a neutering episode. I get my balls back finally, and now I will be able to use Pot of Desires here to draw 2 cards, 2 greatly needed cards here. Another True Sun God, which I can't use because I only run 2 balls, so it's just going to sit in the hand. I'm going to put this card here. I'm going to flip this face up. He's now going to hit me with the Super Poly. Oh my gosh. He's going to hit me with the Super Poly here. Going to get rid of my 2 cards here. Oh, shoot. Gonna go into Mud Dragon now. I'm gonna flip this face up for maybe a little damage. Flip this face up, throw it into battle phase, get rid of this, hit him for 3,000. And yeah, just call it a day there. But now, no, because I didn't do anything, I now can go into something here. Have you ever seen Enneacraft? Go into Leviathan, the generator boss of shadows. This card allows me to suck up stuff from my opponent, suck up my opponent's cards. And he's only got one card now, so we're getting into a deadly top deck scenario here. Now he's going to end his phase here, but I'm just going to not let you end this way. I'm going to suck your cards up. I'm going to suck them good, but no, he's going to call by the grave, my Leviathan, so I can't suck up his cards. I was going to turn it into Jormungandr, the boss. Oh, no, that was the worst card it could have been. Now, there's going to be no sucking, no mosquitoing, no Dyson vacuuming. I get this card here. I will be able to search here with this, get a card back here. I will choose to get Leon. Leon, let's special summon you. I'm going to put this guy down first because he knows I've got something suspicious, something delicious. Lucky Charms, magically delicious. And now I'm against this face down stuff. What is he doing? He's ending his phase too. That's luckily here. I've got Scorpion ready to go get over here. Hard draw a Dimension Fisher, which is nice because now I don't have to worry about his cards going to the graveyard anymore. They will get banished to the Shadow Realm. That's where I like my Cool Toon player stuff to go. Now what's going to happen here? He's going to now just play a card face down, and I've got Leon just chilling here. I've got Awaken the Dragon, top deck, put that card there, hit him for 3,000. Oh my gosh, we're in a top deck scenario here. One by one, it's really coming up here. Now what's he going to do? Put another face down. This guy's just putting everything face down. He should know that my tail really likes that. And what's funny is now I get to add a point here. I'm just going to go right to the battle phase, flip up again. Thank you. That's another counter for me. And guess what? So many counters. I'm going to end phase. I'm going to cash in my counters for burn damage, baby. And burn and send that Cool Toon player back to Fortnite, as DK would say. We're going to now just end this. I reduced this ID's guy's life points to 0. And hopefully his hope and will to play Cool Toon ever again. But anyways. Let's, Azeroth Gaming, by the way, thank you for the $10 donation. He wants me to make an Archfiend deck. Love my work. You've been playing with it. You want to see me build a deck. Experimenting with the Djinn monsters, Lord of Missing Burrows, and Double Wind. Wow, it looks like you've been doing a lot of good stuff there with that. That's really cool. I would like to see your replays from that, Azeroth Gaming. Do you have a replay to share first? And we could take a look at it together, or do you want me to build it from scratch? Right? Do you want me to build it from scratch or show it off? While that's going on, Fable did find out a way to put his code in. And I believe he is also on an Enneacraft list. All right. Wait, what? Did I put in your code wrong? 145245977. You put your code in wrong. Saying no code fabled with that is found. It said 145245977. So you got to re-put in your code there. Cause that code you gave me, Mr. Fabled, is the wrong code. I know we're not escaping the no reading allegations, but you got 4 code. All right. If I was him and I saw my code, what would I misinput? I bet this is probably supposed to be a 6. 5. Nope. Okay. All right. Maybe you thought the 1 was a 7. That's probably what you thought. You probably thought the 1 was. No, I don't know. But while we'll do that, I guess we'll start making an Archfiend deck. Archfiend is a really fun deck. I need to just get better at piloting it. I think it's because there's so much you could do. I do have all the required materials for Archfiend that's needed. So really, this guy, when you're playing Archfiend, this guy's the boss here, right? When this guy's ritual summoned, you banish all monsters on the field except in the extra monster zone. He's unaffected by other monster effects while he's in the extra monster zone. If this card is in the extra monster zone, you can special summon a fiend monster from your hand, deck, graveyard, banishment, your neighbor's yard, your mom's garden, like no matter where, you can special summon a fiend card. So pretty cool. That's fine. We're just gonna make it from scratch. Oh, the 5 was a 2. That's what happened. Okay, well, we're gonna start with 2 of these. 1 of these. Let's now look, because this is like the apprentice one here. This one also gets summoned with Throne of the Archfiends, unaffected by monster effects, while only extra monster zone. If it's ritual summoned, destroy all the spells and traps, and then you banish all the spell and traps from the graveyard. So that's cool. This also lets you target an Archfiend spell trap in your graveyard or banishment, destroy this card, which puts it in the extra monster zone, and you add that target to the hand. So I already like this, so we know that we're playing this. And by the way, this guy lets you target another face-up spell trap on the field, destroy both that and this card. So he just also adds himself face-up going second. So we know that this card plays Throne of the Archfiends, right? So we're going to want probably 1 or 2 of these. The cool thing about Throne of the Archfiends, we're going to put 2 for now and maybe cut it. But for now, we're going to put 2 in and see if that's the right number. Because we could ritual summon an Archfiend ritual monster. During the standby phase, if you have Archfiend Emperor, right? So nice. He mentions Archfiend Emperor. That automatically means, when I see that, I'm putting in pre-preparation of rites. Right? Because pre-preparation lets you add a ritual spell and add a ritual monster from your deck or graveyard whose name is mentioned on that spell. So he mentions Archfiend's Emperor. So I definitely think I want to play 2 of these, probably 3 of these, right? So we're loading up on this. Load them up, Steve. You know what I'm saying? So already, that's good there. Also, I noticed this is a Fiend Pendulum. This is a Fiend Pendulum. I think I'm going to play rights. This card right here adds a Fiend Ritual Monster from your deck. And if you added a Pendulum Monster, you get to get a token. So you could, this could be searchers for him or her anyways. Maybe play it at 2, and makes me think that I want to play Raven also. Because Raven can also search, can get searched by this, and can search these, can search pretty much any ritual you need. So maybe potentially a Miracle Raven here as well. I'm not sure. This is just the start of my thinking process here. So we've got all of this. Maybe now then, because we're playing all of these, we will play 1 rights as well. Just a regular preparation of rights. Get you some summons here. Can pretty much search any one of these. Now, the reason why you'd want to search maybe a bonus one, maybe even 2, because look, 1 of these can search not only can this guy search these things, but if you just need 1 to be fodder, you could just use this since they're level 7. Now you got fodder to use. And again, these can also be, you could search them because they're level 7. They can also be scales. So we've got a 0 scale and we've got a 9 scale. So we've got ways to search scales. We've got ways to search monsters. So I think prep's good at 2 here, maybe even 3. We'll think about that because this is not once per turn, so it doesn't follow the 7 playset rule. So this is fine to have at 3 because now we've got scales we could search, and I think we're always good searching monsters because we could just get the fodder. So now we've got scales, monsters, searchers with all of this. This is 15 cards, and this is 15 cards of just pure consistency right now. So this is all just consistency on getting like these cards out. Now, we didn't even touch upon the new cards here too. Royal Archfiend is one of the craziest cards I've ever seen. Tribute this card from your hand or face-up field. Add an Archfiend card from your deck to your hand, except Royal Archfiend. So now you can just tribute this card, and again, add any single card you want that's Archfiend. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So more searchers. So we've got 18 consistent searchers so far. So this is just all about building consistency here. Also, we can't special summon from the extra deck. That will lock us. So maybe that's something we want to save on. But we do get an extra normal summoned of a Fiend in addition to our normal summon set. So that's interesting. When you ritual monsters destroyed, it protects you here. So yeah, it gives us some Archfiend cards. And I didn't even now get to the third part of consistency here, which probably would be not the field spell, Archfiend's Usurpation. Activate this card. You could set an Archfiend trap from the deck or graveyard. It can be activated this turn, okay? Or you could just use it as a ritual summon. So more ways, if we don't even have this, we could play this at 3 and they could be ritual summons. Or you could set an Archfiend trap. Okay, that's pretty good. If I've ever seen a good card there, that sounds really nice. What Archfiend traps are we going to be setting, right? Well, there's Fever, which is disgusting, and there's Playtime, which is even better than that. So let's take a look at Playtime, right? Playtime says you could remember, we can activate this the turn it is summoned. So you could just do this in the draw phase and put this card down. And if you have a second one, you could use it as a ritual summon. So this card says special summon a level 7 Archfiend monster from your hand or deck. So we can just special summon this guy. Remember, he could tribute himself face up from the hand or field to just get any card. Or if you have an Archfiend ritual in your face up extra deck, which is very easy to get because they pop themselves, do all of this. What do we do? Oops. If you have an Archfiend ritual face up in the extra deck, you can special summon up to one of each Archfiend, Duke, and Highness from your hand and or deck instead. So now we can even special summon more of these. We get a Duke and a Highness. So let's see. Let's try to find Duke and Highness at, right? Where are they at? Which one's this? This is Empress. We'll get to her maybe later in a second. We'll think about her. Where's Duke and Highness? What's this? Archfiend. There's a lot of Archfiend cards, which is crazy. Here we go. Oh, no, that's Harris. Here we go. This is Highness. And I gotta find Duke now. Duke is probably the hardest one to find because he's the most useless. I don't even know if we want to play Duke. I just gotta find Duke. There he is. So Highness lets you, if this card is normal summoned, you can banish an Archfiend card from the graveyard, add 2 Archfiend cards. Now, notice that it says if this card is normal summoned. Now, what's really good is we were talking about getting these cards with this, but remember, if we have this card at any point, we tribute this card, we can just add an Archfiend card, and even if we normal summoned, this card gives you an extra normal summon anyways. So the fact that this says if this card is normal summoned, you could banish an Archfiend card. This card's probably going to be in the graveyard anyways. You can now add 2 Archfiend cards from deck to hand. So now we've got something really good. You do get locked for summoning stuff from the extra deck except Archfiend monsters here. So this is really cool here. It's got another ritual protection thing if it's destroyed by battle while it's in your graveyard, which is cool because you could get all of these cards back if they destroy one of these by battle. And what does Duke do here? It gains attack equal to its level. It's level 4, so it's got 800 attack. That's whack. Target to face up a monster you control that has a level. Send an Archfiend monster from your deck to the graveyard, and if you do, increase the monster's level by the level. So he could target himself, and you can send an Archfiend monster from your deck to the graveyard. But now, why would we want to send any of these monsters from the deck to the graveyard? There's no good graveyard effect. Really, I mean, they have, like, if a ritual's destroyed by graveyard, you can special summon it, but that's about it. That's nothing crazy. So the card that we want to probably send then would probably be Empress, right? We're talking about, because there's Empress and Harris here. Nope, not Empress, it's Harris. Sorry, they all look the same. Archfiend Harris. You've got Empress and Harris look very the same. What's this card doing? If this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, so remember, Duke can now send Harris to the graveyard by card effect. You can add an Archfiend card from your deck to your hand. So now Duke, so now we're getting kind of circular here, where Duke can send Harris, which can send Royal, which can get you Highness. Or Duke can send Harris, which can get you, like, Throne. Or can get you Usurpation, which Usurpation can set Playtime, which can get the 3 card. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is where the deck can get so circular. A good pilot is needed here, right? Because now there is so much to do, I get lost, right? This is where a good pilot would know what to do. Because now with the weird hands you get, like if I give me a 5-card hand here, right? Like, what's the order of operations? I don't even know what to do looking at this. This is intimidating, right? Like what do I do? What do I do first? Like, there's so much to do here. And so even with all of this, like, consistency, this is 26 cards of, like, pure consistency, by the way, which is really good. It's all gas, and I don't know what to do with this, what to make of this. And don't forget, if this card is sent by being destroyed by graveyard or card effect, graveyard, or by battle right here. So there's other ways you could send this by card effect too. Remember, Miracle Raven can send it by just using it as tribute fodder. So Harris really has a lot of use, even besides just sending it with Duke. You could send it with Raven for a search. You could use it as ritual fodder for a search, right? Because 3 + 4 is 7. So you've got crazy. Yeah, no, I didn't even get to Matador yet. I didn't even get to Matador. I didn't even get to Fiendsmith yet. I didn't get to anything yet, right? I'm just sticking with the Archfiend stuff right now, and I'm going to slowly branch out. We're going to branch out, but I just want to show you that this is probably looking, if you're looking to build a deck, right here is a great skeleton, right? So far for Archfiend, I think this skeleton right here is really good. I think it's a really good skeleton that we've got. Let me see something real quick. I need to think of something here. Let me think. 1, 5. Okay, so where do we go from here, right? So now we've got so much consistency. Oh, and I didn't even see what this card does. If you control an Archfiend ritual monster in the extra monster zone, target a face-up card your opponent controls, negate its effect till the end of the turn. So it just gives you a recurring negate because it's a continuous trap, which is disgusting. It's also, if this card is banished from the hand or field, you add an Archfiend card from your deck to your hand. So it's also consistency. And you might be like, how is this consistency? Well, that's a good question. How do we banish this card from our hand or deck, or hand or field? Well, we do know, what we call it, she banishes, she destroys as many traps your opponent controls as possible. No, this banishes all spells, traps from opponent's graveyards. This is a good question. So how do we banish this from our hand or field? Then would we ever want to search this and put it on the field to banish itself? Or is playtime just better, almost in all cases, and you just use Fervor for the negate? Huh. Because this would be our only brick so far in the deck, which is fine with me. I mean, I'm fine with that as a brick, but I'm just I want to know how do we banish this card, right? There has to be, the fact that it says if it's banished from the hand or field makes me think that there's an in-archetype way to banish. Oh, I didn't even get to the field spell. That's it. Jesse, you got to remember. See, there's usually context clues there. We didn't even talk about the field spell yet. Archfiend strategy. You could banish a fiend monster or Archfiend card from your hand or graveyard. So there you go. That's the way to banish an Archfiend card. What do we do if we do that, sir? Oh, by the way, Fiend monsters in the extra monster zone also get 1,000 attack. So these guys get boosted up to 3,500 and 3,100 respectively. On top of that, it is now a tower sitting there too. So this is a really good card to have. You banish a Fiend monster or an Archfiend card from your hand or graveyard, right? Add an Archfiend card from your deck to your hand, except a field spell. So, funny enough, if you're able to banish this card, you get to add 2 Archfiend cards. So, this card is looking nice. The fact that it says banish a Fiend or an Archfiend, so it just needs to even be a Fiend monster you banish, so that's really good. Or, you could just add a Pendulum monster from your deck to your face-up extra deck. So this straight up puts this Emperor straight up in the extra face-up extra deck too. Which remember, Throne of the Archfiends can directly get it anyways from there. So it's basically like adding it to your hand, but you'd rather it be there anyways. So I'm wondering if you want to play strategy at 1, 2, or 3. Maybe I'll play it at, gosh, I don't know. Maybe you play it at 2 or 3. I don't know here. Maybe just 2. And then maybe you also play Usurpation at 2. Because again, we don't need to become so consistent where... Oh, maybe, no, maybe you want this at 3 because this card gets you 3 cards. It's deadly. Now, I didn't even go into the extra deck. You'll notice I haven't touched the extra deck yet because you do get locked out of the extra deck a lot. But I mean, you do have Light Fiends here. You could go into Fiendsmith. Fiendsmith could be something to play with this supporting package because we've got a 28 card deck skeleton right now, which I think is good. I'm going to save this right now as the skeleton. Let me just see if there's anything else good as a skeleton before I move away. All right, so I'm gonna save that. This is how I like to build, right? So I've got my skeleton. So in case I kind of don't like what I go from here, I can go back to the skeleton, right? So now we're gonna make a copy of the skeleton, and now we're gonna add our tech cards, board breakers, stuff like that. Things that we can go with this. What might go well with this? Well, there's still another Archfiend card. There's a couple of Archfiend cards I didn't talk about yet, right? There's 2. We could play a Regenesis package, because Regenesis goes well with this, because they've got the 2500 marker. So that means I could either play a Regenesis package, I could play a Matador Archfiend card here, because if this card is Ritual Summoned, you could add 2 Archfiend cards from your deck to your hand. So which means I could just add Fever and Strategy to, again, get me 2 more Archfiend cards. Right? Like, there's so much I could do. Oh, gosh. So I banish this card. Basically get this card out for free. Banish this. Oh. There's a lot. There's a lot to process here. So Matador, you could probably also play, which is good too. It's a ritual. It's a 6, which I don't like, but it could be good because if you use it in combination with Harris. Again, everything here is 7s, which is fine. If it's ritual summoned, you add 2 Archfiend cards. And it's got a good, decent effect here. Now, remember, you could just ritual summon an Archfiend ritual with Throne of the Archfiends alone. He comes with his own ritual card, right? I don't know if we want to play it or not, but let's just take a look at it just to make sure. It's called, like, let's just look for Matador. And this is where I might need you guys to strategy at 1. You think strategy at 1? Okay. We'll trust the process there. So Ritual of the Matador. Let's talk about if we even want to play it at 1 or 0. If this card is used to ritual summon a Matador Archfiend, you tribute monsters from equals 6 or more, that's fine. You could banish this card from your graveyard, special summon a non-ritual Archfiend monster from your hand. So this does get you a, if it's in your hand, it does get you, you could search it with pre-prep, certainly, but I'm almost certain I'd rather just search Archfiend, Emperor, and Throne than Ritual and Matador, right? Like, Matador is just getting you 2 Archfiend cards, but you have to use Archfiend cards anyway. Archfiend cards anyways. So, I mean, it's good, but if it's just in my hand chilling and I don't have this card yet, I mean, I guess there's so many different ways to search it. It's fine. And it does have a graveyard effect where, again, we could bring out any one of these Archfiend cards, special summon them from our hand, which could be good, again, if we're talking we want to play maybe Regenesis, because Regenesis, again, this guy can only come out if he looks at him, but if you did Ritual of the Matador and you added Regenesis Archfiend anyways, you could now just special summon this Archfiend without needing to jump through all of the hoops of showing a 2500 Archfiend. So you can have Archfiend add a Regenesis Archfiend and add a add another Archfiend card, which, again, I don't know which the best one. Now, I know you're saying 2 Thrones recycles itself. So, Jesse, why would you play Thrones at 2 if it recycles itself? Well, we have 2 monsters. We might want to special, right? We might want to ritual summon with this. It gets itself back. Or what happens if this card is in your hand and then you have pre-preparation of rights in your hand also? If you run Thrones at 1, you cannot use preparation of rights to get you Archfiend Emperor and Thrones, because Thrones is already in your hand. So then but then we did add another way. You could add Matador and Ritual of the Matador. So I guess you could play Thrones at 1. Because only the fact that we have Thrones and we added Matador. So Rights can now get us Matador, or it gets its Archfiend and Thrones, right? So you can do that. Now this guy being here is yeah, the Regenesis spell is good. I didn't get really to the Regenesis package yet. I'm just kind of discussing it for now, like if we want to run it. But we'll discuss it, because Regenesis, again, works really well, because they also, you can't special summon from the extra deck. So it looks like it's pretty good. No. You do not want to play Regenesis Sage. And I'll tell you why right now. That makes Sage a pure brick. If you add Regenesis Sage and you add this, going second, if this card's in your hand, it's doing nothing until you get to Archfiend, right? If you're going to play a small Regenesis package, the only cards you're going to play with it are going to be like like maybe Warrior and Dragon. That's it. Yeah, you play Thrones at 2 as well. See, I'm bouncing back and forth between that idea. Because I don't think you mind seeing Thrones. Right? I don't think you mind ever seeing Thrones. You get 2 in case Cool Toon banishes one of them. You still got a second one. You could always use Usurpation to ritual summon as well. But I don't think you mind seeing Thrones in your hand. Because, look, you ritual summon the Archfiend from anywhere, too. From the face-up extra deck, the graveyard, the banishment. No matter where, like, and you could get these ritual monsters in those places. So you could use, like, 1 Thrones could be used, right? Like, and so yeah, two Thrones is probably nice. 2 Thrones is probably where it is. I think you're right. So, anyways, let's continue. Yeah. Thrones is good as 2, because you get 2 ritual monsters. They also get it from anywhere. Remember, too, the Archfiend strategy, you could banish your Archfiend card. You could even banish Emperor, and your Thrones can still summon Emperor from the spot you banished it. So are you sure we only want to play 1 strategy? Strategy seems insane to me. The fact that you need to just banish a Fiend or an Archfiend card, like, look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Technically, this could be 13, 14, 15, because they search it. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, right? 21, 22, 23, 24 ways to search an Archfiend card. I don't see why we don't play strategy at 2. You have to let me know why we're playing that. I know Sage is in the gate. Don't have to tell me about Archfiend, because I'm a big Regenesis fan. But the problem is, Sage is only a negate if you have a other Regenesis card to send from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard. If you do not have a Regenesis card, going second, it's a brick. I guess it's a Garnet going second, because you could use it as fodder. But I would much rather, much rather, instead of having a negate, just putting out Warrior and Dragon instead, because Warrior and Dragon, these cards are live going first, going second, and you can have all the Archfiend cards And now you can bait with these cards too to get rid of interruption. This baits an interruption. This baits an interruption. These cards are way better than Sage. Oh, Noble's trying. He's been trying. He's giving us the update, giving us the play-by-play. He's doing a really hard piloting deck, and I know how hard it is to pilot new decks too. But anyways, so I do think Dragon and Warrior are your better cards to play instead of Sage. I don't even think, if you're not running pure Regenesis, you do not want Sage, and you do not want to play Lord as well if you're not running pure, if you're not playing pure. With that said, you can run one Regenesis card here to be able to search either Warrior, Dragon, or Archfiend to kind of bait out stuff, and you could play one code to also special summon the one you like, one that you want too. So this one will lock you from the extra deck though, just letting you know. You cannot special summon from the extra deck, so maybe you don't even want to play code. Even though you're not running an extra deck, you won't be able to summon your Archfiend Emperor from the extra deck if you are playing code. So this is a little annoying. You don't play Preparation of Rites, but here's what's fun about Preparation of Rites. If you use Throne of the Archfiend, or if you use this, and then you use Preparation of Rites, not only will it get you a ritual card, it will get you your ritual spell back as well. You're probably not playing Miracle Raven though, right? You're probably not playing this. Yeah, no, I know Emperor summons. We talked about Emperor. Emperor gets you an Archfiend card from anywhere. This card is in the extra monster zone. You special summon a fiend from your hand, deck, graveyard, banishment, your mom's house, your uncle's basement. Like, a special summon is a fiend from anywhere. So even if you special summon this guy, right? The Sage is still a brick, right? The Sage is a brick because going second, it's not helping you go second. But Dragon and Warrior will help you go second. You know what I'm saying? So they're just here for consistency purposes, because these guys help going second. Sage needs to, not only he needs also an Archfiend, like, for that means you got out Emperor, right? So that means you went first. If you got out Emperor anyways, going second, you already won. Because, look, if this guy got out on the field, right? If he's ritual summoned, you banish all monsters on the field anyways. So you don't need to win more. This is win more, because you don't need to get Archfiend and then Sage, right? You need stuff to help you go second. He won't help you go second. If this card is already on the field, that means you won already. If you got him out on the field going second, you already won. There's no need for Regenesis Archfiend and Regenesis Sage. You already won going second if this guy's coming out. So that would only be so going first, if you get him out, yeah, you get Sage out, or you get Archfiend, and you get Warrior, or you get Dragon, right? And these are still really good cards. It helps you going second as well, because these cards, this gets rid of a monster, and this card gets rid of a trap. Now, what else is really good about this is that these cards work on their own. They don't need anything else, and they keep recurring themselves over and over and over again. This card can recur itself, but unless you have other Regenesis cards, it's going to just stop after 1 or 2 recursions. So these cards are really good. On top of that, remember, if you do play this card can get you your Regenesis card back that you need, and by then, you'll know if you're against Radiant Typhoon and you need Regenesis Dragon, or you'll know if you're against like a deck where you need monster like removal. So you'll know, and you can get into a sloppy grind game using Dragon and Warrior. You won't be able to go into a grind game with Sage. Yeah, you want Emperor to be in the deck. That's fine. Yeah, because remember this card. Whatchamacallit? Where do you special summon it from the deck though? You want Emperor to be in the deck? Where do you special summon it from the deck? Because it says hand, face up, extra deck, graveyard, or banishment. So how do you special summon them from the deck? Why don't you want... So why don't you want Emperor in your hand? I'm confused. I'm very confused. So how do we special summon it? Or how do we get it? Are you talking about strategy? Because you just do this, add a pendulum straight up to the extra deck? Because remember, if it's in your hand, you could just banish him. You could just banish him with strategy also. Strategy could banish him from the hand, and Throne can special summon from the banished zone anyways. Right? Because you ritual summon from there. You just special summon there. I know you. If he's face up in the extra deck, that's fine, because then that turns on playtime. But there's a lot of ways we can get cards face up there. They pretty much pop themselves too. Yeah, you send it to the extra deck with the field spell. If you summon from the banish, he doesn't go to the extra monster zone? Really? Ritual summon an Archfiend ritual monster from your hand, face up extra deck, graveyard, or banishment by attributing monsters from the... You can ritual summon with Throne of the Archfiends, must be ritual summoned. This card is ritual summoned from the extra deck. Oh yeah, if it's special summoned from the extra deck, you banish all monsters on the field. But if it's in the extra monster zone, you get to special summon this. So I get that. But as long as it's in the extra monster zone, you get to special summon it there. No. You're getting the extra monster zone confused with the extra deck. The extra monster zone is that 6, like the 6 spot that you could summon. That's what's talking about, and you could banish it straight there. Because you're saying because normally when they get destroyed, they don't go to the graveyard, they go to the extra deck face up. But if you banish it from your hand, it will go to the banish zone. It will not go to the extra deck face up. It goes banished, and then from there you could special summon it. That's a go first line that I'm talking about. Okay, we're talking about Dark Necromancer. Hold on, you're getting me excited. Let's see Dark Necromancer here, because this guy is disgusting. If this guy's normal special summoned, and I know if Altair was here, he knows this card the best. If this card is normal special summoned, send a fiend or a zombie ritual from your hand or deck to the graveyard, which is nice because we could send these to the graveyard. Okay. Add a ritual spell from your deck to your hand. So we add the Throne of the Archfiends. We send Archfiend Emperors to the graveyard. Okay. If this card is banished, you get to target a banished level 4 or lower fiend zombie special summon it. The special summon, okay. Send a fiend or zombie ritual from your hand or deck to the graveyard. So you send this guy to the graveyard, okay? Now, when this guy's in the graveyard, you get to add this Throne of the Archfiends. Archfiends will be able to ritual summon him from the graveyard. You will have to tribute the stuff. And you'll get to put him into the extra monster zone for a search. He won't be able to, like, board break yet, though. So, this looks good. I've read Playtime. I read Playtime 3 times already. You get to special summon the 3 monsters. That's why I have Highness, Duke, and Royal here. What else about Playtime did I miss? Special summon a level 7 or lower Archfiend. We talked about how you would just use this, or if you have an Archfiend ritual in the face-up extra, you special summon one of the 3. So if you have him in the face-up extra deck, or you have her in the extra deck, you get to special summon these 3. Her, Duke, and if Duke gets summoned, Duke gets to send Harris, and Harris adds an Archfiend card as well. So that's a nice, like, circular there. So you're thinking Dark Necromancer's trash? Well, let's think about it. Hold on. You think that he's trash? I think he's a treasure. Let's see. Let me get Gold Sarcophagus real quick. And let me just get 2 upstarts real quick, right? Let's just see something. Let's just see. Let's just go to, because I want to show you, let's just go to a line. Let's just do a line. Let's see if it's trash or not. Oh gosh, I don't want to read about the mortal skeleton. Come on, give me something good. Nope. Come on, just let me, Alright, let's do this right here. Sure. Alright, let's try this. Let's just do a line with the Archfiend Necromancer. Yeah. No, we could put in Fiendsmith. Well, let's just see. Let's relax. Let's try it real quick. Hold on. We don't got Necromancer. I just want to see the line with the Necromancer. Let's see if it's good or not. Right? We can determine from there if it's good or not. No Necromancer yet. I could... Oh, nope. I have Necromancer. Gold Sark. Let's see. Let's just see the line. Let's see if it's good or not. We'll send Necromancer. Alright. Necromancer comes out. Special summon Necromancer. Necromancer now sends to the graveyard Archfiend Emperor. I mean, we have an Archfiend Emperor in our hand. We could also... Gosh. We can also send Miracle Raven. But let's just send Emperor to the grave, right? Let's not pretend it's in our hand. Add a card designated. Now we get Throne. Let's just pretend this is any generic level 7, right? We'll activate Throne. We'll special summon the one from the graveyard. Use this. We'll just use this one from the hand for now. Oh, so that's trash. That's why he's trash. Because I see what you're saying. We can't... He's got to be special summoned from the extra monster zone to go there. So I see now. See, that's what I was missing. Okay, so that's probably the abort. So that's where I see. See, I needed to physically go through that myself, you know? Sometimes it can't be explained automatically. You've got to physically do it there. All right, let's just keep going. Let's just see what we can do here. Hold on, we're still not done yet here though. All right, let's put her there in the grave. Let's at least get the bonus effect here. Let's get this back. Put that in the face-up extra deck. Get this back. Use this. Oh, I don't have room. Well, we definitely want to get this guy here. We're gonna get him. Alright. Now, tribute him. Gonna get her. Highness. Let's see if it's fixable. See if I was able to fix this. Activate him. Yeah, make this a little bit bigger. Oh, I should have made him bigger actually. It's alright. Send Harris to the grave. Harris gives us a search. Alright, now what do we add here is a question for the ages. We get strategy, I think. Yeah, we get strategy. Okay. Now... let's normal summon her. This gives us two Archfiends. Ooh, I should have... banish 2. Let's banish him, because we can always special summon from the banish zone. But let's add 2 now. Now we can get Matador. But we can't get his field spell, but we do have Throne, so that's what's nice there. So let's just get Matador. Matador. I mean, do I still get Regenesis now? Little much, because I can't special summon them yet. Or will I be able to get it later? Alright, let's just get Matador. See, I should have gave this 3 levels. That would have given me another search. I messed up there. If I gave him the 3 levels, we would have got an additional search here. Alright, let's do Throne here. Oh gosh. Alright, we're gonna special summon him. Alright, he's in the wrong spot, so let's just get him in the right spot. Add 2. Funny enough, we can get Throne again, so playing Throne at 2 was really good. Throne and Fever. Activate this. Let's Throne again, and now we can use Raven at least, because we could do extra monster zone here. Now we can get him with this and this. That's 6. That gives us another... now he goes up here. Here we go. Oh, so then I could have gotten Regenesis from the deck. So that's where I messed up there. So that's where Regenesis should have went. But this gives me another search there. So we'll just have to end up adding one of those. Little misplay on our book there. Oh, but that gets rid of everything? Oh. I wasn't supposed to activate that. That wasn't the search I wanted to do. Gotcha. Okay. A little misplay from me there. Okay. So he should have stayed in the deck. Alright, so 2 misplays. But we're learning. Just add Regenesis, because that just gives you consistency. We'll just get this. Warrior. Alright, so we end up with... Warrior, Fever, and... oh, I can get another card here? Alright, let's just... jeez. Alright, just banish this. Okay, so that's a lot of ways to banish that other spell. Now let's just banish this guy, because you've got to run so many copies of him. Oh, you can just add this guy for next turn. Oh, I can add this. Ritual summon an Archfiend from your face-up extra deck. Oh, maybe you want to hold this quick play to special summon this guy on your opponent's turn. Because maybe you just want to... right? Well, technically you could summon this too, to banish all spells and traps, but that's interesting. You could kind of do a little flip-flopper there, so you could still banish all the spells, traps. So that's interesting. So what do we have here? Even with my misplays, I've got just a towers, a monster bring back. I've got a negate anything, and I've got a negate anything. Okay, plus I've got one of these, and I do have for follow-up, I have Regenesis in the grave, and I do have Throne in the grave. So I have 2 follow-up cards. So let's see. That's interesting there. No, I always knew playtime was good. No, I never once was like, yeah, playtime's not good. Like, even from the start, I'm like, oh, playtime's a good card. Oh, I knew about playtime. There was never a spot where I was like, oh, playtime's. Alright, let's hold. This guy's comboing, but he's not doing anything crazy. He's gonna fusion summon again. That's why I kind of held there. 2 rubies. Okay. Okay, he's gonna have to tribute 1 to gain more attack. Yep. And he's gonna give this one attack. Oh, he's gonna tribute that one and give this one a lot of attack. But that's fine. That's why, see, that's why Warrior's good here. Just get rid of Warrior, bring this card back to the hand. Don't even need to use the negates. Because look, you have a negate here. That's why you don't even need Sage. You have a negate here anyways. But anyways, you can get Warrior back. Let's just look at our... if he had spells, you could bring out the girl to banish all the spells. Top deck Royal. Oh, why didn't this come to my hand? Oh, because they don't have Archbeam face up in the extra deck. So this guy would need to have been face up in the extra deck. And he can't go off because, yeah, he's already on my field. So that's fine there. He's in the extra monster zone. I can just special summon whatever I want. Okay. I guess we get... I guess we'll get Harris again. I mean, I could have just got Royal, but... But now you just use this guy. This guy's whole purpose now at this point is just to send Harris. Now with Harris in the grave, you get to add an Archfiend card. Which you've got everything. I mean, you've got everything you need here. Interesting, interesting. Okay. I don't even know what to banish. Let's banish him. Get this. Huh. Alright, so what I see a problem is we quickly use up our resources. Cause I'm already like, I used up everything. Like, all of the resources are used up. The only thing I got recurring is Regenesis. I don't know how I can get my... Yeah, I don't know how to get cards back from the graveyard there. That's the only problem I see right now with the deck. Oh, I do get to draw a card because of Readying of Rights. That's another reason why it's a good card, by the way. Oh. I could use Preparation of Rights to get... Nah, that's fine. Jeez. Oh, I could have probably quick effected and tributed and did something that way for the final blow. So a little bit damage left on the table there I could have done. Nice. By him destroying that pendulum guy, he actually messed up his own stuff there. Let's see how this would look. Oh, this one gets it back from the graveyard. Oh, so you could use playtime more from the graveyard there. Let's see how that looks. Because I don't want to destroy any spell and traps, right? Oh, it just special summons that guy? I wish you summoned it from the graveyard. Alright, so that's not that crazy. Get Warrior back. Yeah, it looks like Warrior is just carrying right now the Regenesis cards. see if there's a way to... Let's see what she does if she's here. Anything crazy? Nope. But that just gets him back here, I guess. Yeah. No. This wasn't like a full tech test. This was just a line to see if Dark Necromancer was worth it or not. I was just testing Dark Necromancer to see if it was worth it, to see if I liked it. I want to do a different line, a line with Dark Necromancer to see if it's salvageable. I'm gonna do one more line here. Because I have one more idea with Dark Necromancer before I call him not good for the deck. Because he really should be good for the deck. Oh gosh. That's a lot of those guys. I want to try one more line with Dark Necromancer. And we're going to try it with the bird now. I want to try a Dark Necromancer line with the bird. If I could find him. Where is he? I've got 4 cards to get Dark Necromancer. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, there's a lot of gas in it, though. I will say that. There is a lot of gas in this deck. Here we go. Okay. Oh, and there's Dark Necromancer here, Dark Necromancer here. But let's do it the Gold Sarcophagus way. I think that way is funner. Because you just banish him, and he special summons himself, and it saves your normal summon. So, get this guy. Now, Dark Necromancer comes out here. Dark Necromancer can send a ritual monster. Now, we were sending this guy. We didn't like us sending this. Let's send Miracle Raven now. Now, let's add... this just basically gets you an Archfiend card, or it gets you a ritual spell. I wonder if I could just... because this gets you Matador, and Matador is... This ritual spell is hard to search, because it doesn't have the word Archfiend on it. It's not considered an Archfiend card, while this Throne of the Archfiend is considered an Archfiend card. So... That's just interesting. I guess not. Yeah, but the thing is, so I would need here with the 2 4s, you would need to add, so, okay, you could add the Signet card for that scenario. No, not Incantation. You don't want Incantation with this. That's going to clog you up. It runs too many bricks. Alright, so... Because with that, you could run the Signet. Where is it? Oh, gosh. I gotta find his name. Hey, thanks for the gift. I saw it. I saw the little poop. I did. I saw the little poop emoji pop up. Let me just see. I wonder if you'd want to run... Forgot his name. This guy. Code Igniter. For some reason, I thought it was Code Ignister. But Code Igniter, 2 level 4s. You had a Cyber's Ritual. Detach. Ritual summon a monster there. Because then you could play the Z1000 Ashland. Okay. And this does get you the Ignister. And it's a level 7, too, which is nice. Water Leviathan Ignister. Well, I don't think we have enough level 4s. Because then that would be good. Because then you add this guy here. And then you go into Ashland, showing this, getting you this guy. But I guess not. I guess that's too much. So which makes me think... So if you can add any ritual... You have to send a zombie or ritual. Man, because he I know Altair likes to use this card with, yeah, you use it with the Revenge Reds here. And you like to use it with, the one where you special summon Avenge Red. But you don't need to do that. Yeah, it does kind of look okay. It's not too bad. I'm just want to fix up this Dark Necromancer line. Because I guess you send him to the grave. You still can summon him with Throne. But you then just have Dark Necromancer and Emperor. But the problem is Emperor is not getting summoned. And he's not doing the search. So you gotta go into... You gotta put him into the extra monster deck by getting like an extra monster thing. And then that's where I guess Moon would come in handy, right? So I guess that's where you just turn him into Fiendsmith at that point. And you let Fiendsmith do its work. Because we didn't get locked out of any Fiendsmith. You just let Fiendsmith do its job. Alright. Let Fiendsmith do its job. Does add a bit more fluff, but we can get rid of those. That was just fluff anyways. Fluff for fluff. So fluff for fluff there. I don't know which Fiendsmith ending I want to end on just yet. But because I'm not locked into anything right away, I don't know if I want all of that. Even though I do love this line the most. That's my favorite line is the Kyrie line. Kyrie line's my favorite line. And then just play a bow. Bow. Okay, let's see. Yeah, no, Dark Necromancer's just here to bait the Ash and just be like Ash bait. Let's see. Let's put just an SP in here. Put a... Would I need Duke of Demise, you think? It just gets you another normal if you need it. Doubt it. But it's there. Is there any other ritual spell that, like, maybe we'd want to add? Like, oh, that's a good ritual spell. There's... The fact that he searches Throne is pretty good, though. Considering you have all the searchers for it. I mean, that's still good. Alright, just... We'll do Throne. We'll do... Doom Dragon is probably good to get. And you've got all these fiends. Probably Loose, because I really didn't like how I couldn't shuffle my fiends back. I want my fiends to get shuffled back, so I'm gonna play Loose here. And I'm gonna play one of these and one of these, which makes me want to play also, yeah, this is better, I think. Yeah, and it's a 50-card deck. We'll play Loose, which Loose will make me play... Yes, because this is a way to shuffle the fiends back. Yes. Because, yeah, playing one of these is perfect. because Mutant in the Sky will shuffle the fiends back, and I noticed the problem was I couldn't shuffle my fiends back. So I had no recursion. Loose will help me get my fiends back. Okay, so now I can play Aerial Eater here, and let's try that out. Okay, hold on. Let's just try one test. Let's try that. Because now, I think the problem that I didn't like was that we had no way to special summon... Yeah, the Gem Knight one was fine. Oh gosh, I don't want to copy that. Alright. The problem was we had no recursion, right? I didn't like how we had no recursion. This adds recursion to our deck, right? So we could just start right away with a pre-prep. Adding thrones. Adding this guy. Now, you want to kind of get this thing in the extra monster zone to make them come out. So let's just start off with some bait. I mean, this could just get us thrown in this, but this also can throw this guy to the grave, and now we've got additional summon, or... yeah, just throw this extra one to the grave, right? That's why we run a second one. Get a second thrones. Now we've got both thrones here, which is nice. I do gotta get... oh. She gets the Archfiend spell traps back, right? So, I mean, I could cook Warrior here. Yeah, let's cook Warrior here. I have an idea. Cook Warrior. Alright, cook Warrior. Now, she won't lock me yet, will she? No, she won't. So now, just give me Throne back. That's the extra monster zone. Now it's in the extra monster zone, which we like. This guy... what's this Pendulum zone? Okay, perfect. So now we go into Fiendsmith. So this is why we want to go into Fiendsmith now. You go into Fiendsmith. La-di-da. Oh, you can just do Emperor Pop Matriarch. Okay, I was thinking of something crazier. I was thinking of Fiendsmith like this. This is what I was thinking of. So you go here, special summon her. Have her send, like, whatever. Have her send... we'll just do the full Fiendsmith line. A full... see, this is why I like Kyrie. Because I was going to have him pop that. Well, I'm just going to showcase the full Fiendsmith while we're waiting. Or while we're just trying to stretch our deck to its absolute limits. Right? Now you go into that. You could shuffle some stuff back. But... yeah, I guess it's fine to shuffle one. And then shuffle back her. Fusion summon. Alright, now you've got choices here. You can Aerial Eater. You can Loose. You can Rextra Monday. Like, there's a lot of choices. We're going to Rextra Monday here. Now, Aerial Eater would have just basically gotten you Loose anyways. Discard a card. I don't need to discard a card. I'm good. Now what you do is, take this. You could go here. You can go further beyond with the Gum Day here. You could target a Fiendsmith Smart in your graveyard or banishment, add it to your hand. Give yourself, you can give yourself either Kyrie back, which I like to do. I like to give myself Kyrie back. But anyways, special summon this. Get this guy back here. So now you've got yourself 2 towers with this, like Lord of the Rings. You could put this in defense mode, the first tower. Move this here. Give this back. Now you can go here, get this. Now this is cool. If you were breaking boards, I mean, you could attack. You can go to Doom Dragon here, which is really good. But the real cool thing is you've got 2 cards out there for the P scale. So really, we just kind of want to just use it for its P scale destruction. And the fact of the matter is, we could just get thrown. Well, I was thinking something else. So I was thinking... Oh, never mind. Okay. I just needed 1 of them. I didn't need 2. So I was going to use Throne for the 9 to bring him out here. But because I left it on, I think it's unaffected. I left it unaffected. Whoops. I messed up there. Because I left it unaffected. I wasn't supposed to do that. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to leave it unaffected. That was my fault. But I had a line that I was thinking of, and I just messed it up by adding that second one on there. I guess I should have just popped it in the beginning instead of getting too fancy, just because I wanted to try it. Alright, so add this. Add this guy. Special summon an offering token. 1 + 6 is 7, so yeah, I think I will. Oh no, actually I won't, because I'm gonna just special summon on this. I think you've thrown immediately for Matador here. Thrown for Matador. Archfiend can now just come out whenever he wants, right? Well, we still got tracked. Now you had 2 cards. So when you get the 2 cards here, what 2 cards do you like to add off of it? Is it usually just strategy and playtime? Or strategy and Archfiend? Or strategy and... Like, what 2 do you add on this spot? When you get to add 2 off of either the normal summon Highness or the normal... Like, what 2 do you add? Basically. That's a spot that I'm usually hung up on. Because do we add strategy and Archfiend? Because Archfiend gets you Highness. You're locked, but it's fine there. Right? I'm thinking strategy and Archfiend, but am I wrong? If I had to guess, this is what I would guess. Yeah, add Royal and add strategy, right? Because strategy puts it face up. Alright, we're just going to do that. Because strategy comes and we'll put Archfiend Emperor into the... Basically puts him over there anyways. That's what you want. Now, this guy can just come, do whatever he wants. Oh, maybe I should have did Fiendsmith for... Okay. I did know I messed up that I could have done a full Fiendsmith line. Because this guy does lock me. So, that's a mistake on my part there. But let's add a card now from deck to hand. You're going to want Highness. So, I did mess up on that. Banish. Banish this guy. Maybe I want 2 of these, because there's so many times where I want to banish one, and I want to add one, and, like, banish it. I really think I want to add a second Fervor in here now. Because this card now You could banish an Archfiend card from the graveyard. Oh no, this doesn't work if it gets banished. It's only from the hand or field. So never mind. But strategy can still banish it from the hand. Interesting. Oh, you go strategy and usurpation. Thank you, thank you. That's what I was thinking. All right, so strategy and usurpation usually, but we already got strategy, so let's just get usurpation. And well, we've got a face-up guy here. Usurpation gets you playtime. Let's just get fever now. Use usurpation. Set the trap. Use the trap. And we do have a face-up Emperor now. So you get 3 monsters. Oh, basically these two. This guy... what, it adds 3? Yeah, make him a 7. Send her. She activates. This gets a card. Now, we know the card Emperor is going to special summon this guy. So, at this point, I think you just get another usurpation, right? Because now, if he takes care of it, you can always just usurp it right back. So... oh, no. I was supposed to get Archfiend Throne here. Okay. My mistake. To see, this is where the deck gets a little hard for me to... okay, well, we could still add Matriarch here. Funny enough, Fiendsmith's Track can still add Matriarch. Yeah, that's a mistake on my part there. Ritual summon an Archfiend from your... okay. A little... some misplays on my part there. Again. That's... oh, and I should have set Usurpation. Okay, okay. We're learning, we're learning. We just gotta learn the lines. We'll do one more line learning. One more line learning here. Because, yeah, that's the problem. So, I think the deck is good. I'm just botching these lines up. And that's the problem that I had before. Because I really want to get good with this here. So, we've got a line here. Archfiend Emperor says no good in the hand, but it could pop another face-up spell on the field. So what I wanted to do then, let's just make it plain and simple, right? Do this, add this. I'm just going to do the most basic line with Fiendsmith and just end it when I can here. Get Larry. Ooh, you can add Highness here? Straight up? That's disgusting. Okay, definitely Fiendsmith Tract is really good. But she's a light fiend. Maybe you want to play 2 of her then. Okay, so that just makes me think I want to play 2 of her. Oh, nice. Throbbing's got a replay. So now... I'm just going to do... this here. Now, instead of me doing the whole Fiendsmith thing, I'm just going to send Paradise to the grave and just have interruption there. And then I could really simplify the Fiendsmith stuff then. Since Paradise is engraved, that's just a material there. Now we'll put this guy here. Destroy the Fiendsmith card, so there's good synergy with Fiendsmith. Now you use Throne. I mean... yeah, let's use Throne first, because, I mean, I have her Genesis Dragon, and then I could get Throne back with Prep. So we'll just do this guy here, get use this. Put it up here. Don't use his effect, because that's where I messed up last time. That banishes all the monsters. So don't use that effect. Now I can use his effect, giving me the Regenesis Archfiend, which will give me Regenesis Warrior. Or will give me Regenesis, which will give me Regenesis Warrior. Regenesis Warrior just comes out on his own. I'll use Prep to get Matador. And then you get Throne back. And see, this is why you said I don't play Prep, but look at this. Prep literally just extends the combo like crazy. Because now we just get rid of... Remember, we don't need this. It works on its own. So we can just get rid of that. Put Archfiend here. Now we get 2 more. We're allowed to get 2 more Archfiend cards. Now we can get, like, Strategy and Fervor. Or no, you get Usurpation and Fervor for a negate. So now I give myself a negate and Usurpation. Usurpation's going to set that trap. Okay. Set this up here. Special summon this guy, of course. Duke. Oh. I didn't have one face up. That's a mistake. Okay, whatever. This guy, you still just get her. And you normal summon her anyways. And that's fine. She just gives you 2 Archfiend cards anyways. I banish a card. See, I banish a card. Ooh. Yeah, just banish this. Now I get 2 Archfiends, so I can actually get Matriarch and Usurpation here. Or just Strategy and Usurpation, because Strategy can just put Matriarch in there anyways. Now Strategy goes here. Strategy puts an Archfiend monster. We'll put her up there. Or I could even put him again and have him swap out twice. That's fine too. I guess let's just try that. Put him there. Set this. Set this. What do I have here? Oh, and I still have Fiendsmith, which can activate too. I could have done more Fiendsmith stuff. But I just wanted to do a basic Fiendsmith line. So what do I got here? So I've got an Unaffected Towers with 3,500 life. I've got a Back to the Hand. I've got a Monster Negate. I've got Usurpation to banish all of my opponent's monsters again. And yeah, let's see. And I've got Fiendsmith in the graveyard. Plus I can recycle all my stuff. And I've got Regenesis for follow-up. So I've got both Regenesis and Fiendsmith now for follow-up. Oh, and I also put a Fiendsmith in Paradise in the graveyard too. So if my opponent special summons a monster, I could send a Fiendsmith and I have interruption there as well. On top of it, I could send her to the graveyard and do a full Fiendsmith line that way. Plus I get this card back for more follow-up next turn. If I don't do any Fiendsmith combos. Okay, so now our deck is getting better here. So now he's going to do his random Absorb Fusion. Let's just, that seems like a really strong card. Let's just pretend like, okay, that's a good card. Let's use that effect, negate this now. Okay. That goes to the grave. Ew. Let's pretend I don't even have Warrior out. Let's just use this. Oh, this will let me get playtime. I guess I don't need to do that because that will just banish everything. Yeah, kind of. Okay, never mind. I was just thinking like that would have been cool, but I guess I don't need to banish everything. I could. Let's just do it. Let's just for the memes. Whatever. Just banish everything. Just for the memes. All right. So that's what you would do there. And then you just cook them with Fiendsmith. And you special summon. You can special summon whatever you need. From anywhere. Oh my gosh. I can even get loose involved. Oh my gosh. So you can get your banished cards back? Oh, this is nuts. Yeah, even the cards I banished I can get back. Oh. Oh. Wow. Oh. Okay, let's get Mutiny. Let's try this. Let's try it. Let's get Mutiny here. I want to see something. The follow-up now is kind of crazy. Huh. Yeah, the follow-up is nuts. I mean, I guess you just want to get Matador back. Oh, no. Matador's pretty good, but no. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have. Okay, let's just special summon this. Get rid of this guy for now. Matador gets you 2. Get to add 2. Oh my gosh. See, this is where I have decision paralysis. You get to do so much. Okay. Alright, we know not to use Royal Archfiend until the exact end. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but I'm still just learning some lines here. Let's just... We've got enough fiends in here. The real thing is you just need this card to go to the grave. Because that gets you her. That gets you Mutiny. Mutiny gets you like a lot of things. You can special summon all this stuff back, but really you want to probably get loose. It can't be destroyed by card effects or all that stuff. Yeah, so we get to now special summon 3 back. So you could really shuffle those some cards back. I thought I'd have more fiends in here. Oh, they're all in the banish zone. That's why. Okay. Interesting. There's just a lot you can do here. I'm still learning that. So Mutiny shuffle stuff back. Fiendsmith shuffle stuff back. So that's your recursion right there. Alright, you've got all your recursion here, and that gives you an extra normal summon if you need. So that's double recursion between this and that. Alright, let's just lock ourselves out the extra deck here. Interesting. Okay. So I'm starting to learn, but I'm still messing up, but I'm still learning. Are your replays ready? Okay, good, because I'm overthinking stuff now, and let's put her in the extra monster zone. Kind of messed up there. Locked myself. Oh, and then you can get playtime back here too. Wow, there's really a lot you could do. So anyways, what's this? Oh, good. Yeah, target a card on the field, destroy it. Get this out of here. Now you clear out your spot. Just go to the battle phase. Get him there. Get him there. Get him there. Ritual summon. Get him here. Send. Alright, get this guy back. I wonder if I could do another summon too. Yeah, this isn't once per turn. If I wanted to, I could special summon another one, right? Oh, no, you can only use each of the following. Okay, no, you can only do that once per turn. Whatever. We get a card effect here. Let's just banish our own cards just for the fun of it. All right. I learned. It took me a while, but I got it, guys. Sorry. All right. And then, yeah, the Matador can summon this card out. Yeah, and then I still had Fiendsmith in there, too. Kyrie. Okay. So if I was to finally probably clear up this deck a little bit, if we were to smooth out this Archfiend deck, then I could probably cut the Kyrie line, which is nice, and just leave the Fiendsmith line where you just send the Fiendsmith. I do kind of like two of these now, two of these traps, because I do kind of like banishing it with strategy, and if it's in my hand, I don't really mind it now. I did think a second Highness was useful. And maybe a second Harris. And I guess we don't need the Dark Necromancer line. All it does is search us Throne. So we could take out Dark Necromancer. That was good, though. There was something to it, I think. It does give us a body. I'll still think about that, though, because it could give us this. Yeah, something like this. We'll come back to this, but this looks pretty good. The main power of this deck is it's going second board breaking possibilities. So there's with so much gas. But let's look. We've got a couple of guys to got their stuff all set up while all of this was going on. First, I want to see if what you call it is here. Let's see if is a Fabled Hero still here? Let's just watch this replay. Oh, he had the Enneacraft replay. Let's see what he's doing here. The deck requires Jimmy Neutron to play, and people keep playing. Okay, that's fine. We'll take it out. Ooh, he's got Spooky Dogwood. That's a great card. I'm a big Spooky Dogwood fan because it gives you so much life points. Let's see what he does. Let's see how much he gives you. So Fabled. It's gonna go get Dark Contract, and now you're gonna. Let's see. Kind of comboing off. Oh, he's ending your face. You're going to take half damage. That's actually deadly in Enneacraft. Maybe it's not a good card because, well, I mean, if you chain it to something when he is going to special summon, but I'm surprised. Anyways, the main reason why he wanted us to look at this, yeah, it did make it because he's talking about Small Scuffle being a good card here. So let's see. Because he does play some level 1s also. We're going to put on this card. Take some damage here. Search. How many, can I look at your thing? So you're doing, I guess that's fine. Yeah, your first search should be fine because you're playing around Droll, I guess. Gonna special summon that one there. Put that there. Okay. Gonna get Wailing. Reset, bring these both back. I mean, he knows you got Whale. You're gonna set Whale anyways. You should probably, what you should have done is maybe just set a bogey one, then do Whale. Because if he had Whale, he would have stopped with Whale anyways. You put Whale, also, you went for Whale. A mistake, I think, is you went for Whale, but you never grabbed yourself Rebirth. So that means your Whale's just gonna be useless. Which means this Whale could have been anything else. Literally. I would have rather, if you're not going to grab Rebirth, there's no point in setting Whale, especially when he's not really going to do anything. And he can't target you. He didn't really have anything to do. So Whale's not going to help you unless you get Rebirth. So, and also, you searched this card first. You could have searched I know the first line you were playing around maybe maybe a droll, if that was a droll, but getting release is a lot better because it does get you follow-up, but I mean, you do have Fisher out, so it doesn't really matter. But I would have liked to see, instead of Whale, I would have liked to see probably either Lion, or because you know your opponent's on DD, a really good card to get out. He does have some graveyard effects that go off, that pop off. You could do, especially this, see if this card's in your graveyard, target a Dark Contract. He already got it in the graveyard. You could have changed this card out for an Anato. Could have been good, because if he activates a card in the graveyard, you get a search, then you get to shuffle some cards. So maybe I would like to say, I mean, you still actually could get Anato with a Small Scuffle. So he's going to take 1,000. He's going to take 1,000. He's going to take 1,000. Oh my gosh, he's burning himself. Self TK here. Going to target a card. That's a mistake by him because he knew you had that. You revealed this. So this is a free banish for you now. So free banish. So that's a mistake on his part to do that. Add a DD card to the hand. You're going to do that. Now, when are you going to Small Scuffle? So they're kind of holding Small Scuffle here. You're going to banish a card here. 50-50 shot to get that. Also, you're using this to put it into the field spell. I think instead you should have used Reset to put it back down, because you're going to hit him with a 50-50 shot, and he's going to try to add more cards. So I would have liked to have seen this card go back face down instead of going back into the end zone here, or whatever you want to call it. Anyways, you're going to special summon this. You can get a card here. Like, maybe add, like, Rebirth. Yeah, I was thinking Rebirth, because you kind of need that involved in the situation. Now you could negate something here. He's going to make that level 4. See, you're going to flip this guy face down. I would rather this guy, it have been flipped, because this guy would have got more work. See, because by the time he specials something, it's too late. Anyways, here comes Zeus. And now he's going to get the DDD Machina. When are we going to do this? I thought we wanted to do this way earlier. Choose 2 unmain zones, special summon a level 2 or lower, and face up or face down. Like, we're giving him chances to get negates. I don't like that. I wanna well, let's see. I guess he's going to the battle phase now. He's gonna get rid of that. Now he's gonna target a DD card, and now he's gonna start doing some random stuff here. Now you get this guy come up again. He's gonna negate you. Suck you up. He'll get to add Spider here. See, now I really want you to get the little desert guy out, because you'll just banish whatever he adds. Either that, or if you went further, yeah, see, you would have been able to banish the other cards here, but here he goes. He's gonna get Wise King Solomon. King Solomon with his 81% win rate. Oh, you don't want... He's got some burn on him. But you detach material, add a DD card. So if you get this guy out right now, whatever card he adds gets banished. So use Small Scuffle to get the little guy out. Oh, see, he's adding a card. If you had the little yellow guy out, you would have just banished it. What's Small Scuffle doing? I thought this was a Small Scuffle clutch video. If Small Scuffle would have just came in clutch now, you would have just won. Wait, what's going on? Why are we not Small Scuffling? Huh? I felt like we could have avoided a lot of that. Your plan is to use it with Rebirth. Okay, what's your plan? Let's see your plan here. So you negate that guy with that. He impulses you. Whale. Yup. Negate, flip everything face down. I thought your plan was to use it with reverse. I'm very confused with how you're playing this. I'll tell you what I'm jealous of, though. Of all of this, I'm so jealous of this whale. I'm so jealous of your whale. I am jealous of your whale. All right, so you're going to bring whale back. Special summon it. Wait. Oh, you could have went to battle phase first, destroyed this card, then bring it up, then special summon it face down. You also missed some damage on the table here. You missed whale attacks into this, then you bring it back, special summon it face down. Anyways, that actually probably, and now he could do this. Alright, but he won't destroy that. That's good here. Okay, finally, small scuffle. What? Like, this card could have ended the duels in 1996. So, okay, you do end up getting the desert. You give him a level 1 on his turn, though. That's kind of deadly to do. I'd rather you've given the level 1 on his turn, because then the whale also could have just directly attacked that, and that would have just ended the duel as well. Anyways, that he gets burned there. Now you flip this face up. Flip the whale face up. Yeah, you always want reverse with the whale. These guys go down now. A lot of comboing. Bringing the whale back to the hand. Oh gosh, he just burned himself for 1,000. Yeah, I mean, for a small scuffle showcase, small scuffle did nothing. Let me see this second replay. Because small scuffle, I was like, but here's the thing. There was so many chances I saw for small scuffle to do something cool, but you didn't do it. Like, there was a spot where he had no cards in the hand where we knew he was going to add a card, and small scuffle would have banished that one card he added, effectively ending his turn. But we didn't do that there, which was a little interesting. Okay, so he's gonna do this. Let's see. Labyrinth. There was just a lot of stuff I thought small scuffle could do. Also, yeah, small scuffle on our turn's a little bit better. Well, I don't know. I just wasn't a fan of the scuffling that we were doing. All right, immediately just get your 2. Oh, careful with this. Be very careful showing your little guy when you only have one little guy. Because just in the future, if this is your only little guy and he has a trap here, if he had like a Dominus or something that would have destroyed it, you wouldn't have any more searches or something. So just be very careful of using the little guy. I would have did Leon and set one of these, then Leon set one of these, or then Leon set Leon, and then Whale set Whale. And the reason why, because when he sees this whale that's going to set a whale, the problem is he might want to combo off then and there so the original whale can work. Now, there's one thing I do want to point out, which is a detriment to your deck. That's only particular to your Anycraft list and probably no other Anycraft list in existence. And that's the fact that although you have this cool shiny whale, this can be weirdly detrimental to you if you show a shiny whale and then you show a regular whale. He's gonna know you have 2 different whales. Or like the way the whales play out, if he sees a shiny whale and then a non-shiny whale, he'll know that you have 2 whales in rotation where you could kind of catch him off guard right now, where sometimes you could show a whale, set a whale, like, and then show a different whale. And it's weird, but like, just be aware of when you have shiny cards and what you send that way. Anyways, he's gonna do Welcome Labyrinth, Ash Blossom, Ash gets negated. Because, yeah, normally that doesn't matter, but for some reason, for a weird reason, Enneacraft, especially with the little cards, they matter if they're shiny or not. And, like, it can give me information. And there have been times when an opponent showed me a shiny small one, but then he activated a normal small one, and it let me know that the card that was out was the shiny small one. So, like, it's weird, like, the way sometimes, like, a shiny card can mess up your opponent. That's gonna pop. He's gonna pop you. Oh, gosh. But, yeah, so here he goes. He's setting up the other whale. Oh, you should have set this guy, too, because now, this is deadly. Well, you can't act... Like, luckily you have a second whale, but also Leon would be good out on the field, too. Because then you could have bounced... You could bounce whale back. Now you're not going to have really anything to combo with it. Try getting Leon out, too, because Leon can bounce whale back. Like, see? If he had another hand trap here, you could have Leon bounce your whale and your Trito back to at least give you more cards. Because Trito here is really good against Labyrinth because of all the cards he sets. You don't even mind just having Trito out on the field here. So you really want to get Leon out as soon as possible. Okay, you're going to reverse these two. Reverse all your cards. Oh my gosh, you reversed whale back too. I guess, but yeah, like, gonna set these. See, you're gonna give him Leon anyways. See, especially if you're gonna give him the two cards anyways, Neil, you're gonna do it. You probably also, because here's the thing, this card isn't gonna get used by itself. It has to get used in conjunction with the card. You didn't need to set this second spider to give him a card. You could have just, if he did anything, you reverse special summon the spider from your hand, so you give him one less draw, and if he does anything in reaction to it, you could bring stuff back to the hand. So he's gonna now do this. Now you small scuffle. Here we go. Alright, let's see what you do here. Now, interesting, let's think about what's the best card for you to scuffle, right? There is a couple of things you have to worry about. You have to worry about him just going directly to the battle phase and ending your scuffling, but you do have Karma Cannon to protect you. So, in that scenario, there's quite a bit of cards. I guess maybe blue is just the most simple one to get, to give you some stuff. I think you want a small scuffle for a blue, because you know he's going to special summon stuff from a lot of different places. Okay, you go with Trito. Trito's probably my second pick. Trito's not bad either. It was between those two. Whoa, what are you doing? You're going to flip Trito up? Really? Just to destroy this? Okay. But now you don't get your search. And you just destroy that. So, but see, right here, if you would have did blue... Oh, he's resigning anyways. See, because I really want you to get follow-up in searches, because he kind of didn't have... After he plays through this, there's not really much. You don't have much follow-up. Your graveyard didn't have the card to get your whale back either. So, I do like to see... I would like to see a little bit more follow-up in the plays. Or, like, more, like, forward-looking to get, especially because in Labyrinth, you know you're going to enter a grind game. You kind of want to make sure you get your grind settled before hers. All right, but that, I mean, it's a good card. I like it. I like it a lot. Let me, let me look at your deck list here. Let's see your deck. You are running 2 Gravedigger's Trap Hole, which is a good unique tech card. 2 Small Scuffles, a Dimension Barrier. Dimension Barrier is great if you're running Triple Tactics Thrust, which you're not running. Because that gives you something to search for going first. You've got this. This is good. I love your scout ratios is good. Your big card ratios are great. You only have 1 release. At least play 2 releases. I think you should play 2. I've been playing 2. Just because, yeah, I don't like to reverse into a release, but I do like to release like, and it's just really good because this follow-up. So maybe 2 of these. I would add a second one. All right, wait, let's just copy it. We'll fix it right now because this is pretty good. All right. Your scout numbers are fine. I love that. Your big guy numbers, I think, are fine. Sometimes I'll play this at 2. I usually like playing this big guy at 2. But if you want him at 3, it's a good card to play at 3. I'm not gonna say play it at 2 or play it at 3. So you can play it at 3. Whale at 3 is good. That's good. That's good. Play this at 2. Again, the same thing. Spider could be played at 1 or 2. You want at 2, that's fine. I like to play 2 reverse because I don't like to reverse into another reverse because that just adds a dead card. And then if you search for reverse anyways, you always have 66% chance. And you could do 4 searches. Well, you get 2 shots at it. This card could bring a card back. It's just 2 reverts is fine. But if you want to play 3 to ensure that you get it 100% of the time, that's fine too. So I won't knock that. But I like to play it at 2 because I don't like to reverse into another reverse. But you could play it at 3 as well. Definitely, I would get this at least at 2, if not at 3. But yeah, you could play it at 2. I think is good. You're playing 2 and 2 here. That's fine. Really good there. 1 Fisher. Okay, sure. I won't do tech numbers because these are techs. Dimensional Barrier, your Grave Diggers. Karmic Cannon is great, and your 2 Small Scuffles. I mean, that's pretty good. You also run in this to get some life points back. Again, if you want to go into a grind game, Spooky Dogwood's the queen of the grind. You're going to want to add maybe more of these grind cards then, right? Because this is a grind card. You want grind cards if you're on Dogwood. Because you're extending the match. If you're going to extend the match, then make sure you do that. If you do ever want more consistency, you could play 1 Jack in the hand. Which I find is cool because you can just show one of these each, get a card that gives you a little level 1, and then it doesn't hurt your reverse because now you could reverse into this and you won't be mad, and these cards can come out and you won't be mad. So that's a good card if you need. Oh, the new Archfiends have access to a turn 1 floodgate. Interesting. It's probably, are you talking about some Archfiend? You're talking about this one right here, right? Samul? You're probably talking about this guy. Archfiends, it's like some Morg or something like that. Not this one. This one, right? Are you talking about this? Samul Archfiends? Because it's an alright floodgate. It gives them 1 special thing, like, but it's not that crazy. You're talking about this one, right? Oh, I know what 1 Zodiac monster can do. 1 Zodiac monster, right? Like 1 rat can get you a Utopic Draco Future, plus a Trident, plus a Radiant Typhoon, which is draw 2, or whatever you want to do at Radiant Typhoon, or it can get you full Luna Light combo. Don't worry, I'm well aware as to what 1 rat can do. What 1 Zodiac or 1 Zodiac Barrage can do. Yes, but you have to search it with the new quick play. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So you search Samul. You search Simul Archfiends, and you use it. But then neither player can special summon monsters with the same card type they already control. So it does. And if you do not control 2 or more of the same card types, all monsters you currently control that are extra deck, pretty much in rituals, gain 500. I mean, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I can see you playing it at 1. I don't see why not. I think that's fine. I think that's fine in a Archfiend deck. I think that's really good. Oh, and Wicked Avatar. All right, well, if we're on that, because hold on, wait. Let me just go back to. Let's just finish the Enneacraft thing real quick before we talk more about the things. So this looks fine then. I think this is fine here. Fine for how you want to play it. Your extra deck cards, you could Floodgate turn 2 as well. It's Lingering. Yes. It is disgusting. It's like, yeah, you're right, Rob. It is like a discount, like Walmart D barrier. I will say that. It is like a Walmart D barrier. But the thing is, Sometimes it could be better than D-Barrier if it's like a weird deck that can go into multiple things, like that plays both links and synchros. It kind of messes them up. But yeah, no, it's while D-Barrier can only focus on one, but just make sure he gets none of the one. So like, I think D-Barrier is better 80% of the time, and then Samul can win 20% of the time. But let's look at your extra deck. You're running absolutely like nothing that the extra deck can go into. Like, all of this is just in case like you get Zaborged or something. I want to see your extra deck be a little bit better. Because you've got Typhon, which is the only real card you can go into, and you've got Aggregator, which is the only card you could go into, which you could send. By the way, if you have your 2 level 9s, you do have Lyralisk, Assembled Nightingale, to go into Downer, to go into Zeus. I would like to see what I did. I don't know if you saw my but I played I played Generators. I do play Leviathan, and I play Jormungandr. Leviathan gets to suck up 2 cards on the field, and then you get to go right into Jormungandr, which can suck up another card. And then each player can draw a card, so it gives you some more consistency there too. So you could just do that part at like the end of the turn. So I do like Leviathan there. You could cut some of this stuff out, like some of that fluff can get cut. Also, then, if you're gonna play a Tri-Brigade card, the better Tri-Brigade card is always going to be, instead of just Ferjeet, because Ferjeet, you get rid of a card and you add a card, but if you do Tri-Brigade Arms Bucellifus, you just add a card, because Tri-Brigade Bucellifus sends a winged beast, and this card just adds you a card. So you don't even need to play Ferjeet. You could just get Bucellifus, and that just purely gets you to go positive. So if you want to use Aggregator to send Bucellifus to get Garura, you could do that. But then you could just send, at the same time, you could just send Aggregator to send Garura anyways. But that would just be playing around like weird stuff. Like, that's if you're playing or you're afraid your opponent has like Bystials or something. I don't know. And you don't want them to Bystial your stuff. I don't know. Some weird stuff you could do with that. But if you're going to play one, that's the better one. Yeah, because then if you're not, because like all these cards are just good to get sent, because it looks like you were maybe playing a Fallen the Virtuous package or a Zaborg package, because Zaborg would send all that stuff to the grave, which would just make you go like plus 50. But, all right. All right, so let's see. Noble, I think, had some replays for us, and we had whatchamacallit, replays. Let me also, hold on, let's see what Noble got for us. I don't know why I keep going into game settings. All right, Noble, what do you got? What are you cooking? He's got it. He's got a list here. It's Ritual Beasts. Oh, my phone died at 0%. It's not charging? Oh, no. I thought it was charging the whole time. All right. Alright, so we're going to do some Ritual Beast stuff here. We're going to go into Tamer. Ritual Beast is a crazy deck. We're going to get that guy. Those two guys come out. Get the Ultimate Cannon. Ultimate Cannon gets to just chain with itself, too. Get to Ritual Beast Bond. Get you Ritual Beast Steeds. I have no idea what you're doing now. I'm not gonna lie, I have no clue what you're doing. I just know that guy could chain link 2 with itself. Oh, and he gives up? Oh. What a coward, Bean Lord. Let me cook. Literally, let him cook. Bean Lord, come on. You were probably in for a treat. I have no idea what you're doing. I have no idea what you're doing. Noble. There's no way I could deck doctor this right now until I see like the finishing line and like what the goal is. What does Steeds do? If you control a ritual beast monster, destroy monsters on the field up to the number of ritual beasts you currently control. Okay. It looks like you're cooking up something crazy. Like a 1-card. Is this a 1-card combo deck or a 2-card combo deck? You're cooking up something nuts. I have no idea what you're cooking yet. So, what does Bond do? Banish 2 Ritual Beast, special summon Ritual Beast from your extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. Okay. And you somehow probably get Colossus involved in this situation. Alright, I'm gonna have to just sit and wait till we get more on this, right? Like, more at 12. American Noble is working on something crazy. Yeah, don't worry, Throbbing. I got you too. Let's go to Throbbing now. Is it the Throbbing? Is yours the top list? Oh, Altair, man, you're here. We were talking about, we made a whole, real quick, Altair, we made a whole Archfiend deck, and I really wish you were here, because we were, oh, not that one. We made an Archfiend deck, and we were debating about the possibility of Dark Necromancer, right? And we were using it, right? We're using Dark Necromancer with Gold Sark, and right, we're using it to add like this guy, or send this guy, but then add this card, because this card lets us special summon something from anywhere, and then use these two to go into some Fiendsmith stuff. And yeah, it was like a, see, I didn't know how to get it to like a 1-card combo. It was interesting. So that's why I wish you were here for that. But yeah, we were trying to. I couldn't get it. But anyway, so we're gonna look at Richard's replay here. We did a whole part. There's a whole part you'll see where I'm like testing Dark Necromancer and how I could do with it. But I was doing like wrong lines or something. So we're gonna go right into the top replay here. Altair is bad at Yu-Gi-Oh! Yo, what do you guys do? That's blasphemy, man. This guy's an innovative genius. Anyways, draw phase. What do we got going on here? The Crobat Joker to make me run the ones against. All right, we've got some fun rivalry going on in the chat. Oh my gosh! All right, just the cards just destroying themselves. Yeah, Archfiend Usurpation makes the Archfiend Trap OP, because yeah, you could use it on the same turn. It does let you use it on the same turn. I should try adding that then. All right, Electromite's gonna add a card, pop a card. Yup. Go ahead, pop a card, add that. We already know it's gonna be Astrograph. Astrograph summon itself, add a card here, Chain Link 2. Man, okay. Here we go. Love it. Who do you think he texts and abuses his deck? Oh, that's funny. So now Dark Magician of Destruction comes out. Gonna get us Gaze. Perfect. Now we're gonna go with these two into IP. Perfect. Now these two are gonna go into Sword Soul. Nice. Ooh. Oh yeah, yeah. This goes into the big Mech Knight. Yep, Mech Knight. Okay, I'm starting to get the line here. Oh, add this card back too for follow-up. Nice. Dude, I'm in love with this deck. Rich, this is a good deck, man. The more I see this deck, the more that this gets showcased, the more you're selling us. This is also a unique deck. I've seen nobody in the history of Master Duel Beyond. It's like a Towers Turbo deck. And it's so hard to play around. Like, look, he's got to target you with these cards here, and you droll him. So it even gets some droll action. Now what's he going to do? Take control of a card? Yeah, that's all he could do. Gonna target this guy. Interesting. Negates that because he didn't have enough in the grave. That goes to the bed. What? I think he just realizes that he's outclassed with all these towers. And now you get follow-up with your towers. Oh gosh, everything just dings and dongs like bells are ringing. Gonna go into Chaos Angel. Not only is it a Chaos Angel, but it's a perfect Chaos Angel. And then a Psychic and Punisher. Like, look at all these towers, guys. He's got a Mech Knight made with IP Masquerena. He's got a Psychic and Punisher that's unaffected. Once his life points gets lower, but that's not really a thing yet. But I'm sure he's got a Timaeus, which that will shuffle itself back in. And he's got a perfect Chaos Angel. And for some reason, all of these cards have insane attack right now. Psychic and Punisher now just boosts himself up. Timaeus gets the finishing blow, and he's gonna boost himself up. Towers the deck. Yeah. This is crazy. Yeah, I could tell, Rich, this is a really good deck, Richard. Man, this deck is something else, man. I mean, I'm just gonna copy it again. I just want to see how much of this deck I own. Oh, and I could play it. I'm like so close to just being able to play this too and try it out myself. I mean, I have the other version of IP Masquerena, right? Like, this is a really good deck. And I'm learning all the pendulums and stuff with their, like, every time you show it, I'm learning something new with this. Yeah, I just need one. I used to have this card too. I drained it out. I disenchanted it. This card's new, so I just need 1, 2 buckle my shoe cards. And I think, isn't this card part of a, no, he's part of the counter swing mages, but that you could just craft. You get enough of those. Where do I get this guy? Counter swing mages. I mean, maybe if the pack that's announced is pretty boring, what is this too? Is this also counter swing mages? Yeah, maybe I just pull from counter swing mages just to get one of this and this, and maybe I could try making it myself here. This guy's gonna be, though, how do you get this guy? Nothing. But you can get this guy from Bazaar Board, and you get this card also from Bazaar Board. Ooh, maybe I pull from Bazaar Board instead. Or maybe I go for one. Wait, let me see something. While I'm streaming, let's see. Counter swing mages? Let me just generate one of these real quick. Let's see streamer luck. Let's see if I get a thing here. Oh, I already got Cardinal swing mages. Let's see. Maybe I just pull one pack from it. Let's see if I get the streamer luck. That's it. We're just going to pull one pack. We're just going to pull one. Let's see if we get it. Come on. Okay. Dust. Nice, nice. Thunder. Come on. We like seeing that. We like seeing the thunder. Come on. Guys coming out. People like throwing shurikens in my face. We like to see that. Oh, we love to see that. Right? Okay. Come on. Whack. Whack. Okay, some good dust there. Good dust. Oh, whoa! I hit skip by accident. I got an inspector border. New. You know I'm not a whatchamacallit guy, a stun guy. All right. I'm also gonna show you guys discipline, where I don't pull anymore. See, look at that. You just pull one and that's it. Because I'm gonna save for next pack, next season. You guys have to be disciplined. I'm very disciplined with my gems. Using Three-Eyed Ghost. Alright, we're still coming up with these crazy tech cards for this. With Wicked Avatar or Earthbound Line Walker. With Apaku and Archfiend deck, you won't be disappointed. So let's look at the Three-Eyed Ghost. I think gets you a level 10 monster, correct? The Three-Eyed Ghost gets you a level 10 monster. A level 10 dark monster. You send this from the field to the graveyard. So this becomes our normal summons. This would get rid of the Dark Necromancer line. So if we do a Three-Eyed Ghost, you'd want to add with Wicked Avatar. Let's look at Wicked Avatar here. This, you have to attribute 3 monsters. Your opponent cannot activate spell trap cards until the end of their second turn after this card's activation. Yeah, this card is brutal. Do you know that this is a Wicked card, right? And Wicked is part of the Wicked archetype. So really, Wicked, right? Tribute 3 monsters. If you're going to play Wicked Wardens here, you get Layer of Darkness. If you attribute a monster you control to activate, you contribute one dark monster your opponent controls, even though you don't control it. You could technically play Layer of Darkness as one of the costs for, you could use one of your opponent's monsters, because it's a Wicked card. Speaking of which, another Wicked card is, I did the video, I think it was like, my last main video about this guy. He was one of the cards where, again, he's a Wicked card. You tribute a dark monster, everything is dark, tribute your opponent's monster, now you special summon this, then you attack all of your opponent's monsters, and because he's got 2350, which is under 24, he just keeps special summoning himself and he board wipes like Regeki. So that's pretty good there too. But we want to do Earthbound Line Walker. Which one of these is Line Walker? Well, here's Kapu Apu. He just lets you attack directly, right? Oh, here's Line Walker. So Line Walker says, during your main phase, if you control a Synchro monster, have a Synchro monster in your graveyard, special summon this card from your hand, which we don't have. During your main phase, add an Earthbound Immortal from deck to your hand. If an Earthbound Immortal monster is normal summoned while this monster's on the field, you make your... So I don't see this. I don't see what's going on here. Like, I don't see it. I mean, this one is the only one that has any tie to an Archfiend, too. You banish this card from your hand, send an Earthbound or a Red Dragon Archfiend. Just summon an Earthbound from your deck or extra deck. Because instead of just doing like this, why don't you just play Red Nova? Because he just special summons an Earthbound monster from your deck or extra deck. Then you don't, because then otherwise, how are we special summoning Earthbound? I don't see it, Azeroth. I don't. Archfiend Playtime will give you the summons, okay. But it says a level 7 or lower Archfiend monster. And the Earthbound... I don't see it. How is Archfiend Playtime giving you the summons? Let's see. Are you talking about just gives you the bodies? But then you still need to... How are you searching Earthbound? I guess. Because I think you need to play this guy, but he's not an Archfiend card. He just... So how are we getting this guy? Like, how is this... Like, Earthbound, Arch... Yeah, this is the only guy with the word Earthbound and Archfiend even close to being in it. Special summon an Earthbound monster. So you're saying to summon... I don't... Azra, how are we getting it? How are we getting this Line Walker? How are we getting Line Walker out? We don't even have a single Synchro monster in our arsenal. So we don't control a Synchro, and we don't have Synchro in our graveyard. Like, even if I played, like, Chaos Angel, because you could make a Chaos Angel with a 4 and a 6. Oh, okay. Alright. Now we're starting to see... Okay, so... Archfiend Emperor can special summon Line Walker. Okay, we're following that. Now, Line Walker adds an Earthbound Immortal monster from deck to your hand, which is going to add Kapu Apu. So this guy... Okay, I'm still not following. So, now this guy... Why would you add this guy? This card can attack directly. You don't need to attack directly. If we got out Archfiend Emperor, which you said can get out that guy, Archfiend Emperor literally banished all monsters on the field. So, Archfiend Emperor already banished all the monsters on the field. So literally, just Archfiend Emperor just needs to get out this guy. Oh, if an Earthbound Immortal is normal summon, your opponent gains 3,000 life points. I don't see why it has to be this guy. Because he can attack directly, but you already banished all your opponent's monsters with this. Yes, I get that. But remember, we already banished all our opponent's monsters. If we banished our opponent's monsters, why do we even need to care about attacking directly? He's got no monsters. So, Emperor brings out Line Walker. Why not have, like, add a different Earthbound monster? Like, why not add Earthbound? Oh, and it needs to be normal summoned. So we need to make sure that we have Royal used to get an additional normal summon. Or we need to have, like, we need to go into Duke of Demise for another normal summon. Oh, gosh. Believe it or not, it is pronounced Kokapakapoo? It's like Apooch from Smite. Kokapakapoo? I don't know how to say this. Apu from, like, this. But if this card destroys opponent's monster by battle, there is going to be no opponent's monsters left by battle because we banished all of them. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to the destroyed monster's attack. Yeah, I've read Line Walker's ability like 5 times. You get to add an Earthbound Immortal. If an Earthbound Immortal is normal summoned, you make your opponent's life points 3,000. He's already got 2,900, and this guy's got more than enough for 3,000. You just need to summon any Earthbound Immortal monster. I don't know why it has to be Cow from Dynasty Warriors. I'm not following this. Like, because the whole thing is, once you get Emperor out on the field, you banished all of your opponent's monsters anyways from the extra deck. If this guy's Ritual Summoned from the extra deck, banish all monsters on the field. So you just banished all of your opponent's monsters. It's basically, it's free for yours for the taking. Read Line Walker again. What am I missing? You make your opponent's life points 3,000 when you summon Cow Poo. I'm not reading Line Walker right. Okay, guys, hold on. I'm being a Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm going to read this slowly. So we know this first part doesn't matter. If you control a synchro monster, he's saying I'm not reading it right, and have a synchro monster in your graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. This doesn't matter because we're going to special summon it with the Archfiend guy, Archfiend Emperor. During your main phase, you add an Earthbound Immortal monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand. So he's saying add Cow Cow Kapoo here. Now, if an Earthbound monster Immortal is normal summoned, while this monster's on the field, you make your opponent's life points 3,000. Okay. So you'd have to still have an extra normal summon. Normal summon this guy. Your opponent's life points is 3,000. This guy, the fact that you can attack directly is useless because your opponent's not going to have monsters anyways. And so yeah. I just... And then, well, hold on, let me finish reading it. You can only use each effect of this once per turn. Yeah, this is a win more card. I don't... What if you get this card out, you already... If you did this to your opponent and you want to attack directly for 3,000 because he made his life points 3,000, you already won. I can give you a line much better than that, right? You banish everything with Archfiend Emperor. Just get Archfiend Regenesis. Regenesis gets Warrior. That's boom, bop, boom. That's 75k right there. And then don't forget, if you did Engraver, you took him off. You minus 12k from him anyways. So then this, and this already OTKs your opponent. It's a fiend and will do direct damage. Yeah, I know. It could attack directly. But I'm not worried about that. Like, you want me to put in these 2 bricks? And then when I just see them, they're just chilling? Like, I don't know. Not only do I have to put in those 2 bricks, like, I don't know. Like, yeah, if I pull that off, I'm already winning anyways. There's no, like, yeah, there's no way I'm losing. Instead, why not just grab these cards and just make sure that you get the grind and make sure you get the win? Yeah, I get it. 8,000 goes to 3,000. This attack, we already established that. That's not, like, that's not, like, that's not crazy. That's just adding 2 bricks. For if you got this guy out, you already won. On your opponent's turn, if you get this card out, you already won. You're OTKing. Because you could special summon Archfiend, whatever. Just get Regenesis. Have Regenesis get this card. Get Warrior. You're attacking for 75. You already burned him for 12. That's game right there. Yeah, if the opponent has a monster in the extra monster zone. Like, so if he's got an opponent's monster in the extra monster zone, then this Regenesis Warrior, look, it just brings it back to the hand. So Regenesis Warrior can take care of the monster in the extra monster zone. Because then what if he has a card in the extra monster zone that just, like, destroys this guy or something? You know what I'm saying? Like, and just stops this or negates this and destroys this. You still don't have anything. Like, if his extra monster zone is barren to floor, and then he tries using this, and he stops it, we still don't have anything. And then we just have this brick. I don't know. I'm not sold on the line walker line. Because we don't need it. We definitely don't need it. I mean, I mean, there's just so much better stuff to going second, right? Like, because you could do Doom Dragon to push his guy from the extra monster zone in the back. If you know he's got a guy in the extra monster zone, we've got like 50 cards to take care of it on the way. On top of it, you have to play this 3-eyed ghost for some reason. Which I don't know why we're playing 3-eyed ghost then, if this guy is just summoning out Line Walker anyways. What's the point of 3-eyed ghost? Oh, was it for the Wicked Avatar? But there's no way to search 3-eyed ghost or Wicked Avatar. You'd have to... I guess you'd have to get it with Duke of Demise. Because you could banish this. Oh no, it has to be a level 4 or higher fiend to add it to your hand. Because Duke of Demise can just add Wicked in general. If you want to do Wicked Avatar, Fiendsmith alone can get you it. Because, I mean, Aerial Eater sends a Fiend. Can send Wicked Avatar. Duke of Demise can add it. But you would need like 2 turns of Fiendsmith. One for Aerial Eater and one for Duke. Well, actually, Aerial Eater can send Aerial Eater sends Booyo. Booyo gets Mutiny. And this is a Fiend, so Mutiny can make Duke. Then, so yeah, you can do it in one line with Wicked Avatar. But Aerial Eater is then sending Booyo instead of Wicked Avatar. So you would still need a way to find a way to get Duke. Or to get Wicked Avatar then from somewhere. Which, so that again is kind of crazy. I don't know how you're doing that. It's nice if you got it in your hand. But that's just again, that's a going first play. It's the same reason why I don't like to play, why I love Zaborg, right? For example, I love Zaborg and Enneacraft, right? But my Zaborg Enneacraft list is basically a go first, win if you go first list, kind of struggle if you go second list. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, actually I could probably add one more of these. You'll want 3 reverse, probably 2 of these. So it kind of plays out that way. Actually, I only need 1 of these. Branded. You can just play. Actually, no, you can play 2 of these. Get her involved. Get 2 of them. So you just shuffle them back. Okay. But yeah, so Zaborg is the same thing as Wicked Avatar, but like just wins too. Like this, you'll just win with Wicked Avatar if you Zaborg. But it's the same thing, except I use ways to kind of try to search it out with like reverse. I get it some chances to find it there, some chances to find it with reverse. But it's not as strong. This deck isn't as strong as probably this deck, because this deck plays well going first and going second, while the other deck only plays going first. So it's just that, just kind of those things you got to think about. You got to think about a line to go first and a line to go second when we're making these decks. So that's what I'm thinking about when we're talking about that. All right, let's hold on, let me see. Let me get my Twitch out here. My phone died, so usually I use my phone to look at Twitch chat too. But yeah, no, Zaborg is really cool, Y-Spree, with Enneacraft. I really love Zaborg and Enneacraft there. Let me see. Let me get my Twitch back up. My phone died, and that's why I use that to monitor my Twitch announcements. So real quick, by the way, if anybody gave me anything cool on Twitch, like a sub or something, and I missed it, I apologize. My phone died, and I usually have it fully charged for the Deck Doctor abilities. So I'm just doing a quick look on Twitch. Just thank you everyone on Twitch too. But yeah, and it looks like Twitch is pretty much agreeing with me. Oh, Albazor here. What up? And we got a super chat from El Chromio. What does he say? I'm getting everything here. Please come to Duel Links. Yeah, I used to play Duel Links. I don't want to tell you the deck I played, because you guys would be like, oh my gosh, that's so toxic. But yeah, I played. So Three-Eyed Ghost can be summoned by Archfiend Emperor. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying now. And then Archfiend Emperor adds the Wicked Avatar. Okay, I see that. I see that. It's good. It's good. I mean, again, that's like a go first special. But I don't know if we want that brick going second. Those 2 bricks going second. It's interesting. Interesting to think about, regardless. All right, let's see if we'll do one Enneacraft duel. Because some people want to see me use my Enneacraft deck, it looks like, and I'm having a great time using it. See, look, I go second. Normally that's like death to a lot of decks. But I mean, I'm never too worried about going second with Enneacraft. Especially because I run a couple of I was gonna say I run the Ball of Love here. Need all my knowledge come to Duel Links. Oh my gosh. Give me that ARS 2000. I don't know the conversion on that, but thank you for that. Oh my gosh. You need all my knowledge. So the deck I played in Duel Links, when I played it, I used Chaz as my was my, like, I don't know what you want to call it, my deck master or whatever. And I played the Ojama lock, where because Duel Links you only have 3 zones, it was before they had the extra monster zone. I would use Chaz and I would just make a Ojama King and just lock them up going first. And if I'm going second, I would do like a thing like this. Yeah, I don't know the conversion on that, but I appreciate it nevertheless. Because I'm sure, and listen, any donation's a good donation. Whether it's $1 or anything, because everything helps. So let's do, we're gonna just start here. I'm gonna start with this. We're gonna do Spider here. Have Spider come out. Kind of bait out his Fallen and the Virtuous. This draws me a card for free. Okay. Gave me this. I get Drolled. That's annoying. Okay. Well, I can do this. I can still put this guy in there. I don't know. He doesn't have much. Maybe I just end my turn and hope he doesn't do much. Because I could reset this card, but if he's got Fallen the Virtuous, that's a little annoying. Because I could reset and negate this card to make sure that he can't. Because I really think that he wants to special summon a card with this. Let's just do that. Because at least by forcing that out, I'm able to stop him from adding a card here. Oh, I had to place this in my extra deck. Oh, I forgot. I had to place a card in my extra deck to stop it. Oh, I'm so clumsy. I'm so clumsy right now. Oh. Yeah, he's gonna fall in the Virtuous me, man. That means he's gonna get this card out. See, I needed to negate this card. I messed up. That's a mess up. I should have put this card here. I mean, he still could have fallen the Virtuous me then there. Yeah, but now he gets his card out. Oh, that's trouble. That spells trouble for me. Ecclesia comes out. Ecclesia comes, gets to do whatever she wants. Oh, and I got rid of 2 of my field spells. That means the only way I'm getting my field spell back is with reset. Oh yeah, I used Enneacraft for the second stage. I only did like 4 matches for the second stage because instead I was just focusing, because I don't play that much, during the week. I focused on just going back up to ladder. That's where I just got myself up to master instead of just trying to get to the top like 100. I just was like, let me just go on the ladder. My deck was solid. All right, what's it gonna do here? Gonna go into 3 champions. We're in trouble now. Oh, come on. Do one more thing. Do one more thing. Let's go. Go ahead. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do something. I'm gonna stop you. What can I get here? I'm gonna need a searcher. He's gonna get another Fallen the Virtuous, so it's gonna be annoying. So probably I mean, if I get Whale, he's just gonna banish it. He's gonna banish whatever I get anyways. But I gotta get Whale in case he gets Chaos Star Scourge too, so... Anyways, let's banish a card here. Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2, do something! Oh, please do something. Let's just bring this card back to the hand. Ah, you coward. No, just bring this back to the hand. Because that would just get destroyed anyways. I mean, I'm pretty much losing regardless. He just needs to get Chaos Star Scourge, I think. Get rid of this. Ew, it's evenly matched. I completely whiffed. I needed to hit Branded Fusion there. I was hoping to hit Branded Fusion. Oh, but he can't Branded Fusion because he went into 3 champions. That's his mistake. Alright, now he's gonna go into Gangrenol. No! Oh my gosh, he's gonna go into Ice Mirror Jade. Yeah, and I think he's got enough, right? Nope. Almost. Alright, now I just can't add anymore. I can still put stuff face down. I can't add anymore, which is a little annoying. Does he already fuse? Oh, he's got me. Alright. Yeah, that was my mistake then. I haven't see, that's why Enneacraft is such a big brain deck. I had to negate that card out on the field. Have you seen the guy that gave 3 cents to Drake? He said, I'll put it to good use. It made a sad face. Oh, I've got Waking the Dragon, guys. Guys, you guys forgot about this tech card. Look at them cheeks. He's really huffing and puffing, huh? And this dragon was just chilling in the grass. And now this guy had to come and start scything the grass up. You know what I'm saying? Like collecting the weeds. Look at him. That's like I'm surprised he doesn't have a lawnmower or something. I mean, the goblin, for what he's worth, is wearing a nice old shirt, all patched up. Doesn't mind getting dirty here. What am I even playing against? I just hear stuff going on in the background. Arthalion. Yeah, I gotta awaken the dragon. That for sure. Can this guy even beat me? If I just get out, right? If I awaken the dragon, right? Let's say I wake up the dragon. And let's say I get Gugamel. Or, not Gugamel. Let's look at my extra deck. My best card here is Rebellion. I don't think he could get over Rebellion. Right? Can he do anything to get over? I really don't think they can. I think Draco Tail cannot get over Rising Falcon. This is, I can only activate one of these. Let me see something. Does this negate the effect of the activation? Negates effects. I always hate that. Super Poly did get nerfed to 2, which I'm actually a little upset. I really like Super Poly. I think it's like that card's been getting hit from 3 to 2 to 3 to 2. I really think it's a great card for breaking boards. It's nice quick play. So I'm a little sad to see Super Poly go to 2, but I do realize that because it's unrespondable, it is super strong. Yo, yeah, the Goblin's got to get rid of a lot of that, man. He's got to get rid of a lot. Let's put this card right out. Let's do release. It's gonna hit flame. Hit me with the flame here. That's annoying, but that's fine because I still got 2 more cards to go in that spot anyways. Alright. You can still pop a card by going into Gugamel. Gugamel pops a card, which is annoying. Yeah, here comes Gugamel. Here comes Gugamel, and I hope he does the red dragon too with it. And that's a double pop. Yes! He does do Urgala. Go into Gugamel. Go into Gugamel. Yes! Oh, yeah. Yes. Go ahead. Now, chain Gugamel. Yes! Oh! Oh, no, don't destroy me, please. Winston, whatever you do, Winston, please, I'm begging you, don't destroy my card. Oh, Winston. What? He didn't destroy it. What a... Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I was like, what? Who doesn't destroy it now? You have awoken the dragon. I'm like, what kind of foresight does this guy have? Alright. I mean, I could go into anything from a Rise Heart to... Yeah, Rataraptor Ultimate Falcon. We talked before, I don't think he's got the out to this. Straight up. Let's go right to the battle phase. Get rid of this pathetic card. Do maximum damage to him. Alright. Funny enough, I could go into Typhon now too if I want to, but we're not. Or we're gonna go into Zeus into Typhon or something weird. Definitely not. We're gonna definitely use let's just search for more cards here. Man, I don't even know if he could just take this out on its own again. I feel like he's just... he's getting rid of Waking the Dragon, like, as if it's got a graveyard effect. Bro, he's so shook on Waking the Dragon that any craft release had a really good graveyard effect. He didn't even target that one. He targeted the wrong card. That's how shook my Waking the Dragon is shaking him. He's shaking, bro. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go with, let's get a card that we don't mind. Like reversing. Because we still got reversed. So, he popped. Oh wait, did I even get to use black? I never got to use black. So, we'll just get cards that I don't mind reversing into. Because you can't reverse into another card. So, that, and we'll do this. We'll do blue. Yo, that is drag. He got shook. Okay. Let me get this. Let's see if he's got Droll. He does got Droll. So I don't even think... Now, I could normal summon. I could set this card. I think I'll just set it. Because he's going to special summon. I'll be hard-pressed if he doesn't special summon. I'll be shocked. Alright. Well, now, what's he going to do to get out of this situation? Right? That's what I really am looking forward to here. He's got 2 fusion cards. I know he's going to try going into the fusions. He's not going to go into the battle phase and just do that. That'll be funny if he does. That just buys me more time. The only way he can get over this is through battle. He's thinking hard. I don't think he's got an out. Look at all these stars. Here he goes. He's going to add a card. Now I'm going to do this. Thank you very much. Add a probably whale to my hand. Unless, does he get anything that does, like, piercing damage? That's literally the only way he can win. Or, like, attack directly. We'll get Whale here. I think just Whale is just too good to not get. And I'll let him know that I'm getting Whale. Oh, like, Waking the Dragon hard carries. I'm telling you, it's a really good card, this format. Waking the Dragon, like... Cool Tune sets it off. Radiant Typhoon sets it off. Look, we just saw here, this guy did a double pop. Like, he fell for it directly. Why? Who just sets a card like that and, like, then just does plays? Like, what does he think I am? Like, Malice? Like, yeah, let me set a card first. Like, why would you destroy the card I just put down? That's like, I basically told you it was Waking the Dragon without telling you it was Waking the Dragon. You know, like, tell me you want me to pop this card without telling me you want me to pop the card. I basically did it. I put it in his face. Like, oh, yeah, please. Alright. We'll just negate this guy, I guess. Doesn't matter. I know, man. This... Like, what? Like, bro just got Waking the Dragon. Yeah, he's got 13 stars, too. That's crazy. It's one of the fewest... I think this, and I think one of the, the Numeron cards have 13. There's Numeron. Yeah, C1000 is also rank 13. But yeah, it's a rank 13 card, man. What's he gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? I'm very curious now to see. Oh, he's got to use his Branded. Like, Branded might be able to save him. Because he's got to go into Titanclad. Yeah, I was going to say, it's going to be Titanclad. But, ooh, it came up short. Gains the attack equal to the levels used for its fusion. Oh, you're so close, sir. You were so close. So close. But no. Cigar. Oh, that's what they say. So close, but no cigar. Oh, I'm so sorry, sir. Close, but no cigar. Get a nice breath of fresh air for that. Maybe next time you'll think twice before you decide to just pop my cards wanton with no regard for citizen life or pursuit of happiness. Maybe next time you'll think twice before you just wake the dragon, right? You just woke up the dragon. Yeah, he tried so hard and got so far. In the end, it didn't even matter. Oh, another one. We've got a second one. The problem here is I have True Sun God, and he's going to want to pop that first, for sure. Let's activate this. Let's get Deus Ex Crawler out on the field, which is another good tech. Just put these cards out, I guess. Put this card here. Go ahead, ash it if you want, I guess. I don't care. I mean, I guess I could have reversed this card. I should have just reversed it. That's really what I should have done. I should have reversed this card. That's a misplay on my part. I just got excited seeing Waking the Dragon. I should have used reverse on Enneacraft Tail. I should have did Tail, put out Crawler, reverse that, and I would have gotten a small card to do some searches. He's gonna hit me with evenly matched here though. So let's think. Let's think here. What card do I save, right? I really just want to like save Waking the Dragon. But at the same time, this is a really good card. If he targets it or does anything to it, it flips face up and puts a lot of negations out. So let's just banish this. Banish this. It's between these two. I mean, I can't guarantee he's going to pop the Waking the Dragon, but I can always manually flip this card anyways. So let's just get rid of Waking the Dragon, because I can manually flip this card up anyways. AI meet you. Okay. Well, good thing for us, we've got a huge ball. Now, wonder if this is Malice too. Cyber Slop. Man, I'm wondering if I should have kept... Okay, Link Haribo. That actually would have been annoying if I kept my trap and then he kept Link Haribo out and he used it to stop my Waking the Dragon. So I'm feeling like we made the right move. Oh, this is Malice for sure. For sure, Malice. The question is, and I don't think the ball is good enough here, because he'll be able to banish cards and he'll have that follow-up. So the problem is the follow-up. Yeah, I guess they play evenly now to stop Enneacraft. Okay. He's gonna banish his cards. Problem is, I really wish these cards targeted like me. That's gonna be a shame. Because all of the Malice cards don't target. It just says banish a card on the field. If I could get him just to target me, like go into like SP Little Knight or something, that would be nice. I need to think here. Because I think you do ball into this card's got a hard carry, and what's good about this is I don't think the Rad Raptor would have carried me here, because he could like double this card's attack or something, and he can get it over this. So you banish a card on the field, so he's just gonna banish my Crawler. Oh no. What? He didn't choose to... Then if you control a Link... Oh, he didn't choose to banish a card on the field? He got rid of the Link. Okay. I mean, he can still banish it with, with Heart's Cryptor. Oh, Harry, yeah, I gotta check out your deck, man. Feel bad. We're checking stuff out. I mean, you guys got me in the Enneacraft mood because we're talking. This guy's got so many cards in his hand. That's the one thing that Malice always did that was deadly. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in hand. What's he doing? Is he ending his turn? This can't be it. There's no way he just ends his turn with this. Huh? Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, you gotta do a bit more. What is he doing? Go into SP Little Knight, please. Oh, access code doesn't target, man. I wish he targeted. Man, now I wish I had Waking the Dragon here in the back. Would have been Waking the Dragon, but he gets to up to like 4,000 something. So if I did have Waking the Dragon and I kept Waking the Dragon, it probably would have had to been Naturia Exterio here. I think. Or Earthbound Servant. Yeah, Earthbound Servant would have been good. Oh, this does let me add, though. But, I mean, he's got so many cards. I'm sure he's got an Ash, right? This does have a search effect when it's popped. Nice. Okay, so I get a whale anyways. Alright, that's gonna help a little bit. Okay, so the whale got added to our hand. So that was actually good then that we kept Deus Ex Crawler, because that add is really critical. Because I don't think any of these would have helped our scenario here. Extero would have gotten banished by Heart's Cryptor. Pretty much all of them would have gotten banished by Heart's Cryptor, I think. And then there's no card that could have protected itself. If I went with any card I went with would have just gotten destroyed by this. I guess I still could have went with Rad Raptor, but I mean, I would have needed him to set a ball, something for my ball to come. Alright, this says you could target one Malice, shuffle to deck, banish. Oh, dang. You just took mad damage out of nowhere. While this card points to a monster, this effect and this activation can't be negated. So, I can't stop him. Really. And the whale can't be, like... The whale's not helpful here because the activation can't be negated. So that means we're in trouble. I mean, let's say I reverse whale. I still gotta put out whale, I think. Yeah, it just goes away. Yep. I can't stop it. It doesn't matter if I do it or not. But let's just see what happens if I do it. But yeah, you know I got that whale. Because I can't put this card out. Oh, yes, yes! Don't you know that I couldn't stop this anyways? Yes! Good, good, good. Get rid of a free pop. Thank you. That card was getting popped anyways. Like, I couldn't negate it. Now you banish a card on the field. Now you have to banish your own... Oh, he banishes itself. Okay. Okay. Oh, he knows I have sphere mode, though. He knows I have sphere mode. Because he saw me play the True Sun God. Alright, so I think I just straight up get the ball right now. Alright, get the ball. It's gonna special summon. Probably special summon, White Binder. Okay. Banish all of those. Yep, yep. Gets them all back. He's got to pay a hefty meal for them. Oh, I was looking at the angel deck here, the angel chi. I don't know how you say it, Angelici, right? The Angelici deck. Yeah, and then he just gets me. He just wins here because he just banishes this, banishes a card on the field. Oh, he's got Ash anyways? Ugh. Ash. Okay. Turn that. Nice. He still wins though. He messed it up last time though. See if he messes it up again. No, now he's gonna use it right. I should have banished one monster on the field. That would have tricked him. Yeah, he gets that there. Yeah, there's nothing I could do after that. Yeah, he had me. He had me. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Yeah, the angel stuff is really good because there's a one card combo. You get the trap that's like pawn to e4 or something like that, opening to e4, whatever it's called. And you get out Bastion, you special summon, or you put Bastion in your back row, you special summon the pawn. The Bastion, I think it gets the queen, and then you have the queen and Bastion, yes, do that, I don't care. The queen and Bastion in the back row are both floodgates. One of them says you can't use more than 5 monster effects, and I forgot what the other one does. But yeah, they're both really, really good. So yeah, I think it's gonna end up being more of an engine right now than an archetype. I don't think the Angelic cards, the chess cards, because they're all in the extra deck, I think it's an engine. I don't think you don't really go into them because they get their best effects when they're in the back row. The only card that's kind of cool in the front row is the pawn, which if you have a pawn, let's say if I had a pawn here, I could go here with the pawn and like take it like diagonal. And that's what you have to do. You have to like have a pawn and like it could go diagonal and take the diagonal stuff, something like that. Or I don't know if it's here in the main zone and if it goes diagonal like that, or if it's here in the extra zone, it has to go diagonal. But what happens if it goes diagonal, you take this card, you give it to your opponent, and it gets promoted and gets to go into any like chess piece that the opponent has, really. So alright, so now I have to do a couple of things here. I have to put Waking the Dragon in a weird spot here. And I'm going to put this card face down here. And then I'm going to activate it so he realizes that it's actually something. So now that he realized, like, oh shoot, he's actually got good cards here. Now that he thinks that these are good cards, he might end up banishing this card eventually. Put this card. You can target a card in your opponent's field or graveyard, banish it. Alright. It's gonna change its effect. No. Okay. Goes into Magnifica. Yeah, definitely keep showing me rare decks for Doctor. That's cool. Yeah, keep working on that that build you're doing. So whatever I do here, he's just gonna banish it. I don't think it's I don't know if it's even worth playing this on the field, because then he's gonna banish it. So I think I just gotta end my turn here. And hopefully he banishes the Waking the Dragon. Because now he's got a free banish here. Banish a card your opponent controls. Hopefully he does the dragon. Yup. Gotcha. Because if I put this here, he would have banished it for sure. Now I get to hit him with Waking the Dragon for fun. Oh, let's go. Let's go. This guy, you just fell for the oldest trick again. My boy, Ultimate Falcon, Razoraptor Rebellion Falcon, please come out and show this guy how to play. Because now you just got gooped. Because I could have put this card in the end zone here, and this guy would have just banished it, because he's got to banish every turn. Now he's got to actually deal with this, because he fell for the oldest trick in the book. So this guy just, not only did I get to keep my Enneacraft card, but now he just fell for the oldest trick in the book. And now I can just start slaughtering him, and then I'll be able to do my Enneacraft cards. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, if you are not on Waking the Dragon and you're playing Enneacraft, what are you doing? What are you doing, baby? What do you get? Oh. And that's how you turn a for sure loss into a victory. And that's how you do it. That's all you have to do it, baby. That's all you had to do. I don't even play 3 Waking the Dragons, guys. You don't need to play 3 Waking. I only play 2. I only play 2 because we can reverse into it. They can't beat the Falcon, guys. Oh, I gotta do Harry. Okay, after this, win or lose, we gotta do Harry. We're doing Harry. Harry, you're getting done after this, win or lose. If you could just put Harry, just put your code in one more time in the thing while this is going on. Just put it in like parentheses and like underscore to separate the numbers. Oh, this is gonna be a quick win too. We got Fisher. He can't droll us, and we got double search. Don't worry, no droll, and he's just gonna resign. He's on a 60 card branded deck. Yeah, he's resigning, and I know it's branded because it's a 60 card deck. So there's no other deck right now that's playing 60 cards. And we get to search for free. And I have the field spell, so I can go 2 of these. And we'll do this. I don't know where Waking the Dragon is, but it's real fun. I'll tell you this, it's one of the funnest cards I've ever crafted. Alright, let's get Reverse. And if I don't get Reverse, I gotta get some more searchers. Yeah. Come on, Reverse. Yes, good. Now, do I want Leon or do I not want Leon? That's the question. The question we ask ourselves, right? Like, I think I want Leon. I think Leon goes well with this card and they combo well together. I think I'll keep Leon. I'll just reverse these 2 cards away. Oh, into the big dog, Waking the Dragon. Alright, we'll put this out. Let's get cards we want to find. Can get one more of these. I'd rather put them in the end zone though with release. Give me release there, perfect. Give me this. This is a great card to get. Whale works really good here, but so does Pixia. I think I do Whale and Pixia together. And I don't know which is better. Maybe Pixia. Actually, I think Pixia is better. But if I get Whale, I'm not too mad. Pixia. Okay. So now we don't let them know which is which. We won't let them... That's the cool thing, too. We won't let them know what I got. We'll bring these guys back to the hand. That's the benefit of not showing 3 sometimes. Alright. Now we're going to put a random whack one down first, because they always think that could be the Whale. So now that he thinks that's the Whale, put something here. Keep showing blue. Put this here. Now you show blue, and you put down blue, and then they think this is blue for some reason. And then you put Waking the Dragon here. And yeah, we're good here. Nice, good board. And there we go. Okay, Harry, thank you for that. 1927 Okay. All right, we're playing against Elf Note. Go ahead, add an Elf Note card. That lets me bring this up, and he thought this was the Whale, so now he doesn't know where the Whale is. Joke's on him. I don't even have the Whale. So we're gonna need just follow-up. We'll add a Whale, though, for follow-up, because we can always just special summon it from the hand. I think I just want to reverse this guy face up. He's gonna... This deck adds a lot of stuff to the hand, and I think I just want to reverse it up. So... Oh, hey, that could be a good one. I have to check to see if I could summon Dragon Master Magia. But if I can, I'll definitely check it out. Put this here. Place in the pendulum zone. Get rid of this. Haha, get rid of your jet synchron. No more jetting for you. Alright, now we're gonna change a card face up. If we bring this guy face up, every time he adds a card to his hand, he's gonna take 900. So that's gonna annoy him. Or I can special summon the whale face down, and he doesn't really do anything with that. Well, let's just do this, because that might prompt him to do this immediately. No. Alright, let's just flip this one up. I want to start giving him damage. Because he's not activating this in response to anything. So I just need to get him damage. He's going to add a lot of cards to the hand. At the end of the turn, he's going to add that back to the hand. So, oh gosh. Never mind, he's just going to destroy everything I own here. Oh, but he destroys Waking the Dragon! Oh! And now I could play Last Warrior from another planet. Neither player can special summon monsters. I can literally just lock him out of summoning just for good. Or, oh guys, what do I do? Do I lock him from special summoning monsters? Do we just hit him with Last Warrior? Or do we hit him with the Rataraptor Rising Falcon? Guys, do I hit him with Rising Rebellion Falcon? Or do I hit him with Last Warrior? We've got a deadly decision to make. Now, Elf Note, how high can they get their monster? How high can they get them? What's this? 3,000 attack. Tuner. I can Arise Heart lock them. That's a thing too. The thing is, they can get all these spells and traps, right? Your opponent cannot do stuff. Face up spell traps can't be destroyed, right? What's this? Send one monster from your hand or field to the graveyard. Target that. Then if you control a synchro monster, you can negate. Okay, so he can't do that. Okay. I think we go with Warrior here. Let's just be funny. Let's just I'm gonna be mad if he's got like Fallen the Virtuous in his hand or so. Oh, he's got to end his phase. By the way, you can get your card back. Oh man. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay, let's add one of the little guys to the hand. Alright, we're gonna just have to go for, like, reverse here. This reverse or a little guy? Alright, reverse. Now we reverse into, like, either a second Waking the Dragon or another Fissure would be nice. Okay, we don't get anything. Alright, neither player can summon a monster, but it doesn't mean I can't set a monster. So, set him. Go to the battle phase. Attack. Main. Reset. Reverse is engraved too, so if he does take care of it, I can always special summon Whale. So if he does take care of it, I can special summon Whale. Okay. Alright. Alright, alright. Now he's special summoning. You fool. Okay, I can't flip it up. But whatever, let's just keep searching. All right, let's get a little guy. And more, maybe. And I do like that card because if it flips, I just destroy a monster he controls. Okay. Oh, and every time he puts a card face down, I get 2 pops. So I'm slowly whittling his life. Even if he keeps putting a monster face down, I'm slowly whittling him by 18. Putting him on a timer, baby. Oh, he gives up. Oh, that's another one. That Waking the Dragon just snuck. Bad baby, bad baby. Oh, Waking the Dragon, ladies and gentlemen, please. That's the card. That's the power of Pine Sol. That's it. These match histories, every single one of these, I think was won by Waking the Dragon. We're saving these replays. That's it. That's like the next video. We have to just... Was this one a Waking the Dragon win? What was my opponent? What was he on? Oh, this was also Waking the Dragon win. Our last 3 victories, all of them won by Waking the Dragon. Every single one of them. I'm saving all 3 of those as public. And literally, it's probably one of the best techs I've ever seen for Enneacraft. I promise anyone that's on Enneacraft, this is probably one of the best techs for this format right now. Every time, just it's nuts. It's nuts. All right, we've got Harry. You guys, everyone's like Harry from whatchamacallit. You guys sound like Home Alone. Harry. Yeah, good call. Everyone that said Last Warrior. Everyone looks like Twitch. Twitch pretty much made the call for Last Warrior. That I was saying Twitch was like Last Warrior. So it was close. It was close. Last Warrior did sink our teeth into it. Gadget Trio gonna add Future Silence. Future Silence gonna add Dark Magician Girl. Dark Magician Girl's gonna special summon herself, go into Dark Magician of Destruction. Oh, he's on. Oh, he's got a lava golem. That means that he probably has a lava golem in his hand, or his hand is stacked if he's willing to give up a lava golem. Anyways, here comes Dark Magician of Destruction. Dark Magician of Destruction is going to go ahead and add himself a Gaze of Timaeus. This is probably going to go into Dragoon for him because this guy's not good. He doesn't realize Timaeus is better. But he's probably going to go into... Oh, he's not going into Dragoon with it. Because normally they'd go into Dragoon, I guess, right... Ooh. Never mind. He's going to get a Tachyon card. Going to go ahead and get this guy. Cloud Dragon's going to come out and get him a Tachyon. The big guy. No, he's not. I don't know what he's going into then. Because I thought the big guy was going to Tachyon here. Ew, Gallant Granite to get Nib? Okay, Golem. Never mind. This guy's doing something nuts here. What's the opponent on? Going to go ahead, special summon himself here. Get YUGIOH Temple. YUGIOH Temple's going to go ahead and get Millennium face up and another monster. Oh! The fact that he's putting Ash Blossom here lets me know that he's either got all monster cards left or he's got another Ash Blossom. That's pretty much it. He's got, or all spells, but no, he's got... And now he's going to get Ankh. What the heck? How many bricks is this guy on? Okay. I don't know why he's doing this, because whatever he's on is going to get destroyed as soon as he does Ankh. So he's just fixing up his deck, though, getting his hand traps, I guess. So now he's going to Ankh after he got all his hand traps. These are for sure 3 hand traps, no doubt. Because one of them for sure is an Ash Blossom. And I don't know what the other 2 are going to be. But now he's going to go into Dark Magician of Destruction here as well. So he's going to take Dark Magician of Destruction. You got all of this, all of this. You've got a lot of open ground to cover here. So let's see what you get here. What's the first thing I would do here? I don't even know because I'm not really much of a utopic guy. No, this is a brick right now. It's not going to do anything. This is a good searcher, but I'm pretty sure confident that that's an Ash Blossom. This is an Imperm. Because the way he just kept his stuff. So this has to be Ash. Let's see, what's this? If your opponent's life points are at least 2,000 higher. Oh, that's unfortunate. So you don't get the benefit of that. Special summon is ZW. Okay. You can only control one of these, though. Ew, that's unfortunate. If your opponent's life points are at least 2,000 higher, special summon this card. Alright, well, let's see what you do. Let's see. You're gonna do this. I'm 95% sure he's got an Ash Blossom here. Oh, no, maybe not. Wow. Okay, here comes Gaze. Here comes Dragoon. Oh, maybe he did have Ash Blossom, but he can't use it because of Dragoon. He needs a card. So that's another infraction for Dragoon, and which is why I really like Timaeus better. Because I have a feeling that's Ash Blossom and he can't use it. Anyways, he's going to stop this card. Hopefully this was your weakest card. Okay, you summon that. Oh, called by. Unfortunate. Now you just don't got nothing. Yeah, you lose there. I really wish I'd like to see, let me look at that opponent's deck real quick. I wonder if he had a second Ash. He did. It was probably likely a second Ash. Unless, because he was keeping cards, he was probably keeping, like, the legs and pieces like that. Could have been a deck lockdown in the back. I thought it was for sure an Imperm, but it could have been a deck lockdown, but he would have used it immediately. So it was probably, wasn't this, he would have used that immediately. Oh, I wonder if it was a Super Poly. But he did, then he wouldn't have had a card for Dragoon or Super Poly. He would have had to choose. So, interesting. Because, yeah, his back row wasn't looking too hot there. Well, maybe it was an effect failure, too. So, alright, let's look at your deck. Let's copy it. Oh, we're missing, I already see some cards I think we're missing. We could play. You got bricked up. Yeah, so let's look at your deck here and let's prevent that from happening. Because how many rank up cards are you playing, right? I mean, you only got... You're playing 3 rank up cards. You have to have an XZ's card for your rank up to work. So already, the first thing I could tell you is that this rank up card is likely a brick. Because you have to target an XZ's monster you control. If you're going second, that means these are going to be bricks in your hands. Until you can fix that, right? If your opponents are at least 2,000 life points higher than yours, you banish this card from your graveyard. Draw a card. Yeah, so I think you just get rid of 2 of these. If at least get rid of leave 1, but I don't see why we play that at 3. Do you have to use more than 1 of these per turn? You can only use this effect once per turn of that. So I don't know. I think you got to just leave 1 of those, because you also got another rank up here too. So that's another. The rank up cards are bricks, really. You don't want to immediately keep all these bricks. What's this? This is another rank up. So with this, you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rank up cards. Compare that to the Exodia player that has 5 pieces of Exodia in his deck. That's kind of like what you have here. You're keeping 5 pieces of Exodia, 5 cards that don't do anything until you get your condition out. It's really not effective until you just have too many rank up cards. Let's see what else you get here. Plus you've got 3 traps also. So between the rank up cards and the traps, your going second game is non-existent. You basically can't go second. You have no going second strategy here. It's really hard to go second. But your deck is a deck that revolves around wanting to go to the battle phase and do a double attack. So there's a real... Do you see the problem? Like, it's really tough there. All right, so you've got a Zexal Construction here. Reveal a card. And then you get to add a card, and you shuffle the revealed card based on what you did. If you get a ZW, you get a monster. Yeah. So that's good. This is fine here. There is another card, which I'm surprised you're not on. And I wonder if it's Automata Para. Because that gets the Zuba, Gaga, Go-Go, and Dodo here. But it looks like you're not on any of them. You're on all of the ZWs. So maybe you don't need that then. But I do think that this adding... Because look, this does add a rank up magic spell too. But I do think... the Automata Para cards are good. Because that also gets you into the rank 4s that you need. And I think I'm pretty confident that this engine is better than this engine, right? Like, the Automata Para engine that you play with the, this guy, right? And this helps you go into this, like this stuff, I think a little bit easier. I mean, you could still play these, but I think the Dodo engine with this is way better going second, because this card just special summons himself out for free. This card gets to, like, send a monster to the graveyard, which you could send, like, the little snake or something. Like, and it just keeps going. Like, this is a lot of gas. This engine represents a lot of gas. There was, like, no gas here, because you had 2 of these twin Saber Pegasuses, and they weren't doing anything. Like, you target, equip this card to it. Like, I just wasn't... All you're doing is special summoning a level 5 monster with this card. Once per turn while this card's like, okay, it's got a monster negate to it too, but it's not really doing anything. Again, it's like a win more card because you need to get the opponent's life points higher than yours, which means you did stuff to, like, lower your life points. And I don't see... So a lot of these cards say, hey, if your opponent's cards are at least 2,000 life points, where's your stuff that's going to lower your life points? Because this is doing damage to your opponent. Like, what lowers your life points? Where is it? Because this is saying 2,000 higher. All of these cards want your life points, but you got nothing that is lowering life points substantially. So, like, if you need that, why don't play something like Illusion Gate, right? If you play Illusion Gate at 3, already you're halving your life points. That turns on half of your cards in your deck, right? Illusion Gate is really good because now you got a go second card that's going to destroy all of your opponent's monsters, half your life points, which is actually really good for you here. This is good because this is going to half your life points, and it's like Regeki, and you get to steal an opponent's monster, so then you can even use it as tribute fodder if you need to. So I really think a card like Illusion Gate will go good for you here, because a lot of your cards want 2,000 life points higher or something like that for some reason. I mean, there's not that much UR here. This card right here, obtainable, you can get it in a structure deck, right? The Zexal Construction, you get this from the construction deck. So, really, there's no URs here. There's not a single UR. Besides this UR isn't expensive, but this I think you would need. But yeah, you get this in the structure deck. So if you really want more URs, same thing with this. Utopia, you get that with the structure deck. So don't worry that you need all of these URs if you want to play this. You get it from the structure. Same thing with this. He's from the structure deck, right? So don't worry about these. You guys are saying, oh my gosh, it's a lot of UR. A lot of them are structures. Okay, this guy you need from Champions of Hope, I guess. And what's this? Champions of Hope. So there's a couple of Champions of Hope that you might need. But other than that, most of this is for the structure deck. So you don't need to worry about that much UR. The UR that you need to worry about is from the tech cards. Like, again, Illusion Gate. You could probably even play something like Upstart, funny enough. Yeah, I know. It's missing. Yeah, it's definitely missing the Dodos. That's what I think. You could play some Upstarts, right? Upstarts would be nice. And Chicken Games. Chicken Game. Right? I would probably play both of these at 3. Upstart and Chicken Game. The point of it is to lower your life points. Right? You'd lower your life and you raise your opponent's life points. So this way, one Upstart and one Chicken Game gives that 2,000 point difference. Or 2 Upstarts give it 1,000 point difference. Or 2 Chicken Games give 1,000 point difference, right? I would also probably play engines that lower your life points, like Millennium. Right? Because like he was on a Millennium engine. Millennium, of course, again, you pay 2,000 life points. So look for engines that you could pay life points to do something with. Then that lets you play a Zombie Vampire. So Zombie Vampire now can special summon any monster that gets milled. So you could start combos that way. And then also, if your cards, remember, go to the graveyard, you could banish this card, draw a card. You know, like you've got ways now to get your cards. So you've got ways to lower your life points. If you're scared of that card getting banished, like hurt really bad, then you can play this back to 2 because we did thicken your deck up. So we're burying your bricks, right? Something like that. And now you're paying 2,000 life points here. You could pay 2,000 life points here. That's great. That's kind of what you want. And now you've got a Millennium deck here that can special summon some of these cards. I don't know which one of these are like the starters. So I don't know which one you're trying to get to. Because I'll be honest, I don't play like the ZW, ZXs, all of these like letterings. But I do know that I think the Dodo engine can... I think it kind of does what this engine wants to do, but a little bit better. Again, these traps here are good for going first. So I don't know if you're like a going first deck or a going second deck. So it's very interesting how you're putting it. Like your deck doesn't have a clear theme. I don't see the theme. When a Utopia XZ is summoned, you could draw a card. So this is basically like a Hyper Librarian on legs, but for Utopia monsters. But you only have not that many Utopias anyways. So like at the most, this card's drawing you like 1 or 2 cards. Like unless you do like a Utopic into Utopia. But if you want to do Utopia into Utopia and get Utopic Future into Utopic Draco Future, which... Are you even playing Utopic Draco Future? I don't see it. Hold on. Let's just do Draco Future. Yeah, you're not even on Utopic Draco Future. This card can just go right into this, which I think is better. Which means you could play something like Zodiac Barrage. Which I think you would just separate. You would be on Zodiac then. And you would replace a lot of these cards with some Zodiac monsters. Because, I mean, do you really need 3 of these, 3 of these, 3 of these? Right? So, you could replace a lot of these with Zodiac. Right, get your Borbo, your Trident, this, and Chakanine. And now you can go into Utopic Draco Future. That gives you a draw 2 then if you're doing that stuff, but you don't need that, but I really don't even think you need to go into that. I think that's just clogging you up too. It's like a 2-for-2 trade. But you could just do something like this. Play like 3 rats. Like, and go into a full... You go into this, go into that. You could do a lot of stuff with this, basically. You don't even need Borbo, or you don't even need this guy, because you're not even playing more Beast Warriors. Unless any of these are Beast Warriors? Let's see. No, they're Winged Beasts. Very close, though. Oh, he's a Beast Warrior, but we just put him in. Oh, this is a Beast Warrior, though. Huh, interesting. Add a Beast Warrior. Oh, so you could actually use the Zodiac to go into your Millennium, and Millennium can go into Zombie Vampire. So now, with 1 rat... Oh, not Ram, sorry. You want the rat. With 1 rat, you can go into a Utopic Draco. 1 rat does this, by the way. 1 rat goes into Utopic Draco Future, plus gets you a search for Senjin, plus gets you a Dryden. All of that is going first, which is disgusting. That is disgusting. But yeah, I would do something like that, because then you get a lot of stuff. You know, you do your chicken game and upstarts early. Your Weiju Temple can go over the chicken game. There's a lot you could do here. I think that's what you want to do. Something like this. Thicken your deck up, because there's a lot of bricks. If this card's normal summon, target a ZW monster you control that's an equipped spell. Special summon this in defense position. Why are we playing this at 3? Like, usually the cards you play at 3s are starters, too. So, I feel like even the cards you're playing at 3 aren't that great. Alright, this one's fine to play at 3. But, yeah, a lot of these I think could be doing a little bit more. There's also a Zodiac's also level 4 here. So, yeah, I'll try to do something like that. I think Zodiac can really help you. Probably don't need 2 of these. You probably just need 1 of everything. I think Zodiac can really help you here. Get to what you need. And yeah, then you get a Utopic Drake. Yeah, I would look into playing Zodiac. Zodiac with this to go into what you need. This looks a lot better. That's what I think. But I'd have to tinker around with this too more, because again, this is a good card. This card's decent. He's a warrior, too. Okay, you're playing Reinforcement of the Army. I'm just gonna say, are you at least playing Reinforcement of the Army to search him? Because he's good. Let's see if there's more an archetype monster or cards to search here. So I don't know. And the Automata cards are really good. You're also not playing Double or Nothing. I thought, like, the Utopia likes to play the Double or Nothing for the FTK. Maybe I'm missing something there with that, too, then. So, I don't know. There's a lot I'm not understanding with what you're trying to do and what you're trying to go for. So, I would just try to showcase me something like that in the next showcase. Otherwise, I definitely think you're going to want to be playing these Zodiac cards to go into this, to lower your life points, to turn all of these guys on. And it just looks like it's going to be a lot smoother. You're going to get more interruptions, more gas, better end boards. Now you've got something to do going first, going second. I think it's a lot good. Playing 60 cards now, you're burying your bricks. You've got your illusion gates. This looks much better than what it was at the beginning. So something like this. Let's see. What were you guys saying? Someone's saying you want to build Enyacraft to deal with Sky Striker specifically. Okay. So I'll just use Enyacraft an example here. When it comes to Sky Striker specifically, right? You're gonna have 2 cards that come in clutch. It's gonna be Pixia. Well, Pixia is the main card. if you really don't like Sky Striker, play Pixia at 3, right? So let's if I was to counter Sky Striker, right, with Enneacraft, here's how I would do it. Because all of the Sky Striker cards target, except for 2. 0 doesn't target, and Special Maneuvers doesn't target. But it does target in the graveyard. So that means Pixia, right? You want to play that at 3. That's for sure what you want to do. Because if Pixia is face up, that means you're turning off, you turn off the following cards. You turn off Kagari, because Kagari says target a Sky Striker spell in the graveyard. When this guy's face up, he cannot target cards in the field or graveyards. So this guy turns off Kagari. It turns off Special Maneuvers because he's got to target his graveyard. Let me just get all the Sky Striker cards real quick. It turns off of course turns off any pure Sky Striker builds because these are all targets. It turns this off because this targets. Turns off Meta Widow Anchor because that targets. It even the only card it doesn't hurt is Linkage. But it can even, if you have this face up, he can't even use Special Maneuvers. So it's imperative that you get Pixia up at all times. And if you can get 2 Pixias face up against Sky Strikers, you win. Because the only Pixia can get destroyed is by this 0. Because it can tribute itself, and then it can destroy a card on the field. What that means is that Tail, right, cannot save this card. Tail says if a card will be destroyed, like it needs to know for sure it's going to be destroyed. So Tail is the most useless card against Sky Strikers, and most people will think it helps. It doesn't really help at all. So I wouldn't even worry about Tail. But really, you want Pixia. Also then, what you're going to want is, because Sky Striker summons a lot, of course you're going to want these 2 guys the most. But this guy, blue, helps a lot. And then even to an extent, green kind of helps because you could shuffle cards back. So you could shuffle their spells back if they try doing some graveyard stuff. Because Rose will activate in the graveyard. Yellow's really good because Mobilize, they always search. And then the card that they search, you have a chance to hit with yellow. So yellow's good. Blue's good. Green is okay. The Leon is pretty nice. And then same thing with Spider can be nice. But the best card is going to be in that Sky Striker matchup is Pixia. So you're going to want something like... And then if you're using black, you're really just using it to search or to destroy a spell trap. But it's really just going to be for search. So really, if your opponent's on Sky Strikers and you really want to do that, you kind of want to do something like this. This would be your core here. And then you'd want cards that could just really ruin Sky Striker's day, like Karma Cannon, because that outs Link monsters. Again, the I mean, Waking the Dragon has been really good. You do have to watch out for, I'll say play Waking the Dragon just because I've been seeing tremendous success with it. But you also do have to worry about Hayate. They usually only play one of these. They usually only play one Hayate, but just be careful because they can attack directly, and if they get it out with one of these, the monster could get 1,000 attack. So at any point, just be careful that he could kind of directly attack you for 2,500, which is a lot. So make sure you don't bring your life points down more than 2,500 with your little guys, and try to always keep your life points above that. If you ever need to do a search more than 2,500, know that this card then will end you. So a lot of this, but the key for Sky Strikers is Pixia. And you need to get Pixia face up on the field as soon as possible. Really. Or you need to bait Rose to destroy something that's not Pixia, and then Pixia just solos. Pixia is the key for Sky Strikers. Pixia also turns off Fallen and the Virtuous, which they use. It turns off so many techs. It's really Pixia. Pixia is the counter to Sky Strikers. There's no other real combination. It's if you're talking about countering Sky Strikers and only Sky Strikers, this is S tier. This is even better than the Whale, right? I mean, you're still going to play the Whale at 3 because it can help you go second. But Pixia is better than the Whale. If you get a chance to search with your little guys, you're going to search for Pixia and not the Whale. But going second on your opponent's turn, a Whale can protect Pixia from the Rose. That's all you need is one Whale and one Pixia and you win, right? If your hand is 2 Pixias and a Whale, you win. Or if your hand is 2 Whales and a Pixia, you win. You just need to get Whale out, then Pixia, then another Whale. Or you always put the Whale out first so Rose can destroy it. I mean, there is a chance that they might target you first, but you always can't rely on that. You always have to make sure Pixia survives. Pixia surviving is the most important thing. Even sacrifice your little guys if you have to. Pixia is the key because it turns off every single Sky Striker card. But yeah. So that's what you need. Let me see if I have any replays against Sky Striker in my replay bank. Let's see, because I do have some replays. Let's see. Are any of these versus Sky Striker? Oh, I don't know what they're on because they're all the qualifiers and he's not telling me what they're on. I mean, if it's a long duel, it's likely to be Sky Striker. Let me just see this. If it's a long duel, it's either going to be Branded or Sky Striker. Let me just check this out. He's going first. We'll find out if it's... Oh, Fisher's really good against Sky Striker too. Okay, he's on Branded there. Let's see this one. Fisher's really good to play against Sky Striker too because that means all their cards are going to the graveyard and they can't Lemniscate it. And so once you get rid of those roses and you get rid of both roses, Pixia completely wins and solos. Oh gosh, I don't know what this is. I wonder if he's on Sky Striker. Alright, set that. Notice how I set this card first. Okay, so this way that gets negated. We're going to reset, bring this card back. Set it. Now I got 2 cards. Okay, great. That's all I got here. This could be Sky Striker. This could also be Radiant Typhoon. It's going to pop that. Oh, it is Sky Striker. Okay, perfect. All right, so we've got a Sky Striker here. He's gonna special summon. He's gonna hit me. I'm gonna now use Leon to bounce stuff back to the hand. Because I know it's Sky Striker, I'm just going to bounce all of these guys, leave Leon face up, so at least I can start doing some damage. Because I know he can just easily end this card. I'm going to get a Whale here, because the goal, again, is Whale and Pixia. So he's going to go ahead, Sky Striker that. Now he's going to mobilize, going to go into probably Kagari here. Kagari's going to give him a search. He's still in the battle phase, so... Remember, he attacked directly. I am doing some damage. That's why I left this guy face up here. He's going to now go into 0. 0's the card you have to watch out for because that's the card that pops. He's going to get a Sky Striker card. He's going to get a Mobilize here. Mobilize. Look, I'm going to pop. I'm going to do some damage to him. He's going to crack my card up. And I only got these little guys, Indianapolis. My Sphere Mode is useless. He's got Widow Anchor. Sphere Mode doesn't do anything against Sky Striker. All right. So what am I going to do here? Now he's going to gain more advantage here. And look, I'm really kind of sloppy here. I've got nothing really to... So this is a good spot to be in to show you how to play against this. He's also going to draw 2 more cards. He would have been better off just getting rid of my Whale, honestly. But he's being greedy. So he's getting 2 cards. I do get a little guy to search. So what do I do here? I'm immediately going to use my field spell first. Why? Because I'm just trying to bait some pops. I really want Rose to pop itself, but it's not gonna. We're gonna put out the Whale here, of course, to protect. We know he's got this, and we know he's got Widow Anchor, so yeah. So anyways, we're gonna do this. He's gonna now pop. Now, here's what's interesting here. We're going to use the whale, but we know he's got Widow Anchor. This we know. So we're going to forcibly let ourselves get Widow Anchored here just to give him a card so we kind of turn off some stuff. But he's now going to shuffle everything back in anyways. So, and now he's going to even go further beyond and use his linkage. Basically, he's doing all of his eggs in one basket here. Going to use an Amaterasu. I mean, he brings this back to the hand, which I really don't care. So, sure. Alright, Zero's going to come out. He's got all these cards out now. By the way, this card's going to activate, but it's negated, so it doesn't really matter. Now he's going to go into maybe like another... into a Zeke here. Zeke's not going to do anything. It's going to banish that guy till the end phase. Okay, now we do our search. Let's put this out too. Do a nice little search here. We're going to look for release first. Release to just give us follow-up in the Sky Striker match. We got to know that he's got Hayate. So I'm not going to do any more searches, right? So I'm going to do a hard search here. Get rid of the little guys. We're really digging for Pixia here. That's really kind of what we wanted. We hit Pixia here. Put that card there. Put that card there. And you're going to see now how Pixia solo carries and wins us the game. Because look, that's literally what he's got here. So Pixia's going to go. Everything's going to start getting banished now. Azalea, look, the first card's going to target a card. No, Pixia's going to stop that. Now he literally can't do anything. But this card will change Pixia's effect at first. So he's going to, whatever, that's going to pop that still. So he still gets to pop that. But now he can't do any more targeting. So really he needs to go into Rose here and pop Rose. Or Zero, I mean Zero and pop this card. Which is what, he's adding a Sky Striker spell. See, that's a mistake on his part. If he would have just not did that and popped my Pixia, he probably would have won. But because he wasted his search, I'm completely free and I don't have to worry about anything he could do. So Lemniscate, I don't care. I don't care about any card. So now he's going to get all of his cards, right? Widow Anchor can't work against Pixia. None of these cards work against Pixia. He's got to go to the battle phase. That card targets. We're going to pop this now. Get this card out. That's really good. Remember, no Zero means he cannot pop my Pixia. So now that he can't pop my Pixia, I don't care about all of these cards. All of these cards do nothing to me. Pixia solos. We're going to use release to get a card. I might gamble here and do a search. Because the only reason why I'm doing a search, normally I wouldn't do it because he's got Hayate. But because he's got, where is it? All of these in the graveyard, I'm not worried about Hayate right now. Because he's got all three in the grave. Every single Mobilize is in the grave. And he cannot get Mobilize back from the graveyard with Kagari. Because, remember, Kagari has to target a spell in the graveyard. So now I know he can't get a card that way. So I'm a little bit safer to do some stuff, some searches. Because he's a little bit less likely to get Hayate there. We will use like some of these, put these cards face down. The only card now we have to worry about is just a normal summon Rose into Hayate or a normal summon Sky Striker card into Hayate. In which case, if he does normal summon Rose, we immediately flip up this guy to put it face down. Because remember, all of these cards are turned off. This card is soloing. This card is soloing right now. He can't use any of these cards. So here he goes. He's going to Vision. It doesn't really matter to me. He gets rid of his Called By. The only card here is he's got to go into this, which is kind of crazy to me. I maybe should even just reverse that to have him permanently have a card face down, and I probably would just win right there. But he's giving up. He's self-giving up because literally this card is soloing. So like I said, this card solo Sky Striker. There's nothing he can do. I'm just going to go flip this guy face up, shuffle some of his cards back into the deck, which I don't like. Because he does have his Rose and his Ray already in the graveyard there. I'll just shuffle some bricks back into his deck. Here, take these Ash Blossoms. I really don't care. Take all of the tuners. And now I'm just going to taunt him. There's nothing he could do. Because I know Pixia solo Sky Striker. Again, there's literally nothing he can do. I have the Whale as backup too, by the way. So yeah. That's all you need to do. If you are looking to stop Sky Striker, Pixia is the card. So, again, this is the anti-Sky Striker card that just wins you the matchup. The only card you do need to worry about that counters him is the, what's her name? But you just gotta bait that negate out. This is the only card that could... Zeros is the only card that could counter Pixia. But yeah. So anyways, let's oh, I gotta do a triple tactics talent. Okay, let's see if I hit. Wait, did I hit? Well, how do I find out if I hit or not? Or do I have to just wait till the end? Alright, here. There we go. So, we get to do 3 cards here. If you guys know from my Metaltronus videos, the most popular cards are going to be, Earth, Dark, and Light are the most popular attributes. So, you're probably going to want to do, if you're on this event, you're going to want like an Earth Warrior should be, like, something you should be considering. And normally, if you want to do an Earth Warrior with 0/0, search it by attack. Right? Any Earth Warrior with 0/0 is really good here. So any of these work. Look at all the Earth Warriors with 0/0. These are really good picks. So Attack Gainer, Heroic Challenger, Zero Gardener, Ring Trainer. Because there's so many cards in the game that have 0/0, you're gonna want to use that. I wouldn't copy the one I use. Like, for example, if I use Ring Trainer, you should use Octo Stretch. Just because the way the rewards work, if it's a jackpot, you split them. So you don't want to split with me. So if I put in Ring Trainer here, you should put in Octo Stretch. And if I put in Octo Stretch, you should put in Ring Trainer. It's gonna go like that. I'm gonna put in Ring Trainer here. If you guys need cards, you could put an Octo Stretch. But a 0/0 card should work. I use Zero Gardener also already too. So I'm just giving you some spoilers alerts. If you don't want to put in a 0/0 and a 1000 also works well. Because there's so many 1000s. So a Karate Man could work pretty good too. But you only want one Earth Warrior. So probably like decide between one of those. Because there's a lot of 1000s. But you're going to want an Earth Warrior. You're going to want a Dark Fiend next. Because there's so many Dark Fiends. So I did a 0/0 Earth Warrior. I'm going to want an 1000 Dark Fiend. Because look at all these 0/0s, see? Like, or maybe because I already did the 0/0 earlier with Gardna for my first hits. Like, maybe I feel like I should do, I don't know. I was going to say maybe a 0/0 Fiend and a 1000 Warrior. But let's go. Let's find the 1000s. Here we go. Here's the 1000s. And we got, and it covers the level 1, which is nice. Maybe a level 4 1000. Is that possible? Is there a level 4 1000? No, he's too much. Too much. 1000. Ooh, right here. Dark Mimic's good. We'll go with the Dark Mimic. Ooh, a Barrier Statue's good too. Gemini Imps is good too. Okay. So I would do either Barrier Statue, Dark Mimic, or Gemini Imps here. Is there a normal 1000? That'd be good for me too. Covers my normal. We'll do Gemini Imps. I feel like that's cool. I feel like it's going to be Barrier Statue or Gemini Imps. Alright, then lastly, you want a Light. Light. I forget what it is. It's between, because it goes Warrior, Fiend, and I don't know if it's Machine or Spellcasters or Dragons. What comes in third? I forget. It's either Machine, Dragons, or Spellcasters. Machine, Dragon, or Spellcaster. What could it be? I forget which one is the third most. We'll do machines. I mean, look, let's see how thick it is. It's the bar is that thick for machines. Let's see how thick it is for dragons. It looks a bit, it's smaller, so that means there's more. So definitely dragons then. Let's look at the spellcaster one. It's about the same as dragon. So it'd be between that. Now look at the one just to show you the difference. Look at how many warriors it is. Look at how small that's just so small. Look at all those warriors. And then the same thing, look at the fiend one. Look at how small, look at how many fiends are in the game. Wait, why is there not that many fiends? Oh, because they're light. Okay, hold on. There's not that many light fiends, but look how many, okay, look how small it is. Look how many fiends there are in the game. Look how small that is. Now look at the warriors. Look how small that is. Oh my gosh, that's why the first one you do is warrior, and the second one you do is fiend. Now let's take a look at machine. That's also pretty small, so I think machine takes the cake for third. Dragon, it's a little bit thicker. And spellcaster, it's a little bit thicker. So yeah, it's machine. Machine is third. Let's do a light machine then. Coming in third. We did 1,000. We got a level 4. So maybe a level 8. Because we got 1, 4, and I think 8 is pretty common. A level 8 machine with like 3,000 attack might be good. Oh, my Enneacrafts are nice, but I think and we'll get fusion. Get fusion involved. That'd be nice too. So like maybe a hyper dragon cannon looks good. And that covers so much. ABC Buster is good. Dragon. All of these are good ones right here. Oh, but this is level 9. So it's between the Dragon Catapult Cannon and Buster Dragon. I think I want to go with Buster Dragon. That's pretty good. I could also go with Zeus. That's just a solid play too. It's a machine. The only thing is, I'm covering XZs, which means my next pick, I'm going to have to make sure I cover a fusion. Because again, let's look at those bars. Let's look at how many fusions there are. Look how many fusions there are in the game. There's a lot. Let's look how many XZs there are in the game. There's still quite a lot, but it's not as much as the fusions. So maybe I'll play Zeus here, and I'll go with these 3. You know what? I'm gonna do one last change. I don't want ring leader. I think I want to go with Octo Stretch. I'm just feeling Octo. No, I'll leave with Ring Trainer. I'm just feeling it's gonna be Octo Stretch for some reason though. I'm gonna be so mad if it's Octo Stretch and you guys get like 2 billion gems and I'm here with Ring Trainer. And I'm like, I knew it. I knew it. Because remember, I did hit last time. Now why can't I see what I did for the first week? Oh, my set 3. So I did a 0 Gardena. I'll show you what I did. I did a level 5 Dark Spellcaster, actually. And I did a Light Fiend. So I still did Light, Earth, and that. Then I covered Link, Dragon, and Fiend again. And then I did Dragon. Then I did the weird ones, where I just covered a Water or Wind. Got some weird stuff out, but I still did another Miracle Raven, like a level 1, because I didn't pick any level 1s, I realized. Well, besides, I did a rank 1, I guess, that could have covered it. But I didn't have any pendulums either. So, but really, 0 Garden, again, that 0/0 Warrior, I think is really good. So now you guys know what I picked. So if you want to copy my stuff, it's there. But then just know that we're splitting the reward when we hit the jackpot. So if you hit the jackpot and you copied my cards, I expect a minimum tip. So that's the only condition I'm putting on here. You copy my cards, I expect a tip. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to tip. But yeah, so we're going with those 3, and that's the stuff that we're going with. Anyways, let's call it here because I'm getting hungry. I'm tired. All right. We've been going up. We've been beasting people with Enneacraft again. What happened to the? Oh, I was gonna say what happened to the rank stuff. Yeah, there we go. All right, and I will see you guys next time. That's we're still talking about Wicked Avatar. Oh my gosh, everyone's talking about Wicked Avatar. That's the card of the day, I guess. Anyways, thank you guys all for the love. I'll see you guys next time. Where's the